Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the evil that men do. Father God, I pray and ask that you help me to have mercy on others the same way I would want you to have mercy on me. Father God, I also ask that you help me to be quick to forgive and slow to get angry. Amen, amen, amen. These young dudes out here don't respect shit until you put the barrel in their ear and let the text spit. I just might catch a case on my next hit, remove their whole face on some special effect shit. So show respect, Rick, or I'ma have a flashback. Digging through the dresser like fuck it, where my mask at? The mash back with the banger and damage shit and say fuck everything I learned in anger management. Hop back on some east side manage shit and push a nigga's top back when I let the cannon spit. Start planning shit, premeditation. I'm in love with the streets again, rededication. Casket or cremation when I shoot you down. I was built for the smoke like a hookah lounge. I keep big shit that sound like a bazooka sound, and I shoot quicker than ain't gotta be a hoop around. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride, 3 straps, ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with the 3 straps, ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Gun on me, it ain't never for show, homie. I'm far from a bully, but I'm never a hoe. Get out of line, my Beretta will blow. Real talk, we can take the beef wherever we go. I bring it to your front door like I'm Uber Eats. I guarantee you listen up when this Ruger speaks. Plus I maneuver through these streets like a ghost, and I'm handy with the heat. I cook a nigga like a roast. On me, homie, this is not a boast. I will still come through, boy, and stop a nigga's post. Play him close, man, Eric will ease it. Quickly off the waistband, man, and Eric will squeeze it. Leave you niggas laid out dead or paraplegic. Niggas playing in these streets while I'm very strategic. I come to your house dressed like the gas man, shoot you 9 times, leave you stretched by the trash can. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride, 3 straps, ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with the 3 straps, ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. I don't put shit on Facebook, I just holler in person. Put the pistol in your mouth while you're hollering in cursing. All that shit you kept rehearsing and put on your live, got your clap with the big 4-5. You bitch nigga, if you tell me to pull up, I'ma do that. That nigga who was whooping first nigga that I shoot at. Ski mask on my face, bystanders be like, who that? I ain't with the talking, bitch boy, I thought you knew that. Leave his brains where my shoe at and bounce like I'm on a trampoline. Leave you laid out, nigga, like you camping on the scene. If you want something sweet, grab a peach or tangerine. Niggas won't smoke, well fuck it, I'ma let them handle steam. AR with the beam, you see the red dot? We tug on this trigger, nigga, it'll make your head pop. Blood pouring down to your shoes, call it Red Sox. Your brains hanging all over your shoulders like some dreadlocks. Expect the gang of dead off if they ever cross the line. The Lord said in the Bible, oh, revenge is mine. So I'm just trying to find a righteous path between the two. Before I lose control and do the shit I used to do. This being humble shit is new. I'm trying to turn the other cheek, but I ain't never been a bitch, so watch your mouth when you speak. Your mercy's what I seek, so I pray on bended knees. Don't let me get the K with the extended clip and squeeze. Lord, please. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride, 3 straps, ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps, ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps.
All right, y'all. Y'all know what it is. That's Brother Eric, better known as 16 to Life. You can catch Brother Eric down there at 16 to Life on his YouTube page. Funny cat. Good dude, man. Did 24 years straight out there in the yard in the California penal system, man. Good brother, man. Now he's home. He's trying to teach other young cats not to make the same mistakes he made. And, Brother Eric is a really talented cat, man. Really talented cat. Today I got my yard down. Pull over on, man. Brother Eric's a good dude, man. You know, go over there, you can get some merch. You can get, you can see some of his funny stories, man. Brother Eric's got a lot of funny stories. And you can go over there and get it and go over there and get that information over there from Brother Eric, man. Plus, he's just a good dude, man, and he raps too, man. Don't sleep on Brother Eric, man. Brother Eric is a very talented cat. Well, you see, this is just one of the songs he got, man. He got a whole catalog over there. But going over there and check him out. We want to support all our brothers that's back home from the belly of the beast, man. And you know what I'm saying? That's trying to do different. Let's say that we want to support them. We ain't gonna support them if they try to do the same things, man. We just try to teach them. But if they try to do something right, man, let's support them. Not only with our mouth but with our money. And I did. I got the Yard Down T-shirt, man. Yard Down. Shout out to Brother Eric, man. And I do have permission from Brother Eric to use this music. All right, that's Brother Eric. All right, y'all. So why are we here? Why are we here? Well, first of all, let me acknowledge the people that came through today. Let me acknowledge everybody in the chat. Let's see. Let's go down the line. We got Quantum, another one of our day ones. Quantum Love. Glad to have you in the building, sis. Glad to have you in the building. Who else? Risa Neal, another day one. Glad to have you in the building, Sister Risa. Good to see y'all. Good to see you ladies in the building on a Saturday morning today. Brother Von Bryant, good to have you in the building as always. All of y'all as always. Brother Anderson, my Taurus brother, we black again. They were cooking you last night. I know, brother, I know. That is completely why we're here today. That is completely why we're here today. Really, actually not. Actually, I'm not here because they cooked me. I'm here because they lied on me, right? We got a brother in the chat, Brother Chef Shapino. They did a video on us, with us camping with the advisors or whatever. I thought it was pretty funny. Me and Rico lucky to look at that. And we laughed at it, right? As long as, you know what I'm saying, as long as it's fun, it be funny, right? We don't have no problem with that. But when they lied on us, brother, that's the problem. That's the problem. That's where we had an issue. At least that's where I had an issue with them, is when they lied on us. I think they attacked our character, but I understood that, in that environment, those are the type of things they were going to do. But that's what happened, Brother Anderson. So we're going to get to all of that, man. Shout out to Chef Shapino, man. Thank you, brother. Those super chats you gave me, man, I drove right past the Maserati dealership, brother. So I appreciate you. I was able to have enough gas to drive by there, right? Shout out to Chef Shapino and that crew over there. And Risa, glad to have y'all in the building. Okay, y'all. So, like Brother Anderson said, they roasted me. They roasted We on Lock. They really jumped on. They really got to We on Lock, man. They really got him. Me, they had what they say, Anderson. I was laughing like this. Ain't that what they said about me, right? Claire, he said, do it again, black man. Do it again, black man. Okay. Right? I thought it was pretty funny. You know what I'm saying? I had y'all, this is not about them roasting us. I had no problem with that, man. Man, to ask Chef, I can take a joke, right? I can take a good joke, man. I don't think that much of myself where, oh, no, you disrespected me. Now I got to go out and nah, come on, man. I don't think that much of myself. You know what I'm saying? I can take a good joke, right? But what they did was they lied on us, and that's what I'm here to clear up, man. I'm here to clear up. Salute to you, Brother Chris. I'm here to clear up the fact that they lied to us, right? They lied to the public about us, right? And so that's what we want to clear up, man. But yeah, they roasted us pretty good. Shout out to Sister Don Frank. Appreciate you. Glad to have you in the building, sister, as always. All right, so let's start from the beginning. Okay, so the first thing, man, is that they was out there telling people that, we don't want black women held accountable for things they do that's wrong. And at least, if we unlock, if you out there, come on up here and, let me know and I will send you the link, brother. Let me speak for myself. and and I think I speak for Rico as well when I say that we never said, oh, black women should just be able to go and do whatever they want to do without being questioned, without being dealt with. We never said that. We never said that. So, but they put that jacket on us, right? They put that jacket on us saying, hey, because we ain't rolling with the stuff that they talking about, if you're not rolling with that, then you saying black women should be allowed to do all kind of manner of evil, right? So I'm sitting there listening to these cats, man, and I don't know not one of them. I know a little bit about a couple of them, right? Some of the dudes, right? So I'm not saying everybody on the panel was feeling this way. I'm just saying the cats that was verbally voicing it that, hey, like for example, the cat Dusto, he want me bad, right? Hey, I want Clarence to come up here so I can dust him off, and let's get him and we all lock up here so we can dust them off together, right? Ain't that what they said? I don't know this man. All I did was go in the chat and say, hey, if you want to sit down and talk to me, let's set it up. Let's do it, right? But now I want Dust, and I want him, and I want all this. Okay, even Blackman Unfiltered. Shout out to Blackman Unfiltered. Shout out to all those brothers, man. First of all, you know what I'm saying? I have nothing against them personally because I don't even know them personally. I'm just talking about what they said about me, right? So shout out to them. But Blackman Unfiltered was over there saying, you don't want no smoke. You don't want the smoke because, you don't want no forest fire because if it's a forest fire, it's you the one that started. Like, I'm coming after him, right? I ain't come after you. I didn't even come after you. I never came after you. I never ran to you. If I wanted that ass, I would have that ass. I never considered you in a class of people I would even have to go after. But I understand you on your platform, you out there with your, you got your crew right there. And most of them, I ain't talking about everybody over there, because I'm only talking about the ones that were supporting the garbage you were saying about me, right? The jokes you were saying, Claire, laugh, Claire, he laugh like this. That was pretty funny. I give you that. That was pretty funny. Do it again, black man. Do it again, black man. Do it again. I was like, that was pretty funny. I had to give you that one. That was pretty funny. So Risa say, tell him. Rusty, I'm gonna tell him, Risa. I'm gonna tell him. Someone might run over here, but I'm gonna tell him. Okay, so that the jokes they told about us, I have no problems with that. You guys know me. I have no problem. I got a really good sense of humor. I have no problem with that, man. Even when me and Chef was at odds, I had no problem with that. I had no problem because I still had love for the brother. You know what I'm saying? But if you say if it's funny, it's funny. What can I do, right? But so I'm here, right? So I'm listening to the situation this morning, right? I was listening to it this morning. I said, "Oh, okay, they got at us," and I said, "Oh, okay, it's pretty funny." But as it went further, it became an attack on our character, and then that's where I had an issue with. I don't have no problem with you joking with me, having no, saying you want to have the fun at our expense. That's fine. We probably never going to agree on anything anyway, right? I'm sure, right? We're never going to agree on anything, but at least we could be respectful to each other, right? But in that environment, he said, I don't care if the man don't never have me back on the show. Okay. Got you, brother. No problem. But I don't have no problem with you coming on my show at all, brother. I just wish you would not lie on your show, because that's what's happening. You out there telling these people you lying on us. Let's get to one of the lies. So one of the lies was that I some kind of way put this Bible verse out my asshole and was telling you about something that you said that was untrue. But you said it. You said it on your own platform. You said that this woman that was at the well with Jesus went up to Jesus to proposition Jesus, and that was incorrect. So because I said that, I'm caping for women now, right? Because I told you that, hey, what you said was incorrect. How am I caping for women when I'm just telling you, hey man, you context this thing improperly? See, because we're about the truth over here. We're about the truth here. And then any one of y'all that had a problem with me and you watching this, you're welcome to come up here. Now, what I'm not going to do is have a whole panel of you dudes up here, but I definitely will take you one at a time. Definitely will take you one at a time. Any one of you guys. And you know who you are. You know who you was that was getting at our character. Not just clowning. Clowning I don't have no problem with. We can clown each other. I don't have no problem with that. But when you attacking our character, then that's different, because then other people are going to think that what you're saying is correct. They caping for views. I'm married 32 years. Rico married another 10. But if you put all together, he married about the same amount of time. You know what I'm saying? So what are we caping for women for? We got somebody we can go right to right now. I got 32 years in. You don't get 32 years in not having a body of work. Brother Clarence got a body of work. you know what I'm saying? You don't have no woman on lockdown for 32 years without having a body of work, without having. Come on, man, stop! Don't let me get it. Don't let me get loose. I'm supposed to be a Muslim. Don't let me get loose. Don't let me go back to the streets and start talking crazy, right? Shout out to Brother Clarence. Brother Clarence, come on now. Come on, keep your head. But yeah, man, I just feel like we should be able to tell the truth. And then your boy, Mr. Bennett, he said, hey, we should be able to check each other. Okay, we can check each other until it's we checking you. Until we checking you, then now, not you, Mr. Bennett, but you, Blackman Unfiltered, and the ones that was supporting, talking about me, a man they never met or talked to. How can you demean my character and you never talk to me, and then you calling yourself a man? Where I come from, man, how you gonna talk about somebody you never met? Come on now. We men, we the He-Man Woman Haters Club. We the He-Man Barbershop Woman Haters Club. We the He-Man Barbershop Woman Haters Club. Okay, cool. That's no problem, man. You know what I'm saying? Another thing they said, I asked Brother Clarence if he go on platforms. And I asked him, and he said no, he don't go on these women platforms. Whenever whenever he said he go on these platforms, he never say he. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Well, I asked Brother Clarence, if he go on these platforms, he say he need women. I told you I don't get down like that, man. I don't get down like that, brother. I don't go on nobody's platform uninvited. Typically, I don't. Only reason why I was on your platform is because We On Lock was going on there, and I felt he was going into a hostile environment. And We On Lock is the type of brother that's a very passionate brother. And so I felt like it was kind of going to be not in his best interest to be the person to be out there by himself with 10 or 15 other people fussing at him. See, you, black man, you ain't never been in that situation. So you don't know what it's like to have all them people running at you. You only sit on your own platform, on your own throne, and you have people come to you. You don't know what it's like to pack your bags and go to somebody else's platform in a hostile environment and be sitting there with 9 other people screaming at you. Take balls to do that. I'm just saying. Shout out to Vic Freeze. Glad to have you in the building, my brother. Vic say play the tape. I might get to it, Vic. I might get to it. It's so delirious, man. It's not even funny. If you really want to see it, go over to Blackman Unfiltered. Shout out to Blackman Unfiltered. Go over to Blackman Unfiltered and go look at his live stream, the barbershop from Friday night. You will see everything where they got started at us at about the hour and a half mark, and they just pretty much lit into us, off and on for the rest of the stream, as far as I could see. And I only got to about maybe the 4th or 5th hour of it. You know what I mean? But like I said, I don't even really go over the Blackman Unfiltered platform. I may stop by there and listen in the bushes, but I really don't go up there because a lot of the talking points they have are not really have anything to do with me. They trying to get to where I'm at. I'm 32 years, all my children under the same roof, raised under the same roof. They grown, you know what I'm saying? So I just graduated one out of college. So they trying to get to me. I'm standing where they trying to get to. But they can't get to. They can't get here because they won't let go of that mentality that some of them have. I ain't saying everybody up there is having, because some of the dudes up there I feel is solid cats, and then some of the dudes they showing themselves not to be by attacking a man that you never met. I'm from LA. I'm from Los Angeles. I'm from the streets of Los Angeles. Man, just doing that in real life, that can get you a dirt nap quick. Quick. You can be standing there talking to the dude, talking about somebody, and somebody overhear you, go tell the dude you was talking about. Next thing you know, bop, right? you waking up 2 weeks later, if you're lucky, right? I don't know. I don't know what happened to manhood, man. Because where I come from, you don't talk about no man you don't know, you never met, right? You don't talk about no man you really don't know. You don't get into his character unless you talk to the man and you context his character. See, I would never talk about nobody unless they talked about me, unless they showed their character to me, right? There's some people that never met me that's over there in that crew talking about me in a negative way where I had nothing to do with it, right? What they never met me. Instead of looking at what we said, they don't look at what we said. They just categorized us as bad people, right? Here we are giving advice to young men. They telling young men, hey, just women are bad, period. Women are bad, right? There's only one good woman, and that's security boss. All the other women are bad out here, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Shoo. Those are the only two good women out there. All the other women out here are bad, especially the black ones. They're bad. The court system is against you 100%. Here we are telling them, hey, no, this is how you win. I brought them on to tell them, hey, this is how you win. We gave them suggestions how you win. You in an unfortunate situation of divorce, or it's coming, it's imminent. Okay, this is the things you got to do to win. Oh, I ain't gonna do that because that you can never win. Okay, if that's gonna be your attitude, then you got to go back to the original situation. You picked this woman. You picked her. You picked the woman that's dragging you through court. You picked her. This woman that's tearing your life apart, you picked her. You picked her. So if you picked this woman, why are you mad at the court system? Why are you mad at everybody else that's trying to tell you, hey, man, don't pick women like that? I mean, if somebody got a horror story, every time you turn around, they got a horror story. Who you hanging around with? who you? I mean, obviously. Well, let me leave that alone. Let me talk about what was talked about me. So first of all, I said that this brother came on here and said that this woman came to Jesus trying to proposition Jesus for a roll in the hay at the well. I cleared that up very quickly. You can go look it up for yourself. 1 John 4, started 4 and 4, or 4 and 1. You can start it from the beginning, and you can look it up. Listen, look, you read it for yourself. Don't take my word for it. Go to your Bible. Go to your King James. Well, I know you black people, right? You got a King James Bible version of the Bible. Go to your King James version of the Bible and go start at 1 John 4 and 4, 4 and 1, and read it for yourself. See if the woman propositioned him for sex. which is what he said on his platform. You just go read it for yourself. They didn't even bring no receipts. They didn't even bring no receipts. That's receipt number one. That was receipt number one. Right? That was receipt number one. But if it ain't a receipt, go read that book. Go read 1 John 4:4 and start there and go read down where the woman comes to the well and go see if she propositioned him for sex, which is what that man said. Oh, Clarence, you lied. You lied. Oh, no, go to the not this not this live stream that he just did. Go to the one that he did before that, when he had me and We on Lock on there, and see if he said that. See, all I got a problem with is the lies. Do it again, black man. Do it again. How you lie, black man? How you lie, black man? Do it again. See, I ain't got no problem. I can clown myself, right? I can clown myself. How you lie, black man? How you lie, black man? Do it again. I ain't got no problem with it, man. I ain't got no problem, man. You can clown me all day. I will never take that personally, because I know you don't know me. So how can you clown me? You ain't been in these streets with me. You don't know where I've been or what I've been doing. So how can I take you clowning me personally, right? It's all good. It's all in fun, right? Hope they the same way, right? We'll see. We'll find out, right? Shout out to Sister Don. I'm trying, Sister Don. I'm gonna make all of y'all bust out laughing. They clown me, so they should be. Hey, if you can give a joke, you should be able to take a joke, right? Right? So I'll do a little bit of clowning today. All right, so that's the first receipt we brought. The book of John, 1 John, right? That was the first receipt, right? And like I said, it's not me. Oh, Clarence, this is you spinning that. Okay, I'm spinning it. Go look at go look in your King James version and read John 1 John 4:4, starting from 4 or 4:1. Start from 4:1 and read down, and you see where this woman. See if this woman propositioned Jesus for sex, which is what the man said. If you can read it in there, I will apologize to Blackman Unfiltered face to face if you can find it in there. All right, so that was receipt number one. Receipt number two. Okay, I wish they told me they said Blackman Unfiltered. I believe him. He's the one that initially said that. Did you know in Detroit they have the daddy by default situation over there? And I wasn't sure of the date when they gave a pathway of relief for that. So I was trying to think of the date. I wasn't sure, but I told them definitely, hey, that's no longer like that. They got a way to relieve that now. Oh no! Oh no! He ain't gonna win. He ain't gonna win. You rogue. Okay, I'm wrong, right? Me and Rico pulled up the statute. We pulled up the statute where they gave relief for that situation, right? We pulled it up. They just swept that around. Well, we swept that under red. Nobody wanted to respond to that, right? Okay, especially Blackman Unfiltered. He did not respond to that. But he went last night and was telling his people that we was caping for women because we went and looked up the law. We looked up the law because it's the truth. we looked up the truth. See, we about the truth here. This ain't no echo chamber. This ain't no echo chamber where everybody's gonna be like, "I'm with you no matter." This ain't the Pelican Bay or some shit where everybody's gonna be riding in the same car, right? Right? Race, ride, break off, cripple blood. We black. Got to put that cripple blood shit down. Now you just black. Now we got to ride with the car. Well, however it started, who cares how it started? Now we just got to be squabbing together, right? Okay. Well, this ain't it. This ain't that. We are not in that situation. We're in a situation where you can use your intelligence and your motor skills to look up whatever. We ain't got to just accept what you say. But I'm a bad person because I don't just accept what you say. I don't accept what the lead attorney say, and the lead attorney is my boy. I don't accept him. He could tell you. I done ran at him behind the scenes. Hey, bro, I didn't think this was cool what you did here. And he come and say, well, this is why I said it, Clarence. I don't agree with you. He most of the time he don't. He'll hold his line, but at least he'll, you know what I'm saying? I could run at the brother, and he respect that. He ain't like, oh, you trying to cape all these ones. He don't say that. He just say, okay, you got a difference of opinion, but here's why I said it. Okay, cool. You ain't gonna change my mind. I ain't gonna change your mind, but at least we respect each other, right? Shout out to Brother Nup. Good to have you in the building, brothers. Good to you. Good salute to you over here. Risa said, hell yeah, we fact check over here. Who would not? Check back to men. Men lie. People lie. Shit, Rico, man, I have a conversation with Rico. I better be telling the truth. Because Rico will go back and check. Rico will come back on the next conversation and say, hey, brother, remember when you said this? Well, no, this is actually what happened. This is actually what happened here. This happened here. This happened here. This happened here. You go look it up. I'll send you the link. Right? But that's good. We keep each other, and I do the same thing to him. We keep each other on focused on the truth, not focused on whether he like me or I like him or we cool with each other. That ain't the issue. We cool with the truth, and then it permeates out from there, right? And I'm glad I got people here that can appreciate that, man. I ain't saying all y'all gonna agree with me. Shout out to Brother Daryl Long. I gave Daryl credit because Daryl's the one that put me up on the fact that law in Michigan had been repealed, or a relief path of relief had been given to that about that. Shout out to Daryl Long for that. So. But I just didn't remember the date, that it was 2012 after we looked it up. But I just didn't remember the date. But shout out to Daryl for that because I was able to say that. But they jumped on me with both feet. Oh, no, it's still like that. No, it's like that. Blah, blah, blah. So we bring the receipt. This is receipt number 2. This receipt number 2, we bring it into, I brought the actual paperwork in here and showed them. But Blackman Unfiltered wasn't having it, right? Or didn't address it. Didn't say, hey, you know what? You guys are right. You guys are right. I may have misspoke on that situation. No. I'm wrong. I'm caping for women because I bring the truth. It's a sad situation, man. It's a sad situation, man. But, shout out to the crew over there, man. Shout out to them cats. You know what I'm saying? I had no problem, like I said, y'all, and I'm going to keep saying it. I had no problem with you clowning us. I don't have no problem, right, Chef? I don't have no problem with you clowning us. If you clown us, you clown us, right? We've been clowned on a lot better ways than that. But just tell the truth on us. Don't lie. Then we're going to come up with it. Of course, we're going to come back and say, here, you lied on us. Right? So y'all can count, right? That's 2 receipts so far. That's 2 receipts. That's 2 receipts. Now they said a bunch of other stuff about us and try to demean our characters. Me, we on lock. Rico. They said Rico was 85 years old. Shout out to the BMU crew, man. They said Rico was 81 years old. They said I laughed like this. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again, Black Man. Do it again. High laugh. High laugh. Do it again. I had to give him that one, y'all. That one was pretty funny. That one was pretty funny. All right, y'all. So let's get back to the truth, because we ain't gonna be a long, long time with this stuff, man. Because I'm not gonna attack their characters, because I don't know. I don't know them personally. Really don't know any of those guys. Some of the guys I can just know them in. Yeah, they said he was 85 now. It was funny, man. I mean, they continuously ranked on all of us, man. Continuously. It's a guy. I'm only halfway through the stream. I ain't even got all the way through the stream. But I noticed when Nathan Daly's name came up, woo, woo. They rolled the massage table out there and started massaging his balls, man, right? Wait a minute. He ain't here. Wait a minute. We don't want to talk about him because he ain't here. But here, me, Rico, and Rico, and we on lock. We ain't there, but it's okay to blast us, right? But when Nathan Daly come up, wait a minute. We can talk about Nathan Daly. Let's be men about it. Let's sit down and talk about it, right? We could talk it out. Do it again. Do it again, Blackman. High laugh, Blackman. Do it again. But then when Nathan Daly's name got up there, he got quiet like a church mouse pissing on cotton. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute now. We gotta be men about this. We gotta be men about this. Nathan Daly, I could moderate between you and Nathan Daly. Shout out to the BMU crew, man. Okay. So, no, I'm not beefing with nobody, bro. I'm not beefing with nobody, brother. Not at all. First of all, Blackman Unfiltered is not somebody I would beef with at all, man. He is definitely not somebody I would beef with at all. He is not in that category. But watch your hat when I'm out there. I am, brother, Big Rigs, man. But shout out to Big Rigs, by the way. Big Rigs slaps in the building. Shout out to Big Rigs. You know what? I'm not beefing with nobody. I mean, they obviously got issue with us, but I don't have no issue with none of them, man. They clowned us. I had no problem with them clowning us. I had no problem with that. The only problem I had is when they lied on us and said we didn't bring receipts, or they lied on us and said because we telling the truth, we these awful people for telling the truth. Like they say some shit, we supposed to just roll with it because they men. You got a penis, I'm supposed to just roll with what you say. No, bro. Don't work like that. Not over here. I ain't rolling with what you say, whether you got a penis or a vagina. If what you say is not true, it's not true. If the truth is the truth, we over here rolling with truth. And you Negroes can lock arms and lie or whatever, right? Just like on the prison yard, right? Whatever happened, happened. Okay, cool. But this ain't a prison yard. We got access to whatever we want, right? Then they come and say, then they try to make it out to be like we was after them. You don't want no smoke. You don't want no smoke, because if you do, you don't want no smoke. Smoke from who? Smoke from what? Blackman Unfiltered has a good thing going over there. I have no smoke for him. Shout out to you. Go ahead and do your thing over there. Just don't lie on me. If you lie on me, I got my own platform. I can defend myself on my own platform. If you lie on me, you could clown me, do whatever. I'll never come and see you. That just you said something about me clowning me. Come on, man. I could take a joke like anybody else. But when you start lying on me, then I'm going to jump in there. I'm going to jump in there. Right? Just like I expect you, Blackman Unfiltered, and any other guys that was jumping on me, if I lied about you and said something that wasn't true about you, I would expect that you would come and see me. Right? I would expect that. I'm not. I mean, but I deal with real men. You know what I'm saying? I know, because if you say something about me that's not true, I'm gonna deal with it. I'm gonna expect that you're gonna come and deal with it, or you're gonna deal with it at some point. I expect that. That's why I don't say nothing about somebody, especially if that I don't know. I only say what I saw. I only say what I observed. I'm not gonna talk about you personally because I don't know you personally, right? Unless you start coming out here telling stories about yourself, then I have to make determinations based on what you said about your life. So don't get mad at me because I made a determination based on something you said about your own life. Do it again, Black Man. Do it again. Do it again. How you laugh? How you laugh, Black Man? How you laugh? All right, y'all. No, brother. No, this ain't no beef, brother. I don't have no beef with him, and I don't think y'all. I don't think they got a beef with me. Well, some of the brothers do. Some of the brothers do. Some of the brothers got an axe to grind, but they know where I'm at. If they want to see me, they can come and see me. Come knock on the front door. I'm definitely not going on a Blackman Unfiltered and be jumped on by 9 people at the same time. That's not happening no more. You know what I'm saying? I see the kind of environment he's creating over there. Have at it. Knock yourself out. You can talk about Brother C till the wheels fall off. I don't have no problem with them talking about me. Whatever you say about me that I find out about that's a lie, I'm gonna straighten it out over here. That's all. That's all. That's all. Ain't no beef. Oh man, you beefing with a Black man? I ain't beefing with the brother, man. I got no problems with the brothers, man, except for the lies. I'm gonna straighten out the lies. I don't need nobody permission to go. You lie on me. I don't need no permission to straighten that out. I'm gonna straighten it out. You have to tell the lies on me. Okay, I'm gonna straighten it out. Or you project them. You trying to flip shit around so my character looks like I'm this person that don't know what's going on. Come on, dog. Come on. You don't know. Sometimes, man, we talking to people we don't know who we talking to, right? Because Brother Clarence is the type of dude that'll toot his horn, run around tooting his horn, so you don't know who you talking to, right? It's like in a prison yard. The quietest ones you need to watch. You need to watch them the most. The dudes that's out there making all that noise, who banging out there, making all that noise out there in the yard. Okay, you know where he at. You know what's going on with him. It's the one that ain't saying nothing. It's the one that's quiet. That's the one you need to watch. That's the one you need to watch. Right? Big Rich Slap said, I rock with the advisors, right? I'm in a prison politics with it. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Big Rick Slap, man. If you haven't already gone over to Knowledge and Relationships and check this brother Big Rick Slaps out, man, on Easily Rigged, man. Go over there and check out Easily Rigged, man. I'm telling you, this brother and Be Easy, that dude, man, they have an outstanding show. And Brother Clarence bar is high. So if I'm giving it, if I'm giving it the thumbs up, it's got the thumbs up. I forgot to say that when I had Be Easy on the other day, man, because I was, saying I had so many different things going on, man. My apologies to you, brother Be Easy, but yeah, man. Going over the Knowledge and Relationships. Check out the Big Rig Slaps and Be Easy on Easily Rigs. I don't know when that show. Whenever Big Rigs, put it out there, man, because I don't remember when the show goes on. I know it's on like every other Tuesday or something like that. But the date, the exact time, because I'm already subscribed to Knowledge and Relationships, so I get it already. But Sister Inya in the building. Sister Inya just showing support as always. I know Sister Inya. You know what? Sister Inya is the type of person, man, that okay. So if I get into these little tips, Sister Inya will hit me on the side and say, brother, she'll tell me what I did right, what I did wrong, and what I need to fix. Shout out to Sister Inya. Always showing that support. Day one, always showing that support. Big Rick said this Tuesday on Knowledge and Relationships. Okay, good. Appreciate you too, brother. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate the seekers of truth. That's what I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate all of y'all, the seekers of truth. And I appreciate it even when y'all come and tell me, Clarence, you wrong on this. You wrong on that. I appreciate that. I don't never tell y'all, hey, you can't come in here and tell me I'm wrong, right? You caping for the women. If you come in here and tell me I'm wrong, you caping for women. I don't say that, right? We don't say that. If you come in here and tell us something, all we say is, if you tell us that we wrong, have your shit together, have your paperwork. Don't come in here saying we wrong just on your word. We ain't gonna accept that. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna accept that. We're gonna tell you, okay, if you think we wrong, where are we wrong at? Where's your documentation? Right? This ain't no corner in front of this ain't the corner in front of the liquor store, right? Where people can just say whatever they want to say. Nah, man. This is real. This is real stuff, man. We talking to real people here. People's lives in the balance of we telling the truth or not. Y'all don't hear me. All right, so anyway, so we gave a bunch of, and you could go look up Blackman Unfiltered. Go to his channel and look up the shows where we on lock were on. And well, I think we were only on one. They just discussed us last night, but we were actually on the show, so they invited us out. So I was like, okay. So I was waiting for a link for them to send us a link. I never got a link. I think they sent We Unlock a link, but they never sent me nothing. And I don't know why. They never sent me a link to invite me up there, and I was in the chat. 2 seconds for this dude to send me a link, but I never got a link for it. But okay. But yet y'all gonna piss on my name, right? Or saying my character, right? Not all of y'all. I don't want to say everybody on the panel was doing that. So don't think that when you go see it, everybody on the panel was with the program. Sometimes this is what happens, man. Excuse me. Sometimes you're sitting on a panel, man, and there's 2 people on that panel that have stuff going on that you didn't know about. Or somebody's name comes up that you didn't know that they had an issue with this person, right? And then they just start going in on that person. I've seen it happen a lot where, that person just started going in. It happened last night with Nathan Daly, right? I forgot the dude. One of the guys had an issue with Nathan Daly, right? So he went in on Nathan. He started going in on Nathan, right? That's when they pumped the brakes. Whoa, wait a minute. Let's be men. Let's talk it out. Oh, okay. Now we want to talk it out. When you was putting the broomstick up me, Rico, and WOL Lock's asshole, we don't want to talk it out. Now you want to talk it out when Nathan Daly's name come up. Let's talk it out. I'm moderated. Okay. Now we want to talk it out, right? So the question becomes, why do you want to talk it out with Nathan, but with us you don't want to talk it out? You don't want to say, hey, let's sit down and talk out the differences of opinion, right? Because you was doing a job on us, painting us to the people as we was other than righteous, right? And then called us self-righteous. You self-righteous. How we self-righteous? None of us never said we perfect. None of us never said we this. We just told you our opinion. These people, they are here. They still righteous. They still righteous, right? Okay. You're gonna have to guess, Sister Eddie. Shout out to Blackman Unfiltered and the crew over there. They clowned us, so I'm expecting that they're gonna be just as cool with me clowning them, right? I'm gonna expect that, right? You clown me, I have no problem with it. See, do it again, Black Man. So how do you laugh? Do it again. Do it again, Black Man. How he laugh? How he laugh? That's what they continuously said about me last night, right? There was one of the guys, I forgot which one, because I really wasn't paying too much attention to it. I thought it was pretty funny, but except for when they started lying on us, when they said, they told Black Man, and Black Man started saying how I laugh like this. The Blackman Unfiltered kept saying that, and it was the one dude that was always on his head. Do it again, Black Man. Do it again. How he laugh? How he laugh? Shout out to OG Patrice in the building, my sister in the building. Okay, so we gave y'all 2 receipts so far, right? That they said something, not they. Blackman Unfiltered in particular said 2 things that we had to correct, right? Because if we let it go uncorrected and we were sitting there, now I'm in cahoots with him for putting out bad information. So I have an obligation to my people, to people that respect me as a content creator, to clear that information up, right? Oh, so then they came out and said, well, they doing all of this for likes and views. They want women. We want women. I don't need no one. I've been married to the same one for 32 years. I don't need. What do I need with another woman for? I have no use for nobody else's woman, and I'm old enough to realize that one woman is enough for a sane thinking man. Now, if you got that kind of sexual prowess, and other women are willing to engage you, then that's on you. I mean, that's your decision. But for Brother Clarence, I'm cool. I don't need women. I don't need people to like me. I don't need none of that. If I wanted people to like me, I'd go around doing stuff that people like starting beefs with people. I ain't starting no beef. This ain't no beef with the BMU crew. I don't have no beef with them. Not personally. I don't know any of those guys personally. But like I said, out of the 10 guys that was on the panel last night, I think about 3 or 4 of them were still solid dudes. They just solid dudes. They're just there. They just like being in that environment with Blackman Unfiltered. But unfortunately, he started talking about me, and he started talking about we on lock, and it got to that point. They was there, but you know what I'm saying? Until somebody say my name, I'm not gonna think, well, this person is with the business, because I've been there. You can be on a panel and somebody just start talking about somebody, you have no clue that they got an issue with these people. And that can happen, right? I don't have no issue with them, but if you got an issue with them, say your piece, right? Yeah, man, I am not tripping at all, man. Thank you, Big Weird Slaps. I'm not tripping at all, man. I'm really not. I don't have no I don't have no issue. I don't have no problem with nobody clowning us, nobody talking about us, nobody nothing. I'm not the type of dude that, oh, you said something about me, and now I'm gonna jump on a plane and come and see you. For what? That's not the kind of dude I am. Now, if you start trying to injure my family, oh yeah, I would definitely come and see you then. I'll definitely come and see you then. I definitely. So another thing I didn't like about Blackman, I think I covered this, but I'm gonna go over it more, is how he tried to spin it like we were coming after him. Well, if you come after me, you coming after me, and I had to put you down. What? We're not coming after you. Nobody. You. Well, let me talk. Let me speak for myself. Rico can speak for himself. Will Lock can speak for himself. You ain't even the kind of man, you're not even a big enough fish for me to fry. And if I wanted that ass, I'd have it. I'm telling you, you're just not that big of a fish to fry for me. You're not talking about nothing that has any consequence in my life. right? The whole, black women ain't shit circle. I'm way past that. I'm in a whole nother stratosphere than that situation. But I understand that's what keeps your wheel moving. Is you gotta every day you gotta have some type of woe is me, black woman did me wrong type of situation to keep pushing that wheel around, right? I get it. Have at it, man. You got great success with that formula. It must be working for you. You got all those subscribers, all those people tuning into your live streams. I get it. Just don't lie on Brother Clarence, man. For what? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do to cause you to lie on us? And I'm gonna say you lying. You lying. I never told you that black women are without any shouldn't be held accountable. I never said that. I never even espoused that. I never even inferred that. That's something you told your viewers to have them look at me as questionable. That was the purpose of why you did it. And if it's not the purpose, come on over here. We can discuss it one-on-one. We can discuss it one-on-one. And then you let me know what your purpose for saying something that I never said. You let me know. You inferred a lot of stuff about us. We don't want black women to be held accountable, and we said black men ain't ish. I never said that. And if We On Lock said it, that's on We On Lock. He can come over here. He'll explain himself. But I know me and Rico never said nothing like that. We never said nothing like that. But we got painted as we saying women ain't, women shouldn't be held accountable. Men ain't ish, And so I'm not towing no line for no liars. Nobody. I don't care what you got between your legs. If you lie, I'm gonna expose it. That's all. You could joke, you could play, you could do entertainment all you want. But when you putting a man's character out there or a woman's character out there, and you saying, "Oh, this person said this," or you infer that they said that, you're putting their character out there. So other people that are not as responsible will take that as, "Oh, this person is a bad person." Because you did that, you have people on your panel that never even met me talking about me. Come on. Talk black to me. Did anybody on the panel talk about me? Now, any one of them Negroes met me. None of them. They ain't even had a one-on-one conversation with me. I think the only one that was even remotely on the panel that had a one-on-one conversation with me besides Hink was Canadian born that I'm remembering right now. Even after we sat down and talked, we started realizing, I'm going to say him. I started realizing we had a lot more in common than we'd had than disagreement. We had a lot more in common. But the environment that he's in and the environment that I'm in is different. It's two different things, right? So he got a decision to make. You gonna roll with the car? Lying or no? You gonna roll with the car? Or you gonna go with the truth? We telling the truth over here. I'm gonna ask any of them, where did we lie? Where did we lie? What did we say that was a lie? Any of you out there, any of you guys that had an issue with me last night, any of you, because like I said, I don't want to put it all on the brothers that was on the panel, because everybody didn't have an issue with me. Just a few of the brothers that did, including Blackman Unfiltered. Any of y'all want to come up here? I know y'all don't got the word I'm up here talking about now. Y'all can come up here and I will throw you the link. But the only difference is I ain't gonna let you dogpile on me like you guys dogpile on everybody over there. I'll take you one-on-one. I'll take you one at a time. And it won't take long for me to quickly dispel anything that you guys were saying about me that was untrue. It take me 2 seconds, just like that. Bam. So, you know what I'm saying? I just say here, look, when we talk about people, and I don't never talk about people. I don't talk about people. Why? Because I'm from Los Angeles, man. I've seen people jump in a body bag for that. For nothing. I got to respect everybody, no matter what. I'm going to respect everybody. But just don't lie. We are not coming for you. We don't have no beef with you. One-on-one phase, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Big Rig. You can take this digital fade if you want it, but I see nobody want it. Well, nobody that had to smoke at the time, they don't want it. I mean, I ain't got no problem dealing with nothing nobody say. Shout to Tristan. And we ain't got no McChickens, man. Hey, drop the link. OG Patrice. Come on. Patrice, I'm gonna keep you out of this one. This one I'm gonna keep you out of for a little while. Cause I want to be here with these dudes. Give me a minute, Patrice. Cause I want to see if some of them gonna come in. If they do, I want the door open for them us to have it, and I don't want you connected to this, Patrice. So just hold tight for just a minute. Yeah. When you say Big Rich last one-on-one phase, man, then one-on-one phase, man, is prestige. Shout out to you, brother. Good to see you, man. We talking about the truth, brother. We talking about the truth. So, Tristan said that live was ghetto. I don't know if it was ghetto, man, but it was funny. I had to give it to him. Do it again, black man. Do it again, black man. What? How you laugh? How you laugh, black man? Salute to you, man, and prestige, man. We just clowning, man. They clowned us last night. I had no problem with them clowning us at all. I actually thought that was pretty funny. The problem I had was when they started getting into attacking our character and lying on us. That's the only issue I had. This ain't no beef. I don't have no beef with Blackman or nobody else on the panel. If they got it for me, that's them having it for me, man. I don't have nothing for them. I'm a real man. I'm not gonna have if I have a problem with somebody, I'm gonna go. I'm knocking on your motherfucking front door. Hey, what happened? I ain't gonna say it on somebody else's goddamn panel, right? I'm gonna be at your front door. Hey, what? I heard you said this. What's up with that? Right? I ain't gonna be on nobody else's panel. You right. Throwing rocks and hiding my hands. I'm gonna be right up in your motherfucking face. Yeah, nigga, it's me. Remember you was talking about me? It's me. What? What's up? Right? That's how I would do it. If I had an issue with somebody and I really wanted some smoke from you, that's how I would do it. But I don't want no smoke from none of these guys. These are my brothers. I don't want to have. For me, I personally, I don't want to have no smoke with nobody. I'm just telling you, if I had real smoke for somebody, I would come and see them. I wouldn't sit on no panel talking about. I would go see them. I would go to their page. I would get at them for real. Brother Daryl said, damn, I got to go watch BMU is responsible. I'm sure he would come through if he was aware of this live. I'm sure he's aware of it by now. But at this point in the game, I'm sure he's aware of it. But I don't think he's gonna come over here, Daryl. And let me tell you why he's not gonna come over here. He's not gonna come over here because I have the truth on my side. And so when you have truth, then the person that don't have truth is gonna be at a disadvantage. Why would he walk into a situation where he's at a disadvantage? Or any of those guys that said something about me personally or my character? Why would they come over here if they know they're at a disadvantage? Because I got the truth on my side. It's only going to take me about 10 minutes to break them down and just say, you wrong. Shout out to Sister Eddie. Glad to have you in the building, sis. Big Rick said, pull up to the front door, call the line and all. You right? You know what I'm talking about, Big Rick said? I'm going to be that dude, man. I'm going to pull up on your lawn, on your ground. I'm running over your little kids, bicycle, tricycle. I'm pulling up, bam, jumping out the cutlass. What's going on? What we doing? Messed up my suspension and everything, right? If I really want you, bro, I'm coming to see you. So just the fact, black man, that I haven't come and said, hey, knocked on your front door, that'll let you know I don't want you. Not like that. Not like that. You know, shout out to you and the crew over there. But I don't want none of y'all like that, because y'all, I don't know y'all. Y'all ain't did nothing personally to me or my family. Now you start poking at that situation. Now we may have a change of scenery right there, right? Right? I mean, you know, hey man, you know what I'm saying? I have no problem with nobody clowning. I love it. I love it. I think we ought to have we as content creators, we got to have a bigger what you call it, a bigger bigger sense of humor. We got to have a sense of humor about ourselves, man. We can't be like, oh, you said something about me, and now I gotta be mad. Nah, that ain't it. That ain't it. We gotta have a sense of humor that you could say something. Okay, cool. You know, that's just the brothers. They just clowning. That ain't no problem. Up, but now you said I said this. I did not say that. Uh-oh. Now I got to correct that. Now I got to go back and correct that. Yeah, man. You know, and I don't want his channel to go down. I mean, come on, man. Stop, man. It ain't like that. It's just tell the truth, brother. Tell the truth. And if you don't tell the truth, I'm not like the dude Dusto. I ain't got to go to nobody else's house and watch their TV. I got my own TV. I can clear up the shit on my own, right? You got this dude calling, and there you go. There you go. It's all love, black man. You know what I'm saying? Do it again, black man. Do it again. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? It's all, man. It ain't no nothing like that, but it's just when, I thought that was pretty funny, man. I had to give it to you guys. I thought that was pretty funny. But this is the only problem I had, black man, when y'all started telling stuff that wasn't true about us. That's the only problem. And if you want to come up here, black man, just let me know, man. Hit me. Tell me you want to come up here. I'll slide you the link, and we can talk about it, man. We can talk about it. So I'm not trying to attack your character as a person or nothing like that. We just talking about the truth, brother. We just talking about the truth. All right. So anyway, the cat Dusto. Now, the cat Dusto, he had a problem with me, right? Okay, no problem. I put in the chat, hey, if you got a problem with me, come on, man. Let's set this up. You can come over here and talk. We can come over here and talk about it. But like I said, in my opinion, when I have the truth, then the other person who don't have the truth, they're at a major disadvantage. They're at a major disadvantage. And guess what? Guess what, Dusto? I ain't even gonna load this whole panel up with about 10 or 15 dudes. I ain't gonna load this panel up. It could just be just me and you. And then you want to tell me where I'm wrong? Tell me where I'm wrong. Blackman Unfiltered could tell you. If you tell me where I'm wrong and you show me where I'm wrong, I will concede most of the time. I will concede. But you just, like I said, you better be telling the truth. Like I said, this ain't no beef. I don't have no beef with Dusto. I really don't. I don't have no beef with none of those guys. I don't even know those guys, man. So to you know what I'm saying? Like I said, most of those guys are solid cats. The ones I've had a chance to talk to, rather, most of them cats are solid cats. I just had a problem with the lies that was being told on us. And if I'm lying now, come on up here, black man, or send somebody else up here to tell me where I was lying at. I don't know if he don't like me. Daryl said. Daryl said, Dusto don't like you. He has subliminally taking shots at me, says love bombing, but I forgave him. They know not what they do. You know what? I don't know if he don't like me, Daryl, because he never met me. So I don't know if he don't like me. I just think that he has an issue. He has an issue with my position on a few things, and because he's not, he doesn't come from where I come from, to realize that You know what I'm saying? When you talk about a man's character, you should know that man. You should have at least have met that man before you talk about the man's character. Now you can have opposing position, but before you attack a man's character, you should at least have sat down and talked to the man first. And I don't think he understands that, right? I think he just wants to go at me or go at me and we on lock, and just at face value, and with the implication that we are some type of way unintelligent people. But hey, like I said, God is good to, you know what, Daryl, you're right. God is good to all of it. Solutions are Daryl, this ain't no solution, bro. This is nothing. This is nothing. Even Blackman, he's here, he knows. Hey, this ain't nothing, bro. It's just a difference of opinion. I don't have nothing against none of them dudes, even Dusto. I have no, this ain't no smoke or nothing. Shout out to Blackman Unfiltered, the whole crew over there. May they have much more success than they can even imagine over there. This is nothing against them, man. It's all love. It's all love. It's just tell the truth. Tell the truth. Because we gonna come for you if you don't tell the truth. Now if you clown us, me and Rico the type of dudes, we'll sit back and laugh at it. Call Rico 85 years old, right? I thought that was pretty funny. They said a lot of good stuff. They had a lot of good ones. They had a lot of good ones on us last night. I had to give them to them for that. I had to give them to that. Say it again, Blackman. How you laugh, Blackman? Do it again. Do it again, Blackman. How you laugh, Blackman? I actually thought that one was pretty funny. But getting back to the Dusto situation, man, he is welcome to come over here and get at me at my email. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I got a nose cold. He's welcome to get at me in my email, and let's set up a conversation. Cause I don't have no problem. If you got a problem with my position on something, that's cool. I have no problem with that. Let's talk about it. We ain't out here to and this is for black men. Y'all want to clown us? Go ahead, man. We don't have no problem with y'all clowning us, man. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? I have no problem with nobody clowning. Ask Chef. You know what I'm saying? I have no problem. Ask Chef Shapiro. I have no problem being clowned. And Chef Shapiro clowned, and we was not on good terms at that time, and they still clowned us. But so what, right? If it's funny, it's funny, right? I would say me and Chef has never really been on bad terms, but we just was in two different camps. Right? I say it like that. We never really was on bad terms. Because I think he's got the kind of character, he and I have the same type of spirit. So we deep down, we probably knew. And I could say the same thing about even the young man, E-Black. I didn't like a lot of things that he said. I was very upset with him. But even still, when I saw trouble coming his way, I went through the back door, knocked on his back door and said, hey, bro, I know we fighting, but, watch yourself in this situation. You entering in this situation, watch yourself. And we went back to our respective camps, right? Shout out. Dylan says, mentor, you gotta relax. I'm a mentor again, Daryl. This doesn't look good for mentors of a spiritual advisory group. No, bro. See, what I'm showing you is, man, that we can disagree, but it's okay. I don't have nothing but love for Blackman Unfiltered. I may not agree with him. He may not agree with me. He'll probably go on to his show and say that whatever about what I'm saying. But yo, if I saw some trouble coming his way, I would step to him in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat, I would step to that man in a heartbeat. Hey, bro, you might want to watch yourself with this situation, right? We just talking the truth, man. Hey, we gonna take me off the advisory board. Well, Don, I was already kicked off the advisory board. Dale's trying to bring me back, and now you talking about I'm gonna get kicked off again. Big Rig, you want me to do it one more time? I'll do it one more time. Say it again, Blackman. Do it again, Blackman. How you laugh, Blackman? Well, I'm telling you, man, I'm not coming after nobody. I'm not coming after nobody. I mean, but let me say it like this. I'm gonna defend myself to the fullest. I'm gonna defend myself to the fullest. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna defend myself to the fullest if somebody come at me. But I'm not coming after nobody. I mean, just because of something y'all said, come on, man. Come on. I know if you get 10 brothers, half of them probably off the jump ain't gonna agree with what I'm saying. Then after I start talking for another 5 or 6 minutes, 3 of the ones that did agree would probably say, you know, I don't really see it that way. And then, so I mean, I don't even trip like that. I don't even trip like that. So, you know, shout out to the crew. Shout out to the BMU crew. You're just the ones that got the smoke for me. The door is open. The door is open. Come on up. Come on in. I got a seat at the table waiting for you. If you really want to talk about something I said and you wanted me to break it down, you got a question about something I said, come on down. And you can go tell them that, Black man. I have no problem with none of them coming over here. And Blackman Unfiltered, you tell them. I'm a pretty fair brother, right? You broke the situation down with security boss. What did I tell you? I even apologized to her. I even apologized to Stu. I even apologized to them people. Why? Because I thought about it. I said, man, you know what? I could have handled that better. I could have handled that better. That don't mean I'm a weak person because I realized that I made a mistake and I decided to correct that mistake as best as I could at the point. That make me a weak person. That make me a weak man. Yeah, Big Rick Left, come on in. I got a seat at the table for you. I mean, if you want it, you know what I'm saying? What they say, you know, you got to be ready. You got to be ready. I mean, you know, if you're coming over here, come in the right spirit. Come in the spirit of truth. Don't come in the spirit of spinning. Come in the spirit of truth. If you come in the spirit of truth, I got nothing but respect for that. I got nothing but respect for that. And just when you come in and you come in, you know, with the determined idea that you're gonna spin everything in a way to try to make it look like I'm to fit the narrative that you're trying to put out here. Nah. It's not. That's not that kind of party. I'm not gonna let it have. I try, Big Rigs. I try, man. I try to just move as a man should move, and I try. Hopefully, I show y'all, you know, that how a man should move. You know what I mean, or at least one way a man should move if you want to be thought of as a solid cat. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Solid dudes. You know, we move a certain way, right? If you solid, right, you're gonna move a certain way. If you're not solid, you're gonna move another kind of way, right? So, but I appreciate you, Big Rich Slaps. I feel the same way about you. I feel the same way about all of y'all that come over here, man, that try to rock with me. Because I know it ain't easy rocking with Brother Clarence. It's not easy, right? People will call us self-righteous and call us all these different, and they think that we are, you know, caping for women and we don't want women to be held accountable, and they say all that garbage about us, right? And so, and then they spread it among a certain circle, right? Certain circles, and just that bad information about us gets spread around. None of the good work that we trying to do over here gets spread around. That don't get spread around. It's the bad. It's people. It's what people want to spin into bad. They want to spin like, you know, why shouldn't we look out for black women? Why shouldn't we? I thank you, Brother Vaughn. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you too, man. I appreciate you too. Because it take balls to step out on a limb and be over here with us. Take balls, man. Because they was on us last night, man. Well, they was on us. They was on us. They take balls, man. But, you know, like I said, I don't have no, oh, I don't want to get it. We got to scrap. For what? I'm a grown man. 3 grown sons. I got a granddaughter. What I look like out there scrapping, unless somebody bring it to me. I'm definitely not scrapping with nobody. Them days are over, man, where you can say something with hey, Clarence, you a punk. Wow, I'll be on you like quite all right, right? Them days are over for me, man. Because I learned a lot of times I did something like that. This person had backup. I didn't know they had backup, or you know, or I just was in the wrong place at the wrong time, right? I had to learn, man. To be a soldier, man, you got to know when to pull the trigger. It ain't about just pulling the trigger. You got to know when to pull the trigger. Pull the trigger at the wrong time. Kick something off that you ain't prepared for, right? So I very much learned how when to pull the trigger on something, man. And I've got much better results out of things by learning how to do that. Absolutely. But at this age, 54 years old, what I look like going, I want to get at this person because they said this about me. Man, you can say whatever you want to say, as long as you don't deal with my family. You know what I'm saying? You try to approach my family. You try to approach my family. That's it. That's it. Now you're gonna see a whole other person. And I would expect the same out of y'all. I expect the same out of the BMU crew. If I tried to approach their family, I expect to see. That's why I have to show respect to men no matter where they're at. Because I understand, like Steve Harvey said, yeah, you think you doing something, having sex with some dude's wife, because you think he's a punk. The problem is, you never know what day that dude decide he ain't gonna be no punk no more. You don't never know what day, when that day is, and when that man decide that he not gonna be no punk, who knows what he gonna do? Who knows what he gonna do? You ever see the movie Boogie Nights? In the movie Boogie Nights, a bunch of Prawn stars got together, had a party. This man his wife was he was a Prawn star, and his wife was a Prawn star. His wife was so wicked. Let me tell you how wicked this lady was, man. This lady was so wicked that she started having sex with this dude, another one of the Prawn stars, because it was a party, right? It was a bunch of. She started having sex in the driveway of the man. She started having sex with the man in the driveway, outside. Outside. The man tried to get her to stop. He said, "Come on, man, you embarrassing not only yourself, but you embarrassing me as well." She said, "You ain't nobody." Right? Basically, cut them, right? Man goes to his car, gets a revolver, kills her. I think he killed the guy, and he killed himself. So you don't ever know when somebody gonna just lose. They're gonna just snap. That's why we should leave people's families out of these situations, and we should leave people's character out of situations. Stick with the argument. I disagree with you, Brother Clarence, because this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay. A normal man shot to a normal man. He said, you don't need to be sleeping with another person's wife anyway. Have some discipline. I hear you. That is not a good thing to do in the first place, right? But I'm just saying, disrespecting people is just a violation in itself. Violating people, you never know when somebody's going to say, you know what? That's it. I'm selling all my possessions. I'm going to get on an airplane and I'm coming to see you. That's what I would do. If I was that upset with somebody, you ain't even going to see it coming. I'm going to sell all my possessions because I don't care. I got life insurance. My family is rich if something happened to me, right? Richer, right? They ain't rich now, but they definitely going to have a windfall if something happened to me, right? I just sell everything. Outside of the house, I'm selling everything. I'm coming to see you. you do something to make injure my granddaughter. Man, you ain't gonna never see nothing. You ain't gonna see it coming. You ain't gonna see it coming. And I would expect any other man would do the same thing, right? If I was to mess with somebody's family, I expect that they're gonna retaliate. Of course, they're gonna retaliate. That's why I always try to tell people, don't mess with people's family. Don't. If you're gonna make a video about this person, make a video about that person. Don't make a video about their family. Because I know what I would do if I felt my family was being threatened. I know I probably would lose my mind. The person you're looking at now is not the person that was 20 years ago. Took a long time to get to this point. Man, you know, I was a maniac back in the day, man. And I wasn't I'm not a maniac to type be like, yeah, when you said that, yeah. I'm the type of maniac that you ain't gonna see it coming. You just ain't gonna see it coming. I'm gonna sit out and observe you for 6 months before you even know that I was even on. I'm gonna be sitting out there for 6 months, watching you go to work, watching you go home, watching you go to school. I'm gonna know your whole pattern before I even make a move on you. I'm just saying. And so we got people that's crazy like that out here. That's why I wouldn't mess with nobody's family. I wouldn't talk about nobody's family because I know what I would do. I would feel like I would be upset over that. Brother Vaughn said, one thing I've learned is the majority will crucify you if you disagree with them. The point is stand on the truth anyway. That's hard to do, Vaughn. It's hard to stand on the truth when your house is built on a lie. And the only reason why people, you know, that was a good picture you gave me, Vaughn. I wish I had it loaded up here. I would show it. See, it's hard when your house is built on lies, right? You built this thing on lies. Now you got to keep fixing it and go and fix it. Where if you built it on the truth, I don't have to go back and remember what I did and go patch nothing. I don't have to patch nothing. What I said is what I said. And if I'm wrong, show me where I'm wrong. But if I'm not wrong, then I'm not gonna be like, oh man, I'm not. If I'm not wrong, then that's what I'm gonna have here. And anybody's welcome. Anybody is welcome to come up here. I mean, from the BMU crew, if you got, especially the cats that got an issue with me. If you got an issue, come on with it. I'm not gonna make this long. I think I made my point. I'm shout to Malcolm Coley. If he's right, slap yourself. Hey, you know what? I don't have no problem with nobody being right if they're right. But you better be right. You better have a receipt and be right. But, you know, attacking our characters, I thought that was a little below the belt. You know what I mean? But, you know what I mean? If any of you guys saw that episode last night and you want to talk about it, I want to give those guys in particular time to come up here if they're watching. But if they didn't, if they don't want to come up here, okay, cool, no problem. I'm gonna open it up for about another 30 minutes, and then we're gonna get out of here. Because everything else was just character assassination. Really wasn't nothing else that, you know, that was said by me or said by Rico, or I don't know, you know what I mean? But like I said, you know, Rico will probably come up here tomorrow and defend himself and say something about his situation himself. I'm gonna put the link out. And if any of y'all that want to talk about it, can come up and talk about it. Like I said, we're not gonna stay long. We're not. This ain't the bash the BMU crew. This ain't the bash Blackman Unfiltered. This ain't the bash nobody. This is just, you know, giving them a little bit of what they gave me last night. That's all. But I am standing on the fact that they lied on us. I am not they, him in particular. You know, told some untruths about us and made some painted some pictures where we were to look like we were not what we actually about over here. You know what I mean? And so I thought that was a little under the belt. But you know, like I said, it ain't no beef. I ain't got nothing against Blackman Unfiltered. I ain't got nothing against none of the brothers on the panel. Even though some of them got it for me, especially the guy Dusto, he got it for me. I'm here. You want to come over here and see me? Come over here. I just put the link out. If you want to come over here and see me, I know word has gotten back to almost all of them guys by now, especially since Blackman Unfiltered was here himself. I know word has gotten back to all of those guys by now. So if you want to come up here, you got an issue, and I'm not talking about everybody on the panel, because everybody on the panel didn't seem like had an issue with me. Only a few of the brothers had an issue with me. So those brothers are the brothers that I'm mainly looking for. If you had an issue with something that I said or my position on something, there is the link. Oh, he don't want to talk to us. There's the link. Oh, He don't want to have. He don't want to. He don't want to. He's scared of us. There's the link. Oh, he don't. He. See, he don't. He did all that talking, and then he's scared of us. There's the link. There's the link. All right? Click that link and see if see how scared I am of you. The only thing I'm gonna tell you is I'm probably gonna handle one of you guys one at a time. I'm not gonna handle all of you guys. I'm not gonna let you dog pound me on my own show. You guys can dog pound me when I come over to Blackman Unfiltered, but not over here. Not gonna let you dog pound me over here. But I'm just keeping the door open. If any of you guys want to come up here and say, Clarence, you're wrong on this. Your position on this is wrong. Your position on this is wrong. Come on. Let's talk about it. Because I noticed y'all had a change of heart when Nathan Daly's name got brought up. Nathan, wait a minute. Nathan, wait a minute. But I'll moderate for the if you come on. Right? All right, okay, that's cool. I understand Nathan's part of the clique. I get it, no problem. Ain't even no shade on Nathan. I don't have nothing against Nathan. I disagree with him on some things, but I mean, I don't have no, issue with him where I want to, have this. I'm mad at him, and then I ain't mad at man. I ain't mad at none of these dudes, man. I hope all of them have much success, bro. Much success. Just, I would expect if I lied on you, I'd expect you to just refute that, and I was expecting you to do the same. So that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. What man wants to be lied on in the public? Well, nobody wants to be lied on. Period. No one wants to be lied on. Period. But who wants to be lied on publicly? Shout out to the 5100 podcast. These YouTube streets are insane. Yeah, man. You know what? They are. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, man, it's all love. It's all love. See, I'm saying all this stuff now, man. If I seen anything bad coming any of those dudes' way, I would be the first one at their front door and say, "Hey, bro, this is coming. This is coming your way. I see this is a bad situation, in my opinion. It's coming your way." I'd be the first one over there. So it ain't no beef, ain't nothing like that. It's just, come on, fellas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's not even, they just clowned us a little bit. 100, they just clowned us a little bit, and that's cool. We ain't got no problem with the clowning. Me and Rico was talking about it. We was laughing about that this morning, man. We ain't got no problem with that with the clowning part. The clown, the whole do it again, black man, do it again. They got no problem. I thought that was pretty funny, actually. Brother 5100 says sometimes we just disagree. Yeah, we just disagree, man. We just disagree, man. We all didn't come up the same way, right? We all have different influences in our lives, man. So we attach ourselves to information that we connect to, right? I may connect to this information. You may connect to that information, but we can be respectful, right? We can be respectful because I understand, man. I met thousands of men. I have met thousands of men, thousands. I done sat down with thousands of different types of dudes, man. Pimps, killers, you know what I'm saying? Assassins. I done sat down with thousands of different types of black men. Thousands, right? So I know, man, we might agree on some things, and then other things we might not agree on, right? I get that. That's why I have no problem with them disagreeing. I have no problem with disagreeing. It's just our character. It's just our character. It's just when they attack our character. That's when I had a problem. Because if you attack my character, you should know me. You should have at least sat down and talked to me for a little while, right? Then I could kind of do the math in my head and say, well, okay, I can see how they could say this and they can misunderstand something or whatever. They can say this or that about my character because the cat sat down with me, talked to me, right? Maybe he misunderstood something I said. Okay, cool. But to just take a soundbite or something somebody said, it's hard, man. You go on a platform like Blackman Unfiltered, it's hard. Man, you got 8 or 9 people coming at you strong. They coming at you. They stepping on top of each other to try to get at you. The 5100 said, "What's the issue?" I mean, ain't no issue. The issue is that they lied on us last night. Not they, Blackman in particular, Unfiltered, and then he had some other people that was pushing the program with him on that, right? And I showed the receipts already. You got to go back to the beginning of the broadcast, brother. I already showed the receipts where they lied. Where when I was on the platform and I said that Blackman said that the woman at the well in the Bible, he said that this woman was propositioning Jesus at the well. And I said, if you can find that, you go read it and find it. That's John. That's 1 John 4:1. Go start there, read all the way down to the woman in the well. And if she propositioned Jesus for sex, then come and tell me. I ain't above being wrong, but that's not the way I read it. So see, I'm bringing receipts, and I'm not bringing only the one I got the receipt. That's a receipt. King James Version of the Bible. That's that receipt right there. Another receipt, what we talked about was they said that we was disingenuous about bringing the receipt. They said that they have the daddy by default law situation in Michigan because Brother Darrell Long had already informed me and told us about that, the statute that repealed it. So I already had it already in my head, but I just didn't have the date that it was actually implemented. I didn't know if it was later but it was actually 2012. We brought that receipt up, and we was told they were saying we was being disingenuous about that. Like, that's no big deal. That's a very big deal, man. You out here telling people that this law doesn't exist, and it does exist. Oh, you was on that panel last night. Well, if you want to come up, brother, if I'm saying something that's wrong, you can come up and dispute me. I don't have no issue. Now, if you was on the panel last night, you realize I came into the chat, and the only person I ever spoke directly to was Blackman Unfiltered and the cat Dusto. I said, Dusto, if you want to have an issue with me, because on the previous podcast, he said, Clarence, I invite you out to the Dustosphere where we would dust you off and all of this, whatever, right? So I responded to that situation by going into the chat, because I knew they didn't want me on the program because they didn't send me no link. If they wanted me on the program, I know this about Blackman Unfiltered. If he wants you on the program, he's gonna send you the link. Plus, what they was talking about last night really didn't have nothing to do with me. But anyway, so they also said that this, they just tried to make our character like we was lying. So I brought that receipt that, hey, and so they said that we was being disingenuous. Why? Because we telling the truth. The truth is that relief bill was passed in 2012 in Detroit, dealing with the daddy by default situation. And we were just talking about Detroit, Michigan. In Michigan, I brought the bill up. I had the paperwork. Oh, they disingenuous because that ain't no receipt. They said we didn't bring no receipts. That's 2 receipts right there. But that's what I'm trying to tell you, how they be lying. Some of them be lying. Some of them be lying. And if you was on the panel last night, brother, click the link, come on up here and tell me where I was wrong at. No, I have never spoken to that brother. You know what I mean? Del 15. I never spoke to the brother Patriarchy Strikes Back. No, I don't know that brother in particular, so I can't speak to him. I've heard some things he said that I disagree with, but as far as him and his speaking about me. He never said anything about me as far as I know. I don't even think the brother even knows, is aware that I'm even out here. So, so I have no dealings with him. We're talking about the people on Blackman Unfiltered. My brothers on Blackman Unfiltered last night. The 5100 podcast said the only issue I had with you was your position on custody. Well, come up here and let's talk about it, brother. What did I say that was wrong? I understand you probably have an issue with that. So let's talk it out. We can do that. Here, let me put the link out again, because people might think I'm scared of you, brother. Let me put the link out again, because if you have an issue with something I said, I don't have no problem talking about it. I don't even have no problem with you getting passionate about it. Let's just tell the truth to each other, right? That's all good. 100. I don't have no problem with you having an issue with me. I have no problem with that, brother. Come on up. Let's talk about it. Let's be real men and talk about it, brother. Dale said, I'm going to join the panel in 5 minutes. I'm waiting to see if the fellas will join. No, Dale. Hold on. I don't want to drag you into this one. I'll bring you up if 5100 don't come up. But I don't want to. That's why I let Patrice out. That's why Rico's probably not here. That's why other people are not here, because I don't want to bring anybody into this right now. Because then I don't want you getting sucked into it because of your connection to me. So just hold tight, girl. Because I want you to come up. I do want you to come up and explain this bill, because you explained it really well, and these guys were telling us that it does not exist. We brought the paperwork up. We got the paperwork up to show that it exists, but they said no. 500 said, I actually don't know about anything else. That's fine, brother. We can talk about what your issue is. I'm not trying to get you to talk about other men. I would never have Blackman Unfiltered come over here and then try to tell Blackman Unfiltered to come over here and let's talk about Hink. If I want to talk about Hink, I have Hink up here. If I want to talk about Blackman Unfiltered, I have Blackman Unfiltered come up here. I want you to talk about what your issue is. If you got a mind to, if you might be with your kids or your wife or whatever. I understand that, brother. You might just be listening, in between whatever you're doing. So you might not have a chance to come up here right now. Okay, whenever you get the chance, brother, hit the bar. Come on up. I understand on Saturday and Sunday, everybody's doing stuff with their families. You know what I'm saying? Or they got to do extra work like me. I ain't got it coming in like I want it coming in. So I got to come in here and do extra work on Saturday and Sunday. You know what I'm saying? When I get it like that, maybe I'll slow down a little bit. But I got a lot of other stuff other than YouTube going on. And I said I gotta do some other stuff. I got some administrative stuff to do. But I just wanted to address the situation about us being lied upon. That's the only thing I want to address. No smoke for Blackman Unfiltered. I didn't like how he tried to make it look like we was coming for him. But whatever, man. He dude on his own platform, and then, they got gas. He got gassed up, and some of them got gassed up with him. So shout out to them, whatever. But when they start lying on us, don't come on. You don't want no smoke. You don't want no smoke. No, don't be no smoke. No, won't be no smoke. None. Do it again, black man. Do it again. How you laugh? How you laugh, black man? 5100 say, I came right now. I'm doing a show tonight on T. Jake's sermon and went viral. We can chop it up then at 8 p.m. Central. That's 6 my time. Maybe. That's kind of late for me, man. I might be home with the family then. So, but we'll be on again tomorrow morning. It's the regular show, the regular podcast. You could come on tomorrow morning, and you want to discuss it. We'll be open to discussing it. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no, I don't know what position I have in particular that you in particular disagree with about custody. But I would like to know, because see, this is the thing about me. If I shout out to you, 5100. Uh-oh, Patrice. Uh-oh, now I made Patrice mad, y'all. Just tell her, go to baby Patrice, man. I know, Patrice, but I'm not because this is something that I want. We'll deal with what's happening with you in a minute. This is something between me and these guys. So, but yeah, man, 500. Hey, man, I might not be able to make this 8 p.m. podcast, but if you can make it over here tomorrow morning, that's cool. No problem. I understand. You know what I'm saying? We all got stuff to do. So, you see how I did him? Y'all see how I did him? Because I know people got stuff to do. I ain't out here trying to spin it like he's scared to come up here and he don't want to do. I ain't spinning like that. The man's probably doing 4 or 5 things on Saturday, right? With his family, got other stuff to do. So I understand you ain't got time to just sit down and talk to me about something that's pretty much irrelevant, right? You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the brother. You know what I'm saying? We'll meet up when we meet up, right? Anybody else out there? If you got the time, come on up. If we don't, I'm gonna do about another 15 minutes, and then I'm gonna bring the general public in. I'm gonna bring the general public in. Whoever wants to discuss it, whoever saw it, wants to discuss it, can come on in. Right? But but I don't want it to be said. Oh, well, he running from y'all. He running from everybody over there. No, I'm not. I ain't running from nobody, man. Y'all want to come up here? Come on. It's all good. And ask your boy Blackman Unfiltered. I'm a pretty fair dude. If you can show me where I'm wrong, because see, here's the thing, 100. I don't want to be putting out bad information. I want to only put out good information. So if you guys got information that I'm wrong about, then bring it. I can make the correction, and I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I got that much of an open mind that I could be the wrong person. But you're gonna have to prove it to me. I'm not gonna just take your word for it. You're gonna have to prove it to me, right? But as Blackman Unfiltered, I'm a pretty reasonable person. I'm pretty reasonable. I don't have no issue with nobody disagreeing with me. If you disagree with me, disagree with me. Cool. Big Mike Big Mike, shout out to Big Mike in the house. Said my issue with you is you didn't do the Rico dance. Oh, okay, we do the Rico dance. 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 All right, Big Mike, I did a Rico dance for you, man. Shout out to Big Mike, man. Big Mike, big time drum in the building. Good to see you, my brother. Yeah, man. I mean, what can I say, man? What can I say? I invite any of those guys to come over here, especially Dusto, Scam Likely. You're the one that invited me into the Dusto sphere. You want to discuss something with me? Have at it. The rest of those dudes that was calling me a simp and all of that stuff, you're more than welcome to come over here. More than welcome. More than welcome. I have no problem. My front door is open for you. You don't even have to knock. Just turn the knob and come on in. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just turn the knob and come on in. Sit down. I'll be right with you. Did we lie? Did we lie about anything? Hey, if 5100, if you're still in the building, if we lied about something, please come up here and tell us that we lied about something. Because I don't remember lying about anything. I try to keep myself in a position where I don't have to lie. Why? Because I have been a liar before, and I know that is a bad place. That's a bad space to be in. And it took me all these years to get myself to a point where I don't have to worry about things I said, right? Because when you lie, you got to always constantly be worrying about the stuff you said, right? I don't have to worry about nothing I say. I say what I feel. I say the truth. So I don't have to worry about that. 5100 said, Vaughn knows I'm very direct with my issue. That's fine. Come on, bro. You welcome here, brother. You welcome here. As long as you're willing to be respectful, you're welcome to come here. Ask Blackman. Blackman been over here a couple of times. We showed him nothing but hospitality. We didn't try to talk about his character, and we didn't do none of that stuff. We didn't even clown him. I'm clowning him a little bit today. I'm giving him back something he gave me, but it's still in love. I mean, it's still all in love, man. I mean, it's just, if I see, like I said, if I saw something coming his way, and I knew it was gonna be, man, I'll be the first one on his doorstep. So this ain't about beef and all that. This ain't about that. This is just, I'm just correcting something that he said over there. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. I put a little fun and humor in it, but he clowned me, right? Right? Do it again, black man. Do it again, black man. How he laugh? How he laugh, black man? Right? It's all fun. It's all fun. Just, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? If you're going to dispute me, that's cool. Just be telling the truth. Just tell the truth. All right, y'all. I'm giving these brothers 10 minutes. 10 minutes, and then I'm going to open it up to the panel. I'm going to open panel it, right? 10 minutes to the cats that really want to come over here and, and say something. Yeah, matter of fact, when is your live? 5100. We can push it out there and send some people over there. You can put it in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? But 5100 podcast, I guess that's his channel. Somebody can put his channel out there and send some people over there. Put Blackman's channel out there too, by the way. If you guys got a minute to do it, I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, man, any of the guys that had a problem with me, because see, I don't remember everybody's name. Yeah, man, no problem, brother. It's about I don't have no problem with you disputing me, brother. I'm not. See, this is what I'm talking about, 100. The problem is, see, people will say things about you, and so you who never met me, you already got a biased opinion of me, and you never met me. This is why I'm saying what I'm saying, brother. We got to clear up these lies, because people will say things, and now you think I'm not cool with you promoting your program. When you don't know me, Blackman Unfiltered knows me. He knows better than that. But see, because that wasn't what the narrative was last night, right? The narrative was cooking me and cooking We Unlock and cooking Rico, right? So you took that for real. You took a lot of that stuff for real, right? But then when you get to know us for real, you say, damn, he ain't even like that. That ain't even the type of cat he is. But see, you don't know no better, because you taking the clowning that they doing for serious, for real. So that's why I have to come back, because if I don't, then a cat like you will be under the misunderstanding that I'm not cool with you just because you with him, when really I don't have no problem with nobody over there. It's they're the ones that had the issue with me. You see that? I never had no issue with none of them guys. You can go through my catalog, try to find where I said one bad word about any of those guys. I never said one bad word about any of them. Because I didn't have a reason to. Yeah, you can. I don't have no problem with you promoting your stuff over here, brother. If you took the time to come over here, I figure, hey, as long as you're not promoting beating up on women, I'm good. I'm good. As long as you're not promoting putting your hands on women for no reason, I'm good. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I may disagree with you. That's cool. No problem. What I really want is to have a discussion with everybody on that show that had issue with me, because I didn't have an issue with no one. But I read discussion, right? Brother 5100 says, I don't do clicks. I stand on my own though. I rock with BMU heavy. I know, I can tell, brother. I rock with truth. You know what I'm saying? I rock with the brother because that's my brother. I rock with BMU because he's my brother. I don't rock with everything he say, but I rock with him because he's my brother. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, maybe we clowning each other up front, but trust me, I think he's like me. If he saw something coming my way, he would step to me. Just like if I saw something coming his way, I'd step to him. But we doing this clowning thing, whatever. Woo, 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 woo. But don't get it twisted. That's my brother. That's still my brother. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Now, brothers that had issues with me, okay, I'm inviting him, including Blackman. We don't always agree with each other, including black men, right? They can come on over here and talk. We can sit down and talk, right? Brother 5100 said, I don't think there is any man that I agree with 100%. Yeah, man, I got a wife for 32 years, bro. I don't agree with her on everything. Sometimes I got to make an executive decision, man, right? No, that's not going to work because she hasn't thought it out all the way sometimes. Or sometimes she has thought it out all the way and I haven't thought it out the way. She'll say, no, this is the better way of doing this. See? So I got to make an executive decision to stand down and go with what she thought about because she did think it out all the way. Because I'm about the truth. I'm about what's the best thing, let's get the best outcome. And the best way you can get the best outcome is telling the truth. That's how you're going to get the best outcome, right? You rock with Blackman Unfiltered heavy, right? At first glance, you saying, hey, this dude is coming for my boy, right? Based on a lot of stuff that Blackman Unfiltered, shout out to him, was saying last night. This dude's coming for my boy. I ain't gonna let you come for my boy, man. I'm coming in, and I'm gonna make sure you ain't coming for my boy, right? But when you get over here, you find out, man, we ain't coming for him, right? We ain't coming for him. No matter what he told y'all over there, we ain't coming for him. If we coming for him, we coming for him to tell him, hey, man, watch yourself. This situation is coming. I ain't coming over there. And he probably, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, you know, he gonna still do what he do, right? He can still clown and have a good time, whatever. I ain't tripping. I don't take none of that personally. Oh, you better stop. No, man, come on, man. Clowning is clowning, man. I'm a grown up enough man. You want to clown me? I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that. Now, when you start talking about my character, then I'm gonna be like, wait a minute. But see, I have a way to deal with it. I have my own page. I can come out here and deal with it. I can come out here and say, I can refute you and say, no, this ain't that ain't right. Right? But see, you only one person that came over here, Fi. You only one person that came over here, and you got now you getting the real information, right? How many hundreds? It was over 800 people listening to that situation last night. How many of them you think I'm after him? Based on what was going on last night, how many of those people think I'm actually after him? Right? 500 say, just to be clear, I didn't come here to defend black man. I didn't even know what the issue was. Oh, okay, all right, brother. When you said that you was on the panel last night, I thought, oh, you had come over here for, to just make sure I wasn't gonna go in too deep on Blackman Unfiltered. So that was my mistake for making that assumption, brother. Appreciate you for clearing that up. But there's a lot of people out here in the bushes that are, right? A lot of people that they out here, right? Because they want to say, okay, right? This is the issue. This is what's going on. Well, black man. They talking about you over there on Let's Talk the Middle Black Line. They talking about you. Man. You got to get over there, man. You got to let them know. If this man really thought, one thing I know about him, if this man really thought we was really going in on him, he would be up here, right? This ain't no nothing, right? And he'll probably do something else about this on his own channel. Shout out to him. Shout out to them, the crew over there. But I just wanted to be clear that I don't have no issue with none of these cats. None of these cats. They're the ones that had, when you listened to the show last night, they had issues with me. They brought it to me. I didn't have, I never spoke none of their names or said nothing bad about none of those cats. They came to me. And even still, I ain't really even taking it seriously because I can only take somebody seriously that sit down and talk to me. You know what I'm saying? It don't take a lot to sit on somebody's panel and talk about somebody that's not even there. Right? It don't take a lot. Well, it take a lot to sit down with them. That's why the door is always open. Black man, any of those cats that want to come over here and talk, any one of you, more than welcome. and then you want to come in and tell me where I'm wrong, that door is wide open. Wide open. Okay, y'all. I gave the Brotherhood 2 hours. I gave them 2 hours to come in. Now, anybody who wants to come in can click the link and come on in. I'm not, and this is, I'm not, this is not something where I'm trying to roast Black Man and the crew over there, the BMU crew. I ain't trying to roast them dudes. But if you got something to say, you can say it. But I don't want to. I don't want to be like I'm on. I want people come up here and talk about Blackman Unfiltered and demean the man, and he ain't here. No, that's not what we doing. If you got something to say about something I've been talking about, an issue or whatever, that's where we keeping it. I'm not gonna have you come up here and demean Blackman Unfiltered's personality or whatever. Then we ain't doing that here. You could go to his page. If you really want to do that, go to his page and do that. You know what I'm saying? Go over to Blackman Unfiltered's page and he'll deal with you on that. I'm not dealing with no attacks on his personal character. I'm dealing with the truth. We dealing with the truth over here. If he told some of the truth, then let's talk about it. Right? If nobody gonna click that link, we're gonna do about another 10 or 15 minutes, and then we're gonna be out of here. Because I didn't want to do a long thing, man. I really didn't. All I wanted y'all to see is the fact that the truth was not being told on me at points, right? And I ain't even all the way through this thing, but I'm not even gonna watch the rest of it because I know how I pretty much can see how the rest of it's gonna go, right? So I probably will find some more things that I could probably clear up. But you know what? Just the fact that I found two issues that was not dealt with properly, I said, okay, maybe they was on some clowning stuff. But you know what I'm saying? I'll let you clown. Okay, cool. All right. We got a lady in the building, y'all. OG Patrice, I gotta watch myself. I gotta act good now. OG Patrice.
Hey, brother, how you doing? You all
I'm
right? You
doing good.
good?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I want to wish your boy some prayers, man. I pray for him and wish him the
Yeah.
best, man. Wish his health improves, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate
thank you so much for saying that. Actually, when I got a text from you last night. I got a text from the real Dana last night. I got a text from Angela Stan King last night. And
it.
at the time when all y'all was contacting me, I was at the event where he was supposed to speak last
Oh,
night, and they
okay.
made the announcement there that he was in the hospital, and I didn't know. I had no idea, of course, and I was like, man, I hope everything is okay. I hope everything is good with brother. And then all of a sudden it's flooding on social media, all about him being rushed to the hospital and everything. And then I
Right.
guess one surgery was unsuccessful, and then he has to do another surgery, whatever type of and I'm gonna say allegedly, but he's posting updates on his page that it has something to do with a blood infection or something, and that it was not he didn't respond to the first surgery, and it was causing his alleged organs to shut down or whatever.
Oh
But
my
yeah,
God, man.
I just
Oh
want to
man.
say, but then he gave another update, or his people gave another update on his platform. And the church, when I was there at the church for the event to him, they said that he was doing better. So yeah, let's
All right. Right on.
definitely those that believe in the power of prayer, those that are really mean it wholeheartedly, pray for this brother that he pulled through, that he has healing and a speedy recovery. I do have his number, but I'm not going to text him and bother him because I'm pretty
Right.
sure he won't answer, or maybe his people. But I just don't believe in like thinking like I'm trying to be nosy on things. I'm just praying for my brother Jerome Davison's healing, and that we can get back to work. And he got so much that God is got in store for this brother to do,
Okay. So
for our. Go ahead.
okay. So explain who this brother is, Patrice, so for the people that just got here that don't know.
Yeah, so Jerome Davison is former NFL. He played with the Raiders, graduate of ASU, and he is now running for Congress here in Arizona in the County District 4. But yeah, I was working with this brother, on his campaign. He had an event last night that I went to. He was supposed to speak at this event, and they made the announcement at the event that he had been hospitalized, and I didn't know because in the event we had to turn our phones off. We couldn't do no,
Right.
no filming, no nothing. So I was getting texts from you. I was getting texts from the real Dana. I was getting texts even from Angela Stan King on, hey, what's up with bro? Pray for bro. Da da da. Angela Stan King has posted it on her platform. I posted it on mine. His best friend, which is the other guy that I'm the other NFL player, AC Caswell, he's out of
Yeah.
town and he's like, what's going on? He's seeing all
Right.
these posts on social media, like, what's going on? What's going on? He didn't even know that his brother, was hospitalized, his best friend, rather,
Right.
they best friends. He was like, man, what's going on? So I hit him and indeed told him what the situation was and at the latest what I know. So I'm sure by now he probably got more information on our brother Jerome Davison's health and some progress of him getting better. So yeah, I was shocked, but I stayed. I went on it even though he wasn't there. I still stayed and supported the event that was being done because there was a lot of people there to hear him, to speak. So yeah, my thing is just just to wait and hear an update as soon as I can from somebody from his team, and just continue to pray for our brother for his
Yeah.
healing and speedy recovery. So
Yeah.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. All right. So this is a picture of you and the brother Jerome Davis at a meet and greet out there in Arizona, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. So this is the brother we're praying for. This brother right here, Jerome Davis. If you're a praying person, just pray for the brother's family. Also, let's throw Freezy's family on there. Freezy lost his mom.
Oh
Um,
wow,
no
sorry to hear that.
captivity with Freezy. Yeah, he lost his
Oh
mom a couple
wow,
days ago.
yeah, yeah. My
So
condolences and prayers for him as
yeah,
well.
yeah.
I
Keep
like
him in your
Freezy.
prayers. Yeah, yeah. Freezy's a good dude. I don't always agree with him, but definitely is a good dude. All right.
Well,
So
and that's the thing. We ain't always got to agree with people, right?
yeah,
To
yeah.
still think that they cool people, right? It's all
Yeah, yeah.
good.
I don't always agree with the Blackman Unfiltered, but like I said, I'll be first one on the doorstep. Some if I felt like if I got some information that something was coming his way that was gonna hurt him, yeah, I'll definitely be on his doorstep. All right, so
Absolutely. Yeah, yeah, much respect. I mean, it is so funny, and I haven't had a problem with Black Man Unfiltered either. I have been rocking with him since I discovered his channel. Well, I just want one question. I want to know if ask one question is why did he go on Nathan's channel and go, yeah, yo, I had to tell your girl, that politicians are bought. I've been saying that for
I
years.
don't
Like we need to
know.
we need to stop the cap. We need to
I
stop
don't know.
spinning narratives. Like listen, I get a phone call from people and text people like your boy on here trying to make it look like he had to
Yeah.
he had to tell you something. I'm like, no. I think I've been saying that since day one about politicians about since I worked the Obama campaign. When Darrell Long did the damn interview with me, which was a year ago, I got on Michi's platform, I got on Angela's platform, I get on people platform. I've been talking this for years since I
Right,
worked the Obama campaign,
right.
talking about how politicians are purchased. So no, bruh, Black Man Unfiltered, you didn't have to get on Nathan panel and act like you had to tell me. Talking about, yo, I had to tell you, girl. And when they texted me and said he said it, I was like, well, wait a minute. Let me, maybe I'm a miscue. So I went and I looked at it, see, because I don't be looking at everything. And I said, wow. And he actually said, yeah, I had to tell you, girl, the politicians are bought. Like, stop
Oh,
it.
wait, wait,
Why?
wait, wait, Patrice. I gotta laugh like
Stop
they say I
it.
laugh. All right.
So like, come on, bro. Like, you ain't have to get up here and tell me nothing. We all was up here talking, had a good conversation,
Uh,
talking about politics and everything. So, like,
well,
come on.
well,
Why,
let me
like,
let me
why
say
are we
this.
trying to make ourselves look good in other people's eyes? Like,
Hey,
I
well,
just need my black people to stop it for real. Like,
let
come
me
on.
let me say this. I can't answer for him. Hopefully he's still around. He'll come up. He'll pop the link and he'll come up and answer for himself. I don't know why he would do something like that. So what I'm saying, but he was here, and I'm sure the word get back to him that you said what you just said. So maybe he'll pop back in. So But yeah, man,
Yeah,
I
you know,
don't.
and I just don't get why people say things to like make them look better in somebody else's eyes and make the other person look less. Now, you know, when we were on this panel, and everybody that's in the chat that was on that panel when I came up, when we got to talking about politics, we all was talking about politics and how
Yeah,
politicians are bought. I've been
I thought it
saying
was a
that
good
on
discussion.
platforms for years. It was a great discussion. So to
Yeah.
go over there and create a narrative and paint a picture, like, I just don't get it. I'm like, oh my God. But anyway, I was just like, well, okay, whatever. What I don't get it. I'm
Well,
not going to go on somebody panel and you know false flag to make myself, to one up myself, to make somebody else look bad. Like, not, we just had a good conversation talking about it on your platform. Like, I don't get
you
it.
know what?
I just, for the
I don't know.
life of me, why must black people, men and women, always feel like they gotta one up the other person to score brownie points with somebody? Stop the
I think
goddamn, stop it.
did you hear me about? Did you hear me about? So they was jumping on me, Rico, and we on lock. They jumped on all three of us with both feet, right? So Nathan Daly's
Hmm.
name came up. That's when. Well, now we got to talk about it. Let's talk about this. We got to be men and
Gotta
talk
work it
about it.
out. You
Yeah, we
gotta
got to
work
work
it
it
out.
out. We got to work it out. Now we got to be men about it. But just a few minutes ago, they was jumping on me, Rico, and we on lock. And I mean, it was brutal, right? But I was just
Hmm.
like, oh, okay. But you know what, Patrice, the thing is that that just proves that cliques exist. And if you're in the right clique, they're gonna put the brakes on you. Just like they talk about black women a lot over there. They beat the brakes off of black women. But Security Boss and Shoo Shoo, for some reason, they will just take their foot off the gas on those two, right? And we know
Man,
there's many other good black women, many other good black women besides those two. There's many other good black women out there, right? But
of
it
course,
get
yeah.
it gets slanted, like you
And I
said,
know them, and I know them sisters know that. They know
right,
that.
right,
Yeah,
right. But
them
you know
sisters
what?
know that.
But like on a prison yard, you rolling with the cart. You just got to roll with the cart, right? No matter what happens, you just
Right.
rolling with whatever somebody say or whatever somebody did. You just got to roll with it, right? But that's the
You
thing.
know, it's just unfortunate all the way around the board that we got to paint pictures, based off of, people we never really genuinely have met in,
But
in person, but
yeah,
because we take a liking to someone because they share their same views and opinions, you feel like you got to rock with them no matter what.
right,
The thing for
right,
me is, when you are fucking wrong, you're
right,
fucking wrong. And I'm going to tell you,
right.
you're fucking wrong. I don't care. I'm going to be like, I rock with you, but on this right here, you wrong. You dead fucking wrong. And
I'm,
you know me, bro, Clan.
I
I
will
hold
witness that
no
this lady will tell
punches
you
when
you
they come to
wrong.
that
This
shit. None.
lady will
Like,
tell you
see, this is what our people gotta stop doing. And this is why the narratives get spent and pushes a lot of time on platforms, is because we want to rock hard with somebody. And I rock with you and Bro Clarence. But if I hear y'all say some fuck shit, and I want the same onus to be on me. Y'all hear me say some fuck shit, y'all check me. I don't care if it's on a platform, it need to be done on a platform. It don't need to be done in privacy, because people like to try to do disrespect and degrade and throw shots and stuff. Then they'll apologize in private and won't
yeah,
apologize in public where they
and
did the
I
thing.
agree with you on that. Definitely agree with you on that. If you offend somebody in public, you should be man or woman enough to apologize in public. I definitely agree with that. Definitely.
Absolutely. I just want us to stop feeling like we got to do each other like this as black people. It's that crab in the barrels type of mentality. It's all, oh, I got to get one up on you. I see you getting up a little bit too far up there on me. I got to pull you down. Like, what? Come on, people. We got to stop it.
Let me get back to that. Let me let Jay in this conversation. Jay, are you there? Jay, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Give me one quick second. I want to pull over real quick.
Oh, okay,
Safety.
okay. Oh man, you gonna pull over? Uh
And
oh,
thing
Patrice.
about it is, because I don't have no channel, so I can't get on my channel and go, why he went on this platform. You know what I'm saying? So when you allow me to share your platform with me, bro, I appreciate that. But a lot of people need to
Always.
know. That
Always.
people just like they see and hear things, like they got spies and people that's listening to them so they can run back and tell what's being said. Other people have the same people that do the same thing that rock with them. So when you go and you say stuff about people behind their back, know somebody listening, and they love running to tell you what that person said about you. And I never would have known that because listen, people like painting pictures, right?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
because they rock with somebody, they like to go over there and like, yeah, let me tell you what they do. Stop it, stop it,
All
stop
right,
it,
Patrice.
black people.
Patrice, let's let Jay let's Jay into the conversation. Jay.
I'm here.
All
Can you
right,
hear me?
brother. What you got? Yes, I can hear you. What's
All right,
going on,
cool.
man?
No. So I'm about almost done finishing up with work right now. I
Okay,
I
right on.
heard I heard the beginning a little bit. I had to leave for a while, and then I came back and I'm
Okay.
hearing over Patrice what she has to say. And I heard a good 25 minutes of what you were talking about. And
Okay.
what she just said, like, I do want to point this out. Clearly, I want to point this out. Where like people say something as a means of saying like of demeaning, yeah, of demeaning someone else while lifting themselves up, as a sense of autocorrect. That is another form of cancer that I've tend to notice. That need to be right shit that Kevin Samuels was talking about. That's another form of it right there.
Okay.
You having to bring it up to see like, oh, I had to correct it because such and such, and I'm like, no, 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 no. I'll say this: if I had to correct somebody, I don't need to tell somebody and blab my mouth off to it because that's boosting, bragging. Whether you don't intend to be malicious with it doesn't matter. You still done it.
Yeah.
I,
And
and people walk on eggshells with this nonsense, and I'm just like, yo, you listen, or they don't, or it's like this, where I'm just be like, why you got to feel the need to take a stab at him when he's not here to defend himself? I'm curious why you're
that's
doing
that's the thing
it.
with me, brother. I
Now,
mean,
yeah, exactly. Now, I don't have anybody in my group of boys around us, or my bad, not boys, we men in my group. None of us really talk about each other behind each other's backs. Now we talk about each other in passing, where it's like, yeah, man, my brother, he does well for himself, man, and things like that. But I like him to be here to more often and talk more about what he does because nobody knows better what he does than the man who does the job himself. I'm not doing it; he's doing it. So that's how I would do that. But also, I'd stop right there because, like I said, because I don't want to exaggerate or give any false information or something that I may have forgotten that he may have told me. So that's why I shut up there and I don't say anything else. And I let him speak his truth and his experience out there. I don't need to be like going off blabbering about, yeah, man, my brother did such and such and it's all awesome, man. I'm like, yeah, shut up. Shut up. You're doing too much. You're doing too much at that point. And then that's why I say I feel that way about anybody. When I think you're trying too hard, especially when you need to down somebody else to uplift yourself, that tells me you have there's some insecurity with you, or you have a little nasty bad habit of being condescending. And people and I can talk about myself here for a little bit. I was on that for a little bit when I got out of college, where I just boost my intelligence for a lot of shit, and then I humbled myself and realized, basically like who am I to judge anybody and shit like that.
yeah,
And no, nobody had to sit down and talk it to me in face. I realized this on my own. I mean,
right,
better sooner than later.
right.
And I'm like, Jay, don't you think? And I'm like, Jay, when was the last time you really had a conversation with somebody instead of feeling need to prove somebody wrong about something? When you buy into the cancer that is the toxic conversations that people have, to jump on the bandwagon to doubt another person but uplifting yourself, or even if they were wrong, like I said, they could be, yeah, they were wrong, yeah, but you didn't have to take stabs at them like that
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
and
Well,
because
it
it
made
makes
me
you a
feel
bully.
kind of bad. It made me feel kind of bad because this was the same man that I defended when a black woman disrespected him.
Oh, Blackman Unfiltered. Yeah.
Yeah, I defended him when
Oh, okay. Yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
when that chick that was calling me a bunch of B's and H's, she
Right,
when she did something that was disrespectful to him, I defended that
right,
because I stand for what's right. But then you go
right.
over there and you low key shade me like, oh my god. I can't with our people. I can't. I give up. I give up
well,
with
maybe
like certain
I'm
people. I just fucking give up. I just like,
Well,
wow, really, dude? Like,
well, OG, I would say this: don't give up on
okay.
young people, but I say this. I'm gonna say this, and listen, I'm gonna say anybody who's listening, you can go blabber, tell whoever. I don't care. I don't give a damn. I'm giving my opinion. I'm giving the statement that needs to be said, and I'm not lying to you. I'm gonna say this: the people who are the old cats who are just set in their ways, they set in their ways. They ain't gonna never change. I'm gonna say that right now. If you're, I'm gonna say this, because like I said, humans are irrational, and some of our old cats are irrational, along with the young generation. They do dumb shit for all types of stupid reasons, and that's meant as a stab. Now take that any way you like, but you do stupid stuff for all dumb reasons to try to justify it to us. I'm like, don't try to justify it to me. Don't try to justify it to me. It ain't me. You gotta appease. It's the one. It's the one above you. You got to do that for. I don't do it because I don't follow it right now. So when people like to do like that anecdotal nonsense after time, or yeah, man, but he came at me. I know he did, dude. I know he did. I know. And please, trust me, you be justified in my mind to cuss that sucker out, or have one-on-one to cuss him out on that shit. But now that I'm older, man, I'm like, listen, if y'all can't have civil conversation, talk man to man or woman to woman about this shit, and actually really sit down like a humble civilized adults. I I keep saying civilized, and I'm thinking, listen, none of, I'm a I'm a trigger a lot of people, but I don't care. None of y'all people are fucking civil anymore. Like it's me, 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 me. And it's and like I said, I still heal children. Why am I now this will insult you too. Why am I talking to children if y'all gonna be children? I thought y'all was grown-ups. The fuck?
Well,
Seriously. And I hate to have to use the F-bomb on that, but it's just like
no,
seriously,
right.
I'm 31. Why am I hearing grown people older than me bicker about bullshit? Doesn't make any
Because
sense.
let me tell you why. Because on social media, man, you can cliques of people that are like-minded can come together at very little cost. Right? They don't have to. They don't. You can connect with people that think similarly, and if they see you as a, a reputable source of information, they won't question you. Right?
But see,
Look at
this is
Kevin
the
Samuels.
thing that I'm
Let,
having a
let me
problem
let me
with.
let me say this, Patrice, and then you can finish up. Um,
Okay.
Kevin Samuels always used to put out this information. 85% of divorces are started by women. You can't find one state that keeps that information. Not one. Not one state. So where did he get that information from? But see, it's because people just looked at him as a reputable source of information. They didn't question him.
Right.
Yeah,
Ain't
they
no
They just
fact
heard
check.
questioning.
yeah, they heard it
Exactly.
and then they ran with it. Like I said,
Exactly.
like
And
the
it's
trend, yeah, like the trend
information.
fads that we have out here, and it's like they're the top. They're the ones. They're the ones with bigger voices, the bigger platforms. We should listen to them, and the rest of y'all are irrelevant. And I'm like, f that.
Right.
That is the type of
Exactly.
toxicity
And
that
that's
I
what you
just
have to be
can't stand.
careful about the what you're putting out here and the things you say in the light, right? Because my problem is, these are the same brothers that is reaching out, want to work with certain activists and people in the community, acting like they all this, but they double-minded on one side. So stop. Don't call me and text me and email me about how to get in touch with Angela Stan King and Michi X and all these people that I
Don't.
roll with and been rolling with for years. Like, stop it, because I'm thinking now maybe these sisters need to see how y'all act for real on these platforms. Maybe they need
Right.
to see some footage of the bullshit that y'all say and do on these platforms, and I bet you
I
they'll
like
think
that.
twice about fucking with you.
Exactly.
Stop it.
Exactly, OG. Thank you, OG. Thank you for saying that.
uh,
That's what they need to see. That nonsense. And really see how you act. And everybody says, well, they took this one thing. It's not true. Dude, you know how much of an ass clown you were just acting right now, dude? It's not good. And also, I would say this. Now, if it's like a day where someone has lost somebody, I always give them that excuse. Hey, listen, he drunk. He ain't in his right mind right now. He lost somebody very important to him. I will never use that evidence, that anecdotal experience against him because some terrible befell him that day. He lost somebody important. So of course we can always excuse those guys or ladies that day. We can always do that. Now, when you just show every other day and nothing ain't really bad happening to you and you just popping off, and that says a little bit more about you and about your self-control and mental stuff. Like, guys, like I said, for me, I'm not the embodiment of self-control, but I've learned to be more neutral around certain things. But there are times when I do need to speak up and say something. So I will say those things when it happens. But when it comes to, like I said, when you, I hate this. You, like I said, you put one person down to rise yourself up is very telling of a person. It's very telling of us. And it's like you wonder why there's no unity. That bullshit right there that you got going on for yourself. When you tell us when I'm allowed to, I'll say this. So let's say this. I was a kind person. I was caring, benevolent. I didn't choose to like you because I didn't believe in your notions, but I didn't hate you for it. So I don't
Mhm.
badmouth you. I go about and do my thing. You see me one day. Well, why aren't you doing such and such? For you say for yourself. I am. I'm just not doing it to the effect that you would like. Like I'm still getting stuff done. Well, that seems rather weak. You know what that is? That's a backhand comment when you say that shit. That well,
Right.
like you know,
I just
or somebody says, well, that's a poor work ethic. Unless now I'm not against criticism, but when you like slide my hard work or some shit, and it's just like, all right, dude, I'm I'm I've the minute you said that, I checked out, and that ship I'm on, I'm out because I don't need to hear any further what you have to say because the,
I just
because you
I
felt the
agree,
need to
Jay.
insult me. Yeah, so you felt the need to insult me, while you try to cover it up with some bullshit analogy or some bullshit explanation, and then you expect me to like just bypass what he said and just take it as it is, and I'm like, no. Once you say that shit, then I'm out. I'm not afraid of you. I have no interest in having a conversation with you anymore because you don't know how to speak to an actual person without having to say it in a fucking comment. I mean, while saying an ignorant a
All
statement.
right, Jake, man,
I agree.
you dropping bombs, man. But I
He
gotta
I
is.
know
get
I
Daryl
am.
along. I want to get, I want to get
Yeah,
Daryl along.
I know Daryl's in here, and I do want him to speak, but
Yeah,
I want to let LG and you both know that I see what y'all talking about, and I've been in it multiple times. Now, not so much because like I said, I learned how to steer the shit better. But I want everybody to think that I'm keeping my ears closed or my eyes just shut to all this that's going on. Like I don't know, like I'm stupid or something, right? Nah,
yeah.
I see it. I'm not dumb. I keep eyes and tabs on a lot of things every now and then. And if anybody's being like just being flat out rude and just making side comments or a backhanded comment, like, yo, I got you on that, dude. Like, trust me, it's all recorded when you put the shit on here, and it's open for criticism at that point. So,
This is
So
so,
this
it's
so
is
I'll be
why
careful about
this
what you
is why
upload.
and this is why, Jay, too, certain people in our community, like our sisters Angela Stan King and Michi X, need to be protected. Is because every time they trust somebody that look like us, we are the ones that hurt them the most. I just got off of her YouTube channel. She was bawling her eyes out over there, talking about how she tired of trusting and entrusting somebody and helping somebody that look like us, Michi X, and they stab her in the back. And this is why I rock with people like her and Angela Stanton King when I see them going so hard for our people, and then they entrust certain people, and the people end up fucking them. And this is what happens a lot
Yeah.
of times, in these YouTube streets. And this is why sisters like them and other men that do this too for our people need to be protected. And this is where we lack, is because we like somebody or rock somebody, but we can accept the fuck shit they do and don't say nothing because we rock with them. And these are people we really haven't met in real life, in real person, but we can say we rock with them so hard we can accept the wrong shit and the fuck shit they do. That's the problem that I have with a lot of these people in these YouTube streets.
Right.
That for me, like that part right there, like, I'm sorry, I love bro Clarence, and I'm sorry, I love bro Rico, and I'm sorry, I love Darrell Long, and I'm sorry, I love Jay, and I rock with y'all, but I'm gonna tell you when you're wrong. And I want y'all to tell me when y'all wrong. Von Eric came up here and had to check me on something. I took it like a woman. Yeah, you right, bro. My bad.
Shout out to Von Eric.
You right, bro. My bad. You
Yeah,
right.
right.
What is the
Right.
problem with us saying that to each other as Black people?
Right.
What
When I
is
was
wrong
wrong,
with
and I
us
knew I was wrong.
apologizing when we know we fucked up and did some fuck shit?
That's what I want to get to. So I want to get to that.
You know what it is? It's that BS pride we got. Oh, I'm sorry, brother Clarence. Go ahead.
I want to get to that, Jay, because I want to get to the difference between, why in our heads do we think it's weak to apologize or it's weak to step off of a rocky foundation. The foundation that we got is not rocky. I mean, that it's not sound foundation. And somebody comes and tells us, hey, you standing on some shaky ground. Why is it weak? We just gonna go down with the ground? That's stupid to me. But anyway, let me bring Dale into the conversation. Brother D, are you there with us?
Yes, sir. Can you guys hear me?
Can hear you fine, brother. What you got to say, man?
Yeah, we can hear you.
How you guys doing? I hope I'm not I know my Wi-Fi here a little bit bad. I haven't had a chance to have the people come install the cables and shit. So can you guys hear me before I keep going?
Yeah, man. Sound good to me.
All right, cool. It's a little choppy on my end. But
Okay.
So for me, the first thing I want to speak on is when we get on these panels and we mischaracterize people and we say like people should apologize and why don't they? I mean, look at what I went through with like when I began apologizing to people. You see what they called it, like they called it the fucking apology tour, right?
Yeah.
Now, imagine had I did the opposite. You know what? Fuck it, I'm not apologizing. Especially, and I'm gonna address Blackman Unfiltered because me and him, like, I got no problem with him. But when I went and I apologized to people who I feel I should apologize to, people who actually did do me wrong and admitted that they did, one of the people that he asked me to apologize was Uncle Stu. And Uncle Stu hasn't apologized to me yet, right? But I kept saying this. Since I had gotten to YouTube and I had, like, when me and Anton was getting to it, people was mischaracterizing me based on how they felt. I talked to TJ Randolph one day with Kim on the phone. Shout out to them both being Delta Sigma Thetas. I asked TJ, hold on. I said, TJ, can you name one thing bad about me without saying the name Anton? He said she couldn't. But yet in these spaces, you spread my name with misinformation. So I understand how OG Patrice felt when she saw me on JK. And I understand how you guys felt when you guys saw you guys' name being brought up by men who don't know you. And to make matters worse, mischaracterizing your character, your message, and almost like damn near your belief system, right? The kind of person you are at your very core. That's not cool. And I mean, I just think that shit is very weak. But that happens to me a lot. Like I said, Dusto, I have no problem with him. I tried to address it a few times. But after the love bombing, I'm getting 50-year-old niggas on panels talking about me like you know me. That's why, Clarence, I kept my word to y'all and I was quiet on it. But I like the fact that you entertaining and addressing, this topic because it's something that really we act like don't happen, but then we tell people, well, why can't we have unity? I don't know why the Black community don't have unity. Meanwhile, these niggas got clicks, and then they clicks, niggas can do anything. Niggas can say fuck the real long and his daughter, and none of these niggas check none of their homies. I say the same thing. I get branded some type of hoe ass nigga on YouTube. So these cliques exist. You know what I'm saying? And the way I look at it is we move within them, we move around them, or we go through them. Hopefully, we can build a bridge and we can work. But if we got to go through you, we got to go through you. And I think with Blackman Unfiltered, there's an opportunity for a bridge to be happening. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Nathan Daly. If not, then we just go through them.
Agreed. Yeah.
Nah, I agree because I want to say I definitely was one that was.
Let me shout out Mickey Red real quick. Shout out to Mickey Red. And that's it so far. Okay.
No, I just want to say, yeah, I agree because I definitely was one. I was upset with you and hurt because when you were on that apology tour, you hadn't apologized to me, and I felt like if you know that I didn't do you wrong, and in your heart that it's been nothing between us, and I ain't been nothing but supporters of you, I shouldn't have to ask you for the apology. Which is, I'm so glad that You got up here on your own as a man and you did it on your own. And that's genuine to me. Like when you literally cleared the air and said, Patrice never did this. She never said, talked about JK to me. She never, like, that's true. And and that's facts. And I want to be, so I appreciated that because I felt that I didn't have to ask for that. It was genuine. It came from your heart. And because the history of you and I had since way back from last year when you interviewed me. That's why I say when people get up here and say stuff, I ain't got to listen. The receipts show for itself what I do in my community. I don't have to, and listen, and I don't have to, like, I literally have these people number now. Like I'm getting ready to work with my sister Angela Stanton King in Atlanta on helping her fund and build this her auntie Angie's house that she's trying to do for underprivileged black women that are pregnant. Like I'm literally getting ready to do some more work with this sister. But this is what, see, you can't, this is why I say it's so important to be careful how you move in these YouTube streets. Be careful how you move because it needs to be brought to the light, the bullshit that a lot of these people on these YouTube streets are talking, but they want to reach out to these people and they want to ask for their help. Be careful what you do. People are seeing and they are watching. And when you, and that's why I said a double-minded man is stable in all his ways. See, you can't get on one panel and rock and say this and that and be dragging black women, disrespecting, degrade this and that, and then you want to rock with this black activist over here that's for our people. See, because
Hold on,
you need to be shown in that light that you a double-minded person when you're
hold
doing
on.
that disrespectfully and unwillfully to people that ain't done nothing to you.
Agreed. Hold on one second, Patrice. Shout out to We on Lock, man. Where you been, man? Been looking for you for 2 hours. But that's okay, man. You here now, right? after all the confetti is all over on the ground already. But shout out to
Yeah,
We
no,
on
so
Lock Nation.
yeah, shout out to We on Lock, real talk. And so I appreciate that, Darrell. I told you I accept your apology and I'm done. I'm cool. I'm done with it. If I'm gonna be woman enough to apologize to Von Eric as a woman, you were man enough to apologize to me, that's cool. We can move on from it. But it's the hypocrisy for me that I see a lot of times on these platforms when it's allowed. Certain things are allowed because they rock with this person.
Come on
They
up, We on Lock.
cliquish
If you
with
can
this
see
person.
here,
That is the problem, and they don't want to be called out on their shit. Now, I don't mind nobody disagreeing with OG Patrice. I don't mind that. But the insults and the disrespect, and then what I see you do on other panels, and now people starting to wake up. All you got to do is pay attention to what things are being said on the panels and in their chat. Other people are talking. They starting to see. Intelligent people will catch on. Like Jay saying, he's starting to get it now. He's starting to see the pattern. It is a pattern with our
Yeah.
people.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, with social media, and I got a question to ask y'all, by the way. But so social media gives people that have different experiences or like experiences a chance to bond, and they usually bond around the trauma. They don't bond around the growth. They bond around the trauma. So that's where they stay. That's why if you go to certain places, they pretty much talking about the same subject over and over and over and over and over and over. Why? Because that's where they bonded at in that trauma, and they stuck there. They can't have other conversations because they stuck on that same trauma. That's where they are their strongest, is that togetherness in that trauma. But I want to ask y'all, do y'all see? And we on Lock, if you get a chance, come on up here. Um, do y'all see this? Because this is my observation. I see that there are more people that will double down on stuff that's not right. In other words, they may say something that's not right, and the information be brought to the attention, to the forefront, that there is an issue, and they'll double down on it rather than just say, you know what, okay, I see that is wrong. I agree. I concede to that. That's what I see. What about y'all? Do y'all see that out there in the streets?
Yeah, they'll either double down or they won't say
Shout out to E
nothing.
Black.
and being complacent and complicit is a certain amount of a guilt level too. When you don't say shit, just like you see a person committing a crime or doing wrong or doing some fuck shit, and you complicit and don't say anything. What does that make you? Does that make you innocent?
Yeah, I can see what I'm saying. But I'm talking about the people that's actually, you know, like for example, I come out here and I say, you know what, Daryl Long is a piece of trash, or Jay Takashi is a piece of mess, right? I say that. Somebody comes back and shows me, no, see, Jay Takashi, he ain't running from you. That's not why he's not on your platform. This man got a job. He got to go to work. When you live streaming in between the hours there he works. Or Daryl Long does have children. He is a dad. He knows what he's talking about in these YouTube streets about this fatherhood situation, right? But they bring me the receipt, and even with the receipt, I instead of me saying, "Oh, okay, well, maybe I misspoke," most of these people I see, they double down on it. They'll double down on the fact that, okay, I'm wrong. I'm gonna just ride till the wheels fall off on double downing. What do you think, Jay?
That's rather interesting if that ever goes down. But the thing is, for me, oh, hold on. But the the thing that's very telling for me specifically is that I know you brought up the example, Darren Long, if he had a daughter, like or kids, you should be able to speak upon that because he's a father. So it'd be like, well, Jay, why the hell are you speaking? You don't have any kids. Yeah, but I have nieces and nephews who are like my own, and I've watched over them before. So, and also I've watched a lot of kids when I was really, really young to understand how they act and how they move. So I do have a place in the conversation, but you're right. Technically, I'm not a father, so I don't deserve to be there. It's not about deserving, but I don't need to be there because I'm not a father. That would be a point of contention right there, where it's like, so it only matters if it's fathers. Okay, all right, all right. I mean, I'm not angry or mad against that, but like I said, try to throw a backhand compliment in there, then you're just being a dick or a prick in my mind. So if it's just like, yo, well, I just really want fathers up, I'm glad you have something to say, but I mean, I just need the fathers. They say that, then I'm like, all right, man, I ain't sweating it. Like I said, I'll be on the next time. So like something like that, like that's not a problem. Not,
Right.
but like I said, it's all. I always said it's all about word. It's all about the wording, the approach, and how you convey yourself to other people. If it's just like I said this, so therefore just eat it. I'm like, no, because I know Brother Crunch wanted me to go back to what I said about like when we said people have weak pride and egos, like that shit right there. Like what puts it in our mind that we just got to be prideful no matter what and just stand on our 10 toes and just and backstab people. The best, all I'll say is right now,
What?
this is just my hold on. I'm saying like this is just my thought on what you asked me earlier.
Okay.
I think it comes down of like picking up on shit that your family members did or your mom and dad did, or if they weren't, or I'll say this: if they weren't in your life, then you'll pick up whatever the hell you'll see outside, what you're easily influenced by. You'll do that. Like whatever's the trend, whatever's the norm, you'll go with it. You'll indoctrinate yourself into it to the point where you hardly recognize you're even your own damn self, or you don't care what you've done. So you'll embody that to the T, to the point where you'll even sell out your own brother, or make a lie about your brother and set him up. So here's a perfect analogy for that. Not only do you plan out the homicide, but you also practice your alibi in the mirror. That type of weak pride bullshit. That type of shit right there.
All right, brother Daryl, what you think, man?
So, for me, man, there's always gonna be cliques, right, Clarence? And you know, I was talking to one of my homies, and he said this, like we was talking about something separate, but he said we have a group of people in this space and in real life that think that, right, they pick up a rock their size based on their rationality and they throw it at you. You come back, you throw 10 rocks at they shit, bust out their windows and all kind of shit. Now you the problem, right? You know what I'm saying? And on top of this, think about this too. On one era, we got people saying, and Brother Clinton, I know you Islamic, so I'm not trying to offend nobody religion here. But we got people saying for whatever God that they fucking serve, people come together under God. God do this, bullshit. But then the same people that make fun of mental health, it's the same people because of their own biases, right? Their own people might have struggled with mental health, but don't make fun of whether it's their cousin, their wife, somebody. Don't make fun of my person's situation. I'm gonna do the same thing about yours, and I want everybody to act like you're the bad guy. That's my story, bro. So I've talked to people privately that said, "Hey, yeah, I come and I click on your channel, I hit the like button, but I can't leave a comment because of my click." And I'm not gonna say who they are, but OG Patrice had a conversation with this person recently on the panel. I'm not gonna say his name. We can take a guess like who he might be. But all I'm saying is this: it's like accountability is not real. The community is not real because people, like you said, they had these cliques, and that was my problem with Anton, right? And shout out to Anton because it's not a problem with him specifically. It wasn't with Anton, was it, Brother Clarence? It was the fact that he can say, "I know where you live," and all this other different bullshit, and people telling me, "Well, no, it was never serious. Anton was just joking. He was just kidding." But if I say anything similar about him, Luck, anybody, now I'm obsessive, I'm crazily, I'm mentally deranged. I've heard it all, bro. And I'm saying, damn. The same people that said, well, he threatened kids. Did y'all not? Like, I mean, I can post CPS shit. I literally had CPS just leave my house just now. I'm just keeping it a bean. I was talking to my homie Sean Antonio. I told him how I got a court case with the FBI on August the 3rd. The same thing. So we get online and we deal with people who get in these cliques because let's keep it a bean too. So OG Patrice, she was cool before she got online. But some of these motherfuckers, they get on here and their whole lives is online. Once they unplug, it's over. They not happy. They lifestyle not happy. The people that they're around, it don't make them happy. I'm not talking about specifically nobody, but a hit dog gonna holler. And that's one of the main problems. That's all I gotta say is we gotta get out these cliques. And that's what I was telling my mama today. I said, Mom, I might be done with this unity shit. She like, why? I said, because the real thing is niggas got these cliques. They don't want unity. They want acceptance from certain people. If Anton had 24 followers, 24 subscribers, nobody would give a fuck about me talking about his wife. It's because he was the big homie. Or they like to say the mother shit. And that's the problem. That's the major problem. You know how I know? Because I was talking to one of the homies last night. I said, damn, I was talking about what the fuck kid. I put some critical information about his kid, having nobody in the community came to me and said, why are you talking about his kid once? But they did everybody else though. I said, damn, you know why? Because What the Funk don't got a page. They don't give a fuck about him. Let it be somebody that they give a fuck about. That's crazy.
Yeah. All right, so I don't know what happened with it. I never heard. This is the first time I'm hearing something about What the Funk's children. But you know, it didn't matter to me whether Anton had 1 or 1,000 or 10,000 followers. The only reason why I went to you about that situation is just on the GP of it. That's it.
Oh yeah, not you, Brother Clarence. You 100. I'm talking about the other 200 niggas that hit me up afterwards.
I got you, girl.
Shout out to We Unlocked. Vegas in the house.
Hey, Daryl. I'm hearing a lot of new information, so please, I'm gonna, if you don't mind,
That's old stuff. That's old stuff. But yeah, hit me up.
Yeah. I'll hit you up because I definitely want you. I don't want you to mention no more about none of that stuff
Yes, sir.
out here in the street, please.
Yes, sir.
For your own protection. For your own protection. We on lock.
Yeah. I'm gonna need that chair.
And let me tell you how I found out. I found out because this brother right here said, "Hey, bro, they jumping on us."
Okay, I'm gonna ask you.
Okay.
You were being cordial when they came up on the panel, correct?
Correct.
I mean, there was just like a regular discussion, correct? Everything was good.
I see you, Black man.
What's up, everybody? Let me get my mic. Hold on.
Wait. Hold on, Black man.
No,
we on lock.
I'm patient, brother. Go ahead.
Of course, he want to jump on. Of course, he want to jump on here and he want to talk his shit. So okay. Everything.
Wait. We unlock. Hold on. Do you mind unlock? We unlock.
I don't. It's your show. It's your show. You do whatever you want.
All right. I don't mind. I don't have no mind. And they was clowning me. I have no problem. Okay.
And of course, they put me up on the big screen. All right. So the reason why I said I wouldn't jump up on the panel, well, I woke up at, I think, 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock in the afternoon. And I said I wouldn't jump up on the panel because he had a devil. He does have a devil on his panel, and that's World Class. World Class mentioned that himself. So, and started talking a whole bunch of shit behind my back. What he didn't tell you, Black man, what he did not tell you is that when him and, I hate putting her name out there, him and another young, I'll just say a young lady were arguing back and forth, is because he made a comment in the comment section about fat people. He didn't tell you that. He didn't tell you that him and me and 3 other people were having a logical conversation about something other than, and he just jumped on here and just started spewing his bullshit about fat people. As a matter of fact, you can talk to Raw B about that shit. You can talk to Raw B, you could talk to Dito Rail, and you could talk to Sunbear. 3 witnesses say that he came up on there acting the goddamn fool. Now, what he didn't tell you is that we had a conversation at the very end of my live. Since he want to copy, paste, and started talking all this rah shit, how I kicked him off the panel. I kicked him off the panel for one specific reason. It's because it was my channel and I can do whatever the fuck I want. I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't do it intentionally, but I muted both of them. I muted both Raw B and I muted both. I muted Raw B and I muted World Class. I muted the both of them. And I said, let's keep it calm. Let's keep it cool. Let's go to somebody else. Have them talk. He didn't tell you that the person that he was talking shit about had cancer. He didn't tell you that, did he? No, he don't like telling you shit like that. Now, let's get to the very end real quick because I got some shit to do. He didn't tell you that we had a quarter conversation in the end, and I said I was going to go to his live stream and I was going to discuss even further what he was all about. I was going to have a conversation with him, and I was going to have a conversation with another brother. Lo and behold, that very next night, I went up on there. My name is being plastered as if I'm wrong for saying what I said, doing what I did. And then I made a comment, some nigga named Old Dirty. I'm gonna get to his ass one of these days. Old Dirty that was on his live stream talking shit about me. He won't tell you that. He's not gonna tell you what the real situation was. He ain't gonna tell you the whole entire story. He's gonna spew his little rhetoric and say, "Oh, Will Locke kicked me off the panel. Oh, Will Locke didn't do what I want him to do when Raw B was litting fires up my ass." He ain't gonna let you. He's not gonna let you do. He's not gonna tell you the whole entire truth. So therefore, he's lying. He is a liar. But there's one thing that he did tell me up on my panel, that he said he worships the devil. So why would I go up on the panel with a devil?
I don't blame you on that one, bro. I don't rock with devil worshippers either.
Okay. Can I get Blackman Unfiltered to respond?
Go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. OG Patrice, Jay Takashi, Daryl Long, and We Unlock Nation, and also the great host of this show, Brother Clarence. Let's talk the better life. Go ahead and hit the subscribe button and like button as you come in, guys. Let's get this man to 1,000 subscribers so he can get monetized and grow his channel. Now, I'll get to this.
Good evening, BMU.
Now listen, We Unlock, he can do that all he wants to, because when he gets around people that really coddle him, he gets a little emotional. And I will take that. We'll let men be men. Hold on. First of all, stop right. Pause for a second. I'll get to you in just a second. But first of all, I want to talk to my sister from another mister, the proud and the wonderful, the most beautiful angelic woman on this side of Brother Clarence's proud. I do this all the time. OG Patrice, I wanted to address what you said first. Listen.
Yes, sir.
I did not under any certain, you know me, right? And so when you know, and I said this to the fellas last night, when you know someone character and you know somebody in your circle, OG Patrice, you know in your heart that I would never go on a platform to throw no shade at you.
Clarence, mute me.
What I said was, OG, this is between me and OG. We don't like, man. Stay in your business. Stay in your business.
I said mute me.
Oh, okay, there you go. Good job. So OG, but you know I would never go anywhere, much as me and you have been through, and I heard what you said about defending me, and I appreciate you to this day for that. But we also remember that I defended you as well when she tried to call me and down you. I said, no, you don't call me and telling me nothing about OG Patrice, because that's OG Patrice not here to defend herself, right? And so I defended you as well. I still have so much love for you. I haven't lost an inch, an hour, or a second of love for you. But I do want you to know, honey, if you felt like I went on somebody else's panel to be uplifted by someone else, Mr. Blackman Unfiltered stands on his own. And this is what I teach my kids. I'm never going to be a hypocrite. I'm never going to get on here and try to make somebody like me. Please like me. Please. No, that's not what I do.
Okay,
I did not go on a platform to throw shade at you. However, I did what you said.
Okay, it's just the way I interpreted when
Absolutely.
I saw it. That's what it looked like. You was like, yo, man, you know, I had to tell your girl. And seeing you, and when you insinuate and paint pictures, see, it's the way the brush shall paint, right? That spins narratives and make people think a certain way, because you know that there's some contention between this brother and I, right? And you go, yeah, you know, I had to tell your girl, you know, that politicians are bald, as if I ain't been saying that for years. And I'm like, why is he?
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah,
why is he doing it? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I have no reason. I'm not like these popcorn ass niggas out here. I have no reason to use you to get over you or any type of thing towards you. OG, you know that. Come on now, we've been rocking since I started.
I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, what's up? Cause if you saying that that's not what it was, right? I'm saying that's what it looked like to me.
Because I don't want you to sit that way, because you know, Blackman Unfiltered, I can be a long stroke, and if I have some against somebody, I can go pretty long. I can be like, hey, and let me tell you what else, OG. I didn't do that. I just said one statement. I said, hey, listen, in this statement, and you know what, Brother Clarence, I'm gonna tell you something in a minute too, brother. I got something to tell you that's a great thing. I want to tell you as well.
All right,
but I do want to say, OG Patrice, that you know I love you and I have nothing against you, right? I'm all about discourse, but I would never disrespect you, not only because you are my elder, but you've been rocking with me since I had 20 subscribers.
You better believe it. Yep. I was really hurt. I was like, wow, like, And I get it. I respect people that rock with people, but I don't get on other people panel and one up myself to make another person look good because I know that person got contingents with that other person, and that's what it just looked like that to me, brother. I have to be honest.
Okay,
that's what it looked like to me.
And if it did, like I said,
hold on, Blackman, hold on 1 second. Let me do a shout out real quick. Shout out to Mandrell. Good to have you in the building, brother. Shout out to Arshawn. Glad to have you in the building. Okay, go ahead, Blackman.
So listen, again, if you heard, because you know what, if like you said a few minutes ago, if you wrong, you fucking wrong. And so if you feel as if I wronged you and I can go back and say, you know what, maybe I should have said something differently, then to you, OG Patrice, you know, I love you. So I apologize if you took that the wrong way or took that as if I was trying to do anything toward you that was not a positive thing. We all know you rocking with the ADOS. Come on. I mean, me and you done had shows where we had white people calling us niggas and we had a whole show about it. You remember?
Thank you. Yes. I'm like, whoa, my brother, like, come on.
Yeah, we had a whole show about white people. Brother Clarence, you probably don't know about this. We had a lot of white people calling us niggas. Niggas ain't this, niggas ain't that. And I didn't fuss and argue with them. I had a whole platform. Talk. I built the whole platform for them to come over and say as many niggas as they want to, but I want you to be, but I want you to be also, I want you to be able to take what you're gonna get when you get here. Now,
exactly. And I'm gonna say this to you, Black man. I didn't know that you defended me with JK. I really did. I didn't hear that.
But you know what?
Because you know, I called you. You know how me and you are. That's why it hurt me when I saw that. I was like, wow, because and I said, now come on now. Because you got my number. Many people in these YouTube streets ain't got OG Patrice's number. It just certain amount of people got my number, right? And I'm like, me and him to text each other pictures, like different things. We done had conversations, sidebar, like we don't fucking rock. Like I said, when you didn't have a 20 or 30, when you was doing Black History, when you let me get up on your platform and talk about ADOS and things like that. So that's why it really hurt me, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen,
I wanted you to know that, you know.
Absolutely. You know what? I didn't mean to hurt you, OG Patrice. If I did, I apologize for that. And I swear to God, the next time I'm in Arizona, I'll come by and rub your feet for at least 35 minutes. That's a promise.
And look, I'm good. Apology accepted. I just listen when I know when you know I love my people. When I love you, right? Like, and I can forgive because that's what it's about. I forgave Mr. Long up here, and I forgive you. So we are good. I appreciate the apology, you know. And again, it wasn't like it was a really like a tangent or anything. You're right, you didn't, because it could have been extra. I didn't feel like it was an angle where it was that way. I just felt like it was like a little low-key thing.
No, that's not that was not intended. All right, so then I want to go to Brother Clarence because we on lock. Gonna take me a little minute. Brother Clarence, thank you for being a good sport, man. Really. Because last night, man, you know how I am. OG Patrice, no, I've been joking. I mean, I've been in these streets since September last year, bro. Everybody know me to be the comedian. I'm always talking about somebody. I'm always making somebody laugh. And when you come, and so I want to make sure that you understand. I want to appreciate you for being a great sport, man, and laughing about it and kicking it back, because that's what we do, man. So thank you. And I wouldn't mind having a joint show with you, but we all can get on the platform and laugh together, brother. I'm all for it.
Yeah. See, now, you know, this is my only thing, Black man. Make it funny. See, now that was funny.
Absolutely.
That was funny. So I said, okay, I had to give him a pass for that one. That was funny.
And you know what? One of the things I said I knew that you would like, because I knew you was going to watch it. So I was like, you know what? When I said that the only receipts that you have is the one that you have from the Werther's Originals from Dollar General. Did you hear that one?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so listen. So you know, we like I said, I think in our Black community today, the reason that things are so bad the way they are is because everybody in their feelings. Right. Everybody being sensitive. Listen, I look at my chat, I look at people inboxes, and people say all kind of stuff about me, but I was born with some tough ass skin, Brother Clarence. It's hard to get to me, you know, unless it's dealing with my daughters or something like that. But it's hard dealing with me. And one thing you'll never say about Blackman Unfiltered is that he crosses the line of family, wife, children. I don't do it. It ain't even in my DNA to disrespect a man's wife or his children. That's how I was raised. Point blank. All right.
Hold on, y'all. Let me do some shout outs real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
World Class is in the building. Shout out to World Class. Shout out to Dr. Hood, the good doctors in the building, and shout out to Tech Tool Chatter. Glad to have you in the building, man. All right, so if you want to know what other shows on Blackman's network, go on over to Blackman Unfiltered's network and check out Blackman Unfiltered. And he's got a lot of different stuff over there. He can you can see the whole rundown over there. All right, so
I want to address We Unlock, if I may.
Okay, all right, hold on. Blackman,
yeah, before y'all go.
Wait, Daryl, you're gonna get your chance. Hold on. Now, Daryl Long wants to address you with something. Do you mind if he jumps in front of We Unlock? Because I know We Unlock.
Absolutely. Yeah. What's up, D-Long?
Okay.
What's going on, man?
Okay.
What's going on BMU? First of all, I want to preface my statement by saying I don't feel this type of way now, right? You rock with me, I rock with you. I've been in your panels, and you show me nothing but love and grace. I want to say that first. The day when I came on your show and we went behind closed doors, and because I said I wasn't going to speak on it, but then she spoke on it, I'm going to speak on it publicly now. When we had that meeting with me, you, Courtney, Michelle, and all the rest of those people, I gave a lot of grace that evening because even in that conversation, I was being lied upon. But one of the things that you asked me in that situation was to apologize to Uncle Stu, and I did, right?
Yeah.
But one of the problems that I had that I couldn't really address in that meeting due to Lady Michelle's hysteria was nobody ever came to me and said, we got Anton to apologize about your family. We got E-Black to apologize. We got Uncle Stu to apologize about talking about you and Lucky without even fucking knowing anything. Nobody. And I just want to say this because this is not really a question for you, but this is a statement, almost like a prophecy. The more that we continue to have young men go through like the shit that I went through, because Clarence was the first one that reached out to me. He was the only one that said, hey, man, hey, brother Anton was wrong. I want to, whoever this Daryl Long kid is, I want to invite him up. He was the only one, but it wasn't enough. It took for me to burn down this fucking YouTube community. It took for me to say, oh, dead kids, who cares about them, Uncle Stu? Oh, dead fathers, Anton, that's not a problem. Why? Because as you just said, your daughters mean a lot to you. Well, guess what? I got a fucking 1-year-old that wasn't even one when she was brought up and put on thumbnails. But nobody. It took for me to call OG Patrice. Now, OG Patrice, let me know if I'm lying. It took for me to call you and Brother Clarence, and we went on Lucky Page and did a fucking Black YouTube Society channel. Nobody wanted to show up. They didn't want to admit to what the fuck they was doing. But everybody in this space happened to know my fucking name and the shit that I've done. Or not some of the shit I haven't even done. So like, what can we do to even the playing field? Because that all happened because of clicks. Nobody knew me from a can of paint.
Exactly. And let me say this to you, brother. I'm so glad that you did what you did. You apologized.
Black man.
Yeah.
Let me interrupt you real quick. I'm gonna let you finish. Okay, Daryl. Just to let you know that I felt the same way. Blackman Unfiltered came over here a few weeks ago, showed me where I was wrong on something. I apologized, and I was looking for something to come back my way, but then I had to think about it and say, if I'm really sincere about my apology, why should I want something coming back my way? If I'm sincere about the apology that I'm giving, then it should be at no cost. If somebody if they want to give me something in return, cool. Because you're doing a good thing, right? You're apologizing. And you feel like, man, I'm bowing my knee. You should do the same, right? That's how you feel. I felt the same way. But then I had to think about it and say, if I'm really serious about this apology that I'm giving, whether they apologize to me or not, that shouldn't be that's irrelevant to me giving out my apology. So now just throwing that in there with you, Daryl. All right. Go ahead, Black man.
So yeah, again, and I do want to say this as well to Daryl Long. Daryl Long, me personally, I'm a big-hearted guy, man. And I did not know under any circumstance. You heard what I just said. I have rules, right? I think that in my mind, I'm like the mob a little bit. In the mob, they had different policies and standards that you don't cross. And I remember watching a movie one time, and they had the mob boss. I forgot what real life mob boss it was. But he said in that movie, he said, did we get money to the man's wife that went to jail for us? He said, yeah, man, I took it over there myself. He grabbed him by the throat and said, listen, the next time you go over to a man's house without a woman with you, I will shove a city bus up your ass. You never go and talk to a man's wife without another one, with your wife with you or another woman with you, because we're not going to give the image that we're out here. This man's suffering time for us, and you messing with his wife. So I have different mindsets about that, Daryl. And when you said your daughter wasn't even 1 year old, bro, that's I did not know that, bro. I did not know your daughter was. I did not know any of that. Your daughter was involved. All that I didn't have a clue. However, it's wrong, right? Because again, we don't cross the line. I will never. We on lock can call me a bald head scallywag with a grease monkey lips. I will never disrespect his children. I will never disrespect his wife. That is that man's wife and his children. We don't cross the line ever. And so let me address. So thank you, Darrell Long, for letting me know that, brother. And I want to let you know that I didn't know any of that stuff that you went through, bro. All right. Now we on lock. You talked about me having someone on my show, the World Class. Now I do want to acknowledge that the fact that last night, for the first time ever on my platform, World Class graced my my platform. So when you were saying, did you know? No, I didn't know. When I dropped the link, whoever came up. I had no idea the background of you guys beef or the background of what happened on your platform. I had no clue. But the first time ever on my show was him being on there last night. Ever. So the World Class, you and the World Class have some beef. You guys need to work it amongst each other as men. What does not need to happen is another man need to be in the middle of it. Right? So I think that's something that you and World Class should have a conversation about. Right? Because guess what? It's some people that be on your platform I don't like. But it don't stop me from fucking with We On Lock. Right? And so when you say you don't know this, you don't know this, I don't know. I don't know World Class. I know World Class. He did a reaction to one of my videos and I shouted him out. Other than that, last night was his first time gracing my platform. And when he graced my platform, I let him up, right? We had a great conversation. I have nothing against World Class. You do. And you guys need to figure whatever's going on between you guys as men. That's what I was talking about last night. As men, you need to have that conversation. Hey, bro, this is what I don't like. Listen, man, we always talk about Christian and we all Christian this, we Christian that. Listen, even Jesus sat with the tax collectors. Even he went and talked to people he shouldn't have talked to. When he was walking down the street, it was against the law to go, or it was against the rules to go and sit with a person with leprosy. They were considered cursed people. Jesus went over and talked to someone with leprosy. No, let me tell you this. No great man is remembered by the rules that he follows, but he's remembered by the rules that he breaks. I need you to understand that if you got a problem with this man, you need to go to this man like a man, sit down like men, and have the conversation.
I tried that.
Okay, now, so hold on. So if you have, which I don't know what's going between y'all, but either way, if it's him or you, if you tried it, then you've done your part. We on lock. You say you're a Christian man, you believe in God. Even in the Bible, it says when you have done your part. Once you've done your part.
I said on my last, I said, I wish you nothing but the best. That's what I said.
And so after that, you know what we on lock, what you should have done? After you said, I wish you nothing but the best, he should have never came up in your mouth again.
Well, he steadily has my name in his mouth. So.
Exactly.
But oh, and by the way, go. I wasn't talking about you. I said what I said, and I will never talk about you. I'm gonna keep that. You think I'm on? If you think I'm on, come up and bash on my live, I'm not gonna do that. Because I was messing. Much respect for you, my bro.
I know. I was messing. I was actually having some fun with you that last night, and I was like,
I know.
Is it? Is it me? Is it me? You know what I mean? I didn't know what was going on between you and World Class.
Again, bro,
I know he's gonna say something about me.
Listen, bro. We got love for everybody. And again, Brother Clarence, thank you for being a good sport. Because
how can you have love for someone who calls himself the devil?
Okay, because you know what?
Well, here's the thing.
Hold on, Mandriel. Because I don't know, everybody don't believe in God, and everybody ain't no Christian, so I'm not putting this on everybody. This is what I believe. I believe in order to say you love someone, you have to be willing to love everyone. Let me say it again. In order to be able to love someone, you have to be willing to love everyone. So even if this man say, even if a man come and tell me I worship the devil, that still doesn't mean I can't walk in the morning and say, good morning, how you doing, brother? How's your family? How's your wife? How's your kids? Everything going good? It doesn't matter. And the atheist can come over here and give me a hug. I'm not going to say, get away from me, nigga, because I don't want that atheist on me. Even if God called us to love everyone, then we must follow what he's saying, if that's what we believe.
Bro.
So if you feel like you're the devil, even hold on.
Wait, I just got a question. It's a difference in being an atheist as it's being a Satanist.
All right, hold on. But watch this though, guys. What we have to understand is the same person, the same creator that created us, created Satan. You remember before he became Satan, he was Lucifer, and Lucifer was the most beautiful angel God ever made. And he sat on the
but ain't
throne
nobody
right
rocking with Satan no more.
Right,
ain't nobody rocking with him no more.
Ain't nobody rocking with Satan no more, but that's his beliefs.
A third of the angels
he believes, it doesn't stop me from saying, good morning, how you doing, brother? Hey, man, give me a hug. Dap it up. How your kids, bro?
Okay, except other Satans, you're right. Except other Satanists, you're right.
A third of the angels are rocking with him.
You sure right.
Okay, so he has.
The thing is, if he says something if a person says that, he doesn't actually worship the devil. I mean, he's saying that just to pick at you.
You don't.
Now you're a person who takes that seriously, but there's no way for him to know that. Is what I'm saying.
But let's be honest. You
hold on. Before you go, we unlock. I have to. My daughter has a game. My daughter has a game at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. I just want to hop on and Daryl on good conversation.
Wait. Black man. I appreciate you hopping on. You gotta go. Okay, you gotta go to the Queen's game. You gotta go to the Queen's game. But did we lie? Did we lie? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I have something very important, Clarence. I have something very important, like SOSP, like.
Okay, go ahead.
Dude, I don't know how you rock. I'm talking to you, black man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like kids when they're in the background. I don't put my kids in the background.
Yeah.
Because of all this shit that goes on YouTube, I just don't like putting them in the background. I'm just letting you know right now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, my daughter came here and said, "Daddy, I gotta go to my game." But
if you're gonna do that, I'm out.
No, she left. I don't never have my kid. Come on now, we don't like. You tell me how my daughter in here listening to this.
I'm just saying.
And I got these on. She can't hear nothing.
Okay. I'm just saying, I don't like kids or any.
Come on now, you know me better than that. We unlock. Come on now.
Okay. All right.
But yeah. So I want to say.
Wait, black man. I ain't gonna let you off the hook real quick.
Uh-oh.
Did me and Rico lie about anything?
About what specifically?
About anything. Name something, figure something out, because we were characterized as if we lied about something on your podcast last night.
What it was is there's some things you took out of you guys took out of context.
Okay, that's
those
what
things
I
you guys
hear,
you and Rico took out of context.
What did we take out? Was because we was characterized like we. First of all, when we was trying to run at the Black Man crew, we never was trying to do that. All we was doing was just pointing out information that was not incorrect that was presented on the other.
Gotcha. Yeah. Blackman and I never took it that way. Like you were taking shots at us.
I'm going to go to my daughter's
game.
Okay, go ahead.
No problem.
Yeah, I'll be good, brother.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Blackman and I never took it that way, as if you were taking shots at us. We never looked at it like that at all. So if things we said came off that way, not at all what we meant. Okay. We wanted to address the issue. We're actually talking about the issues. Like, okay, this issue, they're running about that. This issue, this is what we really meant. Stuff like that. You know what I mean? When they talk about this part, this is what we really meant. When they talk about that part, how do they think of it that way when, that whole thing?
Mandrill, you were there for both shows. You were there for the show that Black Man show. The both of us, me and We Unlock was on there, and you was on my show.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It was characterized like we was saying something that was incorrect. So, and a lot of those guys last night was, all up in arms of like we were saying something that was incorrect. So I want to know from somebody.
Oh, who was there the child support thing. That's what people thought you were incorrect on.
Okay, now what?
And then the part with the body count, the part with the body count part. Like I think I left it in your comment section. I was like, no. When I said 5. I'm not honestly looking for a woman who has a body count of 5. That's unrealistic. You're not going to find that in 2022, 1998, 1983. You know, in 1972, you're not gonna a woman with a body count of 5. Come on, like it was a hypothetical. Like if we had a choice, what would the body count be? You know what I'm saying? That's what the question was. Like, so that would be a preference. You know what I'm saying? It was a question of like, what would be your preference? So that's what the question was. I mean, and you guys responded to it like, yeah, but you know, no one's looking. Come, how really 5? No, that's unrealistic. No one's gonna find a woman with body
What's a
count of 5.
realistic
So
number?
it doesn't matter. I mean, come on. I even said on a broadcast live, I said I've asked a woman for a body count one time, and when I got the answer, I simultaneously dreaded the fact that I asked that question.
Exactly.
And I was grateful that I asked the question at the same time. Now, had I known what that body count was beforehand, never would have slept with her. But I was so glad I wore a condom. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, so no. I said that live on a broadcast. You know,
Okay.
I think it was the same one that we had Chaotic Truth on. And
but you guys was talking about
we
the
don't
body
like you were
count.
there too.
You guys were
But
talking about the body count.
don't you men know that a woman can lie about that?
Absolutely, you're never gonna find the truth.
She could be the dream woman of your dreams. You like her life is good. She's a good person, and you may marry her one day, and you may never know. That may be something she may take to her grave. Exactly. Or that may be something she might admit to you later afterwards. You be like, damn.
Exactly. You're never gonna know. You're never gonna know the truth. You're never gonna know the truth. The thing is, everyone on that panel that night knows that. We all know that that woman's probably never gonna tell you the truth, especially if it's high. You know what I'm saying? So you're probably never. But so that's why the question was in the context of if we as men had a preference, what would it be? You know, what would that number be? So I was like, okay, no more than 5. Since it's a preference, but are you actually gonna find that? Stop playing. Stop playing.
But I think more important things like, you know, have you ever had an STD? Can we go
that's important.
Can we go take an STD before we engage in sex? Like,
right. That's a more realistic question.
Stuff. You know what I mean?
Well, because this is a subject, but a body count comes up in this manosphere all the time, and Blackman and I both think it's ridiculous. we both think it's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? That like. Well, what about a body count? We both ask these guys in the manosphere, like, okay, how are you going to find out what a body count is? I've seen Blackman going on panels by himself solo and just ask that question. And then they're like, you can find out. They're like, he's like, okay, how?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? How are you going to? And I've done it also solo, going solo on panels. Like, okay, cool. How are you going to find that?
Trash is another man's treasure.
You're wrong. Not true, actually. No, trash is trash. I still say that. If you find out she has a high body count,
I turn that trash to a piece
make a decision from there. If you find out she has a high body count, make a decision from there. But if she slept with half the city and half the city knows it, you wipe her up.
How would you know? How would you know?
Everyone else is gonna know because people talk. And contrary to popular belief, men gossip. There's a lot of men out there who gossip. Hold on.
I told Brother Clarence. I told Brother Clarence. I was like, first of all, who leaked the video out? I'm burning down that whole barbershop.
Here's the thing. There's too many guys out here who gossip just like women do. And that's how word gets out about your lady. That's how.
If not more.
Right. If your lady slept around like that, guys know it and guys are going to talk about it.
Yeah.
Especially if they see it. Especially if they hold on. Especially if you marry her. Word gets out that the freak of the week got married. That's where it's going to spread. And then they see it's you, they're going to look at you different. And that does tarnish your reputation.
Everybody knew that, sir, was the town. Was
Brother Clarence, you're muted.
But she still got married.
Let's put a pin in it. Let's put a pin in that real quick. We unlock because Jake Takashi, I don't know if he has to go. And he wants to say something, I guess, to Mantrell.
Oh, my bad. No, I'm here. Hold on. One thing I did want to say personally is that I need all the guys to fucking hear this shit. And like I said, we sometimes take the meat, we spit the bones out. I get that shit. But I'm gonna say this to everybody. if you're on some fucking, if you're like that about trying to preach compassion and understanding and actually trying to be about the shit that you claim to be, and then you're doing the opposite of that, like you just fucking promote bigotry, bullshit, and all that other hatred type shit. Y'all gotta miss me and get the fuck away from me with that shit. I gotta get away from people because y'all are a fucking cancer. Not the cats on this panel when I say this. The people who do that shit. The reason why OG saw that the way that she did is because of how we sound. Now, granted, I've always said approach is key. If you come off saying, well, fuck it, I'm going to say whatever the hell I want to say, and you can take it however the fuck you want to, however the fuck you interpret it, you already turn people off for not listening to your ass. So I just want to get that part off right there. Because I know a lot of cats who I talk to in the fucking, in my jobs, or in people in general, just the people out in the country I just talk to, where it's like, yo, I had this old lady that told me, yo, your approach is so different from everybody else. Like you're not trying to push an agenda on me. You're not trying to get me to conform to an ideal. You are literally just speaking to me, not past me. So what I really need from the guys who are hearing me say this, just hear. I'm not telling you to change yourselves. Be you. I need cats to be themselves. I don't want you to be no robot. I tell it to the ladies too. If I wanted a robot, I would have just married one right now. But for me, it's just a matter of like we hear these things and we just come to this conclusion. Well, I said it, man. How they take it is how they take it, and it's like, well, you've given her a negative experience now because of that, of how you just come off. And I'm saying like, yeah, we're men, right? We're direct, we're very assertive sometimes, but also but it's not like we don't know how to speak to people. I know everybody didn't graduate school just to talk like an idiot. And I refuse to believe that shit. I refuse to believe that. Because it's not, like I said, it's not how I was raised, and it's not the reality that was around me. Like I said, I'm so used to living in the real world that I hear normal cats on the street that even speak street style. I still know what they're saying. It's not like I don't know where they're coming from. And trust me, I wish they could speak a little bit better, but hey, man, it's how they speak. But the difference is they might be willing to change it, or they may be willing not. You know, like how to come off on a conversation with somebody, or how to talk and interact with them. And the thing is, I'd rather not be dismissive to someone's plea or someone's like statement to some stuff. Be like, yeah, we can be wrong about something. That's cool. But when, like I said, when you go off like a fucking retard egghead and some shit like, yo, you fucking wrong. And I'm like, you look more wrong than she does right now. In a different way. Not because you were talking about the specific topic, but whether you clarified it or not, you look like a dumbass. The way you just acted. And see, the thing is, we don't say anything to that cat because, you know, we rock with him. I'm like, no. Even if it was my own brother doing that shit, I would get on his ass for that. The same way he should get on me if I F up. Any of y'all can get on me for that. Like OG will correct me, Brother Connors will correct me, Mandro will correct me. Shit, Daryl ever comes to my panel, yeah, he can correct me. If I fucked up, I'm okay with being wrong. It's just a matter of me not like trying to put somebody down because I was correct about something. And like I said, I have no problem being wrong about something. I have no problem. It just makes me more informed and makes me want to improve. You know, not be ignorant towards anything. Because that's the worst. I'll be honest, Brother Connors knows this. That's the worst way you can live your goddamn life, being ignorant of shit. You can't be walking through life being ignorant of shit.
Right.
Because guess what? You look like an ass in the Uncle John. So don't make assumptions about that. Now Blackman came on and he said what he had to say. Gerald had to say what he had to say. We on lock had to say what he say. Goat, I'm not calling you Goat. Mandro had to say what he had to say. OG and my brother Clarence. And I'm saying what I have to say. The thing is, for me, is how I take these conversations and I learn from them. That's the best I can do. But I feel like every week I hear something always fucking popping off. And I'm like, God damn, every fucking day?
Every day, man.
And it's like, y'all wonder why I don't join the panels? It's because watch. Somebody gonna say something that's gonna be like, yo, like here we go again. Now I gotta mute my mic where I could have been doing something else. Like seriously, I came here to a conversation with the guys so we can have this topic discussion. But we over here doing some bigotry bullshit right now. And I thought we were better than this.
What bigotry BS?
No, not. I'm giving an example if that happens.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying it.
Okay, got you. I got your context now.
Yeah, definitely. And the thing is, I know the men are intelligent enough to know when they know they on some shit. I know they are.
All right, Jay.
And like I said, I'm just trying to understand it more often than not of what leads to it. But I'll say, brother Curtis, and I'll let you end it and do what you got to do because it's your stream. But I noticed that there's some easily triggerable words or statements that can be said, and somebody will act like their dog just got shot, and that'll go out and then go off the fucking deep end. I'm noticing that more and more and more. And like I said, I can hear a lot of shit. I got some good daredevil powers, and I got some spidey senses, so I can really hone this shit in. Whenever somebody says something triggering, they latch out, and I'm not saying they don't have a right to get mad about that, but at the same time, it's like you did that knowingly, knowing that would set that motherfucker off.
I agree. I agree with you, man.
That's all I got to say,
I agree with Jay, but
let me say this to the panel. Let me say this to the panel real quick, Patrice. All right, so because we got so many people on the panel and everybody wants to have a chance to talk. It's hard for me to do it because a lot of you guys get cooking in the middle of the after about a minute or so. But we got to reduce everybody down to about 3 minutes because we got a lot of people.
I feel you, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Patrice.
Sorry, man. I was cooking some good steak. There we go.
Cooking, man. I didn't want to stop you, man. I was like, oh man, but.
No, I just want to say we have to realize that a lot of perception can be a lot of people's reality on social media, right? Because a lot of people come to these YouTube streets, to get content. And if you continuously over and over again, continuously paint a picture about someone based off of what you're saying, at some point, people can start to believe that. So you need to be very careful on the words you choose, how you talk, when you calling people names, when you're insulting, even when you low-key shading people. Like, because if people rock with you, they're going to tend to sway towards the masses of what you rock with and your beliefs that they rock with you. And it could be something totally not true about somebody, right? So that's why I say it's important. If you're going to say or bring a light to a word or something about a person, let it be the truth. Because that's one thing. I have never lied on nobody in these YouTube streets about anything I've ever said. And that's facts because it's receipts in videos where that has been proven. So but when you say something and can't back it up and don't have the proof or the receipts to say, you're swaying people to think what you say just because you're saying it out your mouth. And you can know it's not true about you. But what you say is the perception can be their reality. And that's where we need to be more careful. That's all I'm saying. It's about things we say about people. And I get joking. I know you guys joke. I see you guys mark each other, how you talk, how you laugh or think. And that's cool because I know guys going to be guys. I ain't even talking about that. But I'm just talking about when you are painting a picture, just be careful with the strokes that you're painting while you're saying these things.
Yeah, no problem. And for me, yeah, like Blackman and I both have no problem with your brother Clarence at all. I just think there's something that's got kind of lost in translation. You know what I'm saying? At one point, and you guys did have a disagreement with the child support issue. You, Rico, and other guys like CJ and Blackman. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have some different agreements there, and that's the state they say issue. And like I said, I don't have any kids, so when it comes to child support, I don't really have a dog in that fight. That's why I don't say much during those conversations. If you notice, I really don't say much at all. I can tell you articles I've read, news reports I've seen, things like that. I can use those for examples, but I don't really have a dog in that fight. But the body count thing, I just wanted to put some light on that, like the context in which the conversation was being had and the context in which the question was asked. You know what I'm saying? No one in that corner over there of our small little YouTube space is that foolish. You know what I'm saying? Like, Come on, really? And we on lock. The world class happens to be a solid brother, very intelligent, but you're gonna have to approach him like a man. He won't accept anything less. So I mean, wherever y'all can reconcile things, if you can reconcile things, shoot your shot, go for it. But you know, and if it pans out, it pans out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I wish nothing but OG Patrice.
Sometimes things need to be just left where it
left
is.
alone. Hey, I was about to say that too. Sometimes things need to be just left where they lie. You know, OG he doesn't worship the devil. We all lock. Jesus Christ.
But Mandrell, did he say he was a Satan worshiper?
No, he didn't say that.
Did he say he worships Satan?
I've never seen him. I've never seen or heard him say that.
I don't rock with Satanists and devil worshipers.
Okay, cool. I don't care. I think
I'm not gonna rock with Marilyn Manson. Okay, I'm not gonna rock with those kind of people.
And we OG Patrice, you know I got nothing but love for you. Nothing but love and respect for you. Period. Through and through. Daryl Long, I don't know you yet. Looking forward to getting to know you though. Von Bryant.
Yes, sir.
I'm upset with you.
Okay. Well, go ahead and express. Go ahead and express that, sir.
Airing it out. You might as well get it out, Mandrell.
Right. You never come to my panel anymore, even though I'm talking about substantive topics. You know what I mean? About real content, about real issues. Von just sits there in the chat. Oh no, Mandrell. I just sit here in the chat. I've been looking for your insight, man. It'd be nice to have you on there sometimes, is all I'm saying. JT Kashi, nothing but love. You know that.
No, I know, brother. Like I said, there's never been, like I said, there's nothing going on between either of us. Like I said, I rock.
I don't have any beef with anybody yet.
Yeah,
cool. But the way YouTube operates, I'm kind of waiting on my turn. You know, No,
I know, man.
Kind of just waiting on my turn, man. The way YouTube operates,
I guess. Because before I met you, I don't know. I forget what panel I was on, and man, somebody had some contingent for you. It
was the Security Bosses channel.
If we listen to everybody that has an opinion that's negative about a person before you check that person out for yourself, then that's prejudging. And we tend to do that as human beings, right? But I've gotten to know Mandrell, even though he called me a troll. I don't think that shit because I ain't no damn troll. And I'm gonna need you to like stop that madness. But Mandrell, I got no problem. But Mandrell, don't be painting no pitch out there that OG Patrice is the patrol just because your boy said that, because that is not true. And that's what I'm talking about. Perception can be people's reality.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that definitely. And shoot, yo, brother Chris, let me address him real quick. It'll be real quick. I'll keep it under a minute. Brother E Black, I'm not projecting anything. I don't project. I don't project, and I'm not arguing right now. This isn't me getting triggered or whatever at all. I don't project anything. All I can do is give you my statements of what I think. And I'm not saying my way is you probably need to be one of my streams to hear me say this, but I'm gonna say it here. My way is neither concrete nor right. I'm always under the possibility I may be wrong about something. That's what makes me a better person, because I'm willing to learn and humble myself. I'm not trying to project like my moral hierarchy. I'm surprised that that's even a word. But the thing is, for me, I'm not trying to be morally just, morally right. I'm not trying to be any of those things. All I can do is give my statement on things and / opinions to anything I can add to a conversation amongst a group of guys who have different ideas. We can have different ideas, disagree. That's cool, as long as we don't get stupid with it. That was the point of what I was trying to get to everybody. And Mandrell, Von Brian, OG, Brother Clarence, Daryl, they all know what I'm saying. We all locked. It's the first time he's probably hearing me, but hopefully I got that through to him. Like, we can always have diverse ideas, and also freaking, just like I said, a cool disclosure. It's cool. Like I said, we gotta agree on everything, because let's be real. I would not want more of me. One of me is enough. The fuck? Why would I want another one of me?
The world needs way more of me than there is. There's only one of me. The world needs a whole lot more of me's out there.
Now get on Mandrell for that, because he thinks otherwise. Yeah. Me, there should only be one me. and that's all I gotta say, bro. And you know,
All right. Let
that's all.
me say this. I'm inviting who's the brother the world class to come up on the panel because I don't want we unlock. He wants to address some things that you're saying, and before it's never a good look when people in the panel of the chest addressing a person on the chat or person in the chat is addressing the person in the panel. It's better to have both people in the same place at the same time. And so I would like for you to come up, brother world class, if you can. If you can't, I understand. But if you can, come up because I'm going to let Leon Locke address some things that he had to say, and I'd rather you be here to address to deal with it than to just be sitting in the chat and just have these things be said. And then it be said, well, they didn't bring me up. No, we're trying to bring you up now, brother. We're trying to do it. All right. So before we get to that, and Mandrell, you let me know because I know you got other shows you got to hit. So let me know when you got to go. All right. So
yeah,
Von
talk
Bryant,
your trash, Mandrell.
I want Von Bryant because his name was brought up. I want Von Bryant to come in and say a few words.
Yeah.
So, Von.
Yes, sir. Well,
Don't
greetings,
come to my
everybody.
panel no more, Vaughn.
Greetings
Greetings,
all.
Vaughn.
Yeah, but you know, against my wife's better judgment, she told me to, you know, stay out of this situation. But I'm just gonna be bullheaded, like you know, us men can be, and just stick my big toe in it. And that's about it.
She's a smart woman, your wife.
You know, but I did want to address this, man. Listen, the going back and forth that we do with each other, you know, it is so pointless and ridiculous. It's like we can't take what we have. You have two panels that are progressing, Brother Clarence and Blackman Unfiltered and whoever else's. But we spend a lot of time pulling each other down and undermining each other's characters. You know, it's like we should be building each other, helping each other build their platform. You know, and a lot of us have network in the title of our name. So, you know, that can be quite confusing to me at times, you know, but anytime you're on a panel where you have to stand flat-footed alone to tell the truth, and you see that you have several panelists who are against you and attacking you, well, really, it only takes 5 minutes to make a point. And it's pointless for you to be on a panel for 4 hours to be brutally, you see what I'm saying, talked about and attacked. That just doesn't make sense to me. You know, hey, I'm going to make my point and then I'm going to move on. It doesn't take me 4 or 5 hours to prove to you what I'm trying to say. And you don't have to agree with what I'm saying at all. The point is for the panel is for everybody to share their opinion, right? So it's like some of these undermining things that I'm very displeased at what I'm seeing, you know, and we do caricatures of each other to the point to where it's just undermining. You know, who wants a caricature of them being plastered every day that has absolutely nothing to do with the character? You know, so I mean, you know, sometimes we do a lot of insensitive things, you know, and we do them for likes, clicks, and views. You know what I'm saying? But me personally, this is the reason, and somebody said it in the chat because I was reading. This is the reason why I kind of refrain from getting on certain panels. You know, as you notice right now, I'm able to talk and speak, and we can all listen to the clarity. And if someone else was to interject, I know how to pull back, and I don't have to force my way into the conversation. I have a problem with panels where, you know, it's like a fight club all the time. You know, everybody's arguing about who is the actual right person. You know what I'm saying? And then at the end of the stream, it's very unfruitful. So, you know, like I say, you know, I wish it was different, but I guess this YouTube space, and I'm just learning it myself. I'm an old head.
It's a different
you know,
beast. It's a different beast.
It's a different type of space, you know, because it's a space where we can just willfully disrespect each other and willfully tear each other down and willfully demean each other's characters. You know, and it's so pointless to me when we can be much more beneficial with our streaming. with our platforms. So I just wanted to say that, like I said, against my wife's better judgment. Like I said, you know, sometimes you have to listen to your wife, gentlemen. You know,
sometimes,
and you know, and that was her advice, but I went against it because, you know, I am the head of the household, but at the same time, I respected her opinion. But I just thought I did want to just kind of say a little bit about it. Even the stream last night, you know, it's funny how when you have one person that is different in a sea of other people who have like minds, how everybody tends to pounce on that individual. And to me, that's just like, wow, what is that? What is that? Is that a way of you negating the fact that you have your own personal issues? So as long as we can bring someone else's to light, we don't have to really look and examine our own, you know? So I don't know. Like I say, I'm from the old school, you know, I love good conversation. And I love it when we can come to a place where we actually learn from each other. You see what I'm saying? And come out on the other side with great information and great understanding. So that's what I'm hoping to see in these spaces. And I went over 2 minutes, but I'm going to get off the panel because I'm going to do half of what my wife said.
Shout out to Von Bryant.
Shout out to your wife.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Shout out to you and your wife. Yeah, and Von Bryant knows that.
Wise counsel.
Von Bryant knows that on my show, everyone gets their fair say. Von Bryant still doesn't support my show anymore. Von, now you've hurt my feelings.
I always support your show, Mandrell. How do you say that? You don't see me in the chat moderating
a couple of things.
I do, Von. I'm picking at you. And you know, Von, you know I gotta pick at you every time I see.
You know I'm there, brother. You know.
I know. I gotta find something.
I just don't like it when we tear each other down. And this whole thing about simp. Now, see, this is where I'm really being disobedient
let's talk about that.
Yeah, I do want to talk about that because I disagree with whatever your opinion is, that doesn't make me a simp. And because I believe in the protection of my Black women, that definitely doesn't make me a simp. You know, now our women need to be informed and brought up. You see what I'm saying? And lifted up so that they can come to a certain awareness. And maybe some of them have become wayward. But at the same time, you know, for us to put these emasculating titles on each other, just like, you know, we sit on these panels and we complain about how the women emasculates us all the time, but we do a better job of doing that to each other than they ever could do. You see what I'm saying? And a man should always be respected. Come on, gentlemen. You know, when did we start disrespecting men? You see what I'm saying? And questioning and undermining their manhood. This is listen, you know, this is all new to me. Like I said, you know, but that's my, actually I went overboard, but that's my opinion on that. I'm gonna leave that alone.
As a woman, I want to figure out this whole simp thing too, because what happened to respect, chivalry, talking proper, dressing proper, acting proper? I don't understand the whole concept of, you know, like people calling Russell
what's wrong with that, man?
Wilson a simp. When this man, I mean, what do y'all want him to be? Y'all want him to be that Pookie and Ray Ray thug with the with pants hanging? I don't get it.
Okay, well, let me just say this now.
Man decides to take a woman that wait, no. Let me finish. Let me finish this part. A man that took a woman that had chosen badly earlier on in her life, as some of us all have. Let's be real about that. We all have picked somebody that we know when we look back in retrospect and say, what the hell was I thinking? What the hell was I doing? Come on, so stop it. but when you have a man that takes a woman and treats her like a woman, treats his wife, the things he cares and says, he's a protector, provider. He took in a child that wasn't his, raised it as his own. I'm not understanding this whole painting this man as a simp. I don't get it. What do y'all want, Black men? Y'all, Y'all,
Okay, now
y'all say one thing
okay,
and y'all do another, do one thing and
okay.
say
Well, let
another. Do
me.
y'all want this man to be a Pookie and Ray Ray, or the man on the couch living off the woman? Like, I don't get it. Please make me understand that part.
Okay, well, let me just say this. Back in the day, and I would be remiss to acknowledge the fact that some of us do go overboard when it comes to conforming, or if that's for lack of a better word, to some of these women. Back in the day, the older people called it and said that you were henpecked. I don't know if you all are familiar with that
Yeah,
terminology,
I'm
Yeah,
familiar
being
with that.
I'm
henpecked.
familiar with it.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I understand the concept of a man being henpecked. In other words, I guess that's the modern day simp, what they call it.
Yeah.
You succumb to every whim of the woman, and I don't agree with that all the
They
time. I
don't
think
know that
that I
about
think that
Russell
a, I
Wilson
think that a
because they
man.
not living his life. They
Okay,
don't know that that's what this
no,
man
no, no. I'm
is.
not talking
Mama,
about
that's
that situation, Patrice.
yeah.
I'm not talking about
Oh,
that
okay.
per se.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying in general. You know what I'm saying? There is a sector of men who succumb to every whim of the woman, and that's improper for us. That shouldn't be our character. We have to stand on our own 2 feet as men as well. So I get that part. But at the same time, for you to put me in that category, because I see that some of my sisters are being handled improperly, and I want to speak up on that. And so now you want to put me in a henpecked category. I don't appreciate that. So
Well,
I'm just going to say it like that.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Here's the
that's
thing.
facts.
Here's the thing with the.
Anybody that comes to the defense of a black woman these days in these YouTube streets is being labeled as a simp, basically.
No, here's where what people like that are. Here's what people like that are wrong. These days, you do have a lot of black women who don't want to be protected. So my stance is, I will protect the ones who want protection. The rest of
Exactly.
them, you want to be on your
Exactly.
own, be on your
Exactly.
own. Don't
Exactly.
look for me to help you
And you know
because I'm
what,
not going
Mandrill?
to. You don't want
And
me to.
and
Well,
you know
then
what,
y'all
Mandrill?
need to
It's like
let me say this, Vaughn. Y'all need to let that stand on the platforms y'all on, because I see where
That's
some
me.
women are protected on there and some ain't. Let's be real.
Well, some don't want
Some women.
again. Some don't want to be protected, and they'll tell you.
I ain't never heard them say I don't want it. But
You
I
must
well,
have
see
see,
missed
some
here's
that. You
the
men
must
on
have
thing.
that
missed
Here's
that
the
one.
platform
thing.
that has been disrespected and be like, I don't see no protection. I don't see no man speaking up or saying nothing,
Um,
basically.
yeah,
Until I heard we unlocked and then 84 came to my rescue and it was a problem on the platform. Like, what you up
Yeah,
here for? What's
yeah,
the problem, man?
yeah,
Like, ooh, stop it.
yeah,
Stop it.
yeah. It
Now the
kind
ones
of
that
takes away
don't,
from the
oh then
conversation to me.
I'm a woman and I say it. If the ones that don't. But the ones that's not saying nothing or may say, now see, these men up here ain't saying nothing. But see, women get tired of doing that because they actually be waiting to see if a goddamn black man gonna open his mouth and say, bruh, come on, you out of pocket now. Don't
And
do that.
then I
That didn't
heard a
cause for.
situation
But that don't happen a lot.
on the stream last night. I know they were asking questions, and I can't recall who asked this question. Mandrill, maybe you do. But someone asked the question. I think it was in the chat, or they were saying something about, well, is it possible for a man to simp for another man for his approval?
that was last night.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was last night, and you heard my answer was right. I said
Can
yes.
you repeat it? Can you repeat it?
Is it possible for a man to simp for another man? At first, people were confused. I knew what he was talking about.
But I get what he was saying as well.
Yeah, I got what he was saying. But so he was.
I think
he
meant
was asking
caping,
because
caping for another
he
man.
meant caping for. That's what he clarified.
But
and
see,
that's
here's
what he
the
meant,
thing,
and that's
though,
what he meant. And
Mandrill.
so I was like, yeah, you see it
First
all
of
the
all,
time.
If the person is right in what they are saying or doing, then
hey man, you better be at the girls'
I not
game,
be
man. Don't play no games.
Hold on.
Hey man, hey no,
let
I'm
me
at my daughter.
finish.
Oh no,
I'm
I'm at my daughter's game real quick. I just want to hop in real quick. Now, Patrice, my brother Mandrill got a point. A lot of these women don't want to be protected. If you go back and watch some of my all women panels, that's the reason sometimes I have them. I have 9 women and myself.
Hold on, black man. Hold on. Vaughn, let Vaughn finish and then you can rock.
Go ahead,
Vaughn.
Well, now, see, I didn't take my ginkgo today, so Threw me off of my whole.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm
You
sorry,
know where
man. I
I'm at.
started screaming at Black Man. I'm sorry, brother.
It's fine. I'll get Black Man back later. But go ahead, proceed.
So no. What I was saying was, some women want to be protected and some don't. And so, I every first Tuesday of the month, I have an all women's panel, myself and 9 other women. And on those panel, those women will tell you, OG. See, OG Patrice, when you grew up, women did want chivalry. Women did support their men. Women did want the presence of a man. Women did want that. The world we live in now, that's why I said a lot of our older generation, we need to have panels for the older generation where we can take you by the hand and walk you down the streets of today. Because what happens is the women today say, I don't need no nigga, don't want no nigga. They got, listen, right now, OG Patrice, they have a Facebook page right now for women that are called bastard breeders. These are women that go out and purposely get pregnant by men just to get child support and housing and food stamps.
I don't cook, I don't clean. Let me tell you how I got
that.
this ring.
I don't believe that number is very high, brother.
I'm not saying it ain't true, Black Man. I'm just saying when you all see that Black women are being disrespected on y'all's panels, sometimes it shouldn't have to take a woman to say anything. You should check that person and say that's not cool. Like she's not disrespecting you, you shouldn't disrespect her. Bruh, what you said was out of line. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not going to say nothing. You know why? Because those are the women that don't want to be protected. Like Shushu. Shushu has never said, I don't want to be protected. Coach K has never said that family values and high value wives and security laws. These people have never said, but I have had women on my panel, and Mandrell right there will tell you in the back chat, you ain't got to take up for me. I'm my own woman. My own husband don't stand up for me. If a nigga break in my house, I'm the first one at the door. I don't need no nigga. He in the bed with me. I don't need no nigga going to no door, answer no break in for me. So so when a man cuss your ass out on this panel, I'm not gonna stop him. You be the man that you say you are, and you take up for yourself.
And if that is the case, then that's a different situation. I'm talking about the ones that should be and need to be protected by you guys. That's what I'm saying.
But those are conversations you all don't see when women say that.
I gotta let we unlock because he's got to go. So I want him to get his last thoughts in.
Okay, number one, what I do on my panel is, like I said, I bring balance, and I talk about both men and women. But what you hear is ultimately mostly me defending women, and I don't defend all women. So I don't know where you got that narrative from. And as far as world class is concerned, I said my piece, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Since he didn't want to come up on the panel and address some things of what he said and whatnot, I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna talk about him. I'm not gonna downplay him. I'm not gonna do any of that. What is going on in his life, he has to work that out. I'm not gonna keep talking to a 36-year-old grown man about whatever's conflicting in his life. He has to work that out. Because what he did last night was, to me, disrespectful.
What did he do last night?
He was talking to what is her name? I don't want to butcher her name. Mrs. TJ Randolph.
Mm-hmm.
And she came up there and she wanted to address some things calmly and coolly and correctly. And let's just say me, for example, if I were to talk to her, and I don't think I've talked to her before, the first thing I would say is like, how you doing, ma'am? Nice to meet you, whatever. He just goes in. I mean, just goes in. No respect, no nothing. Just goes in on her.
He talked to her like an adult. He didn't count. The thing is,
you call that talking to her like an adult?
Just because we are so used to kowtowing and talking softly.
You can't address a woman with some class?
That was class.
Is that where we're
he
going?
talked to her like an adult.
But you would have to admit that the outcome of the conversation was that TJ Randolph acknowledged the fact that, hey, you know what? I came in on my feelings. So for that, I apologize. You see what I'm saying? Even though she made her point, but she admitted it herself that she made it based upon,
her feelings.
She came in hot. you know. But when they both got to talking and
I take it a
discussing
different
with
way,
each
man.
other, she kind of understood where he was coming from with this point.
Yeah, but he
Now,
still could have.
I was on the same panel.
This is the problem with certain men. You can address what your talking points, but address it with some freaking class, man.
See, this is what people call you simp.
Whatever.
Okay. This is the expression reason why people call you simp.
Here you go, Mandrell. Here you go.
This is why they call you the lonely man, because you gonna die along with a dog, aka Kevin Samuels.
All
So be it.
All right.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, let me ask you a question.
Y'all stop it. We don't like y'all stop it.
Wait,
Stop it right now.
Let me ask you a question.
But you know what? But we on lock. It's really not what people call you. It's what you answer to. And so, you know, you can call me dog, bitch ass nigga all day, but I don't answer to that. And if you feel like that's going to be in your vocabulary when you address me, then now we're going to have a problem. We're going to have a problem. And the conversation is going to either have to be discontinued or something else has to happen. We can't do that.
They can't even give me a definition. They can't even give a definition.
I can give you a definition, or as far as an example of why people do label you that. It's like, okay, while I do understand your point as far as talking to her a certain way, there are times where no, you don't need to talk to women softly like that. There are times where a man has to be firm and talk to her just like this, sternly. Not like a man, but stern.
Did he know?
Okay.
Did he know her?
Okay. Wait. Hold on. We unlock because now I got a conflict with Mandrell. We're gonna have to clear something up.
You know what? Okay. Have that conflict. My wife's looking at me crazy. Gotta go. Peace.
You gotta go. All right.
Later, brother.
Coming up. All right, Mandrell. So you said that you know there's a time for a woman to be talked to like that.
He didn't.
Angry man came on to the Fight Club and talked to security boss just like that.
No, he didn't. Wasn't just like that. Okay. Do not compare the two.
Okay.
No. Angry man was out of order. Like he told a married woman. Right. He told a married woman that she should submit to him because God said that women are to submit to all men. I'm like, no, that's a married woman he's talking to. He was all out of order. Okay, the way he was talking to her.
Okay.
He was all out of order.
Okay. Because he said that to her, and not only that, his voice was loud. He had got loud with her because he felt that she was disrespecting him by talking to him a certain way, and all he was doing was expressing that. That's not the same. You're saying these are two different options.
These two different things.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. These are two different things. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. All right, man. I just wanted to make sure.
But wait a minute.
The part with Angry Man, I agree. He was all out of order with that one.
But wait a minute.
All out of order with the Angry Man.
Talking to her sternly. He was just talking to her.
That wasn't sternly. That wasn't stern.
But wait a minute. Did his wife just run him off the panel?
Yes, she did.
No, I'm just joking. Now, that was a joke, gentlemen. That was a joke.
Yeah, taking care of your wife.
Wait a
minute.
Taking care of your wife.
Because listen, Brother Vaughn, he listened to his wife. You didn't.
She's walking back and forth right now. But
get him, Miss Brian, get him.
I know when I get that eye, when she give me that eye, and be like, okay.
Oh no.
Let me go on and chill.
Okay. Now I got a question.
That's married life, gentlemen. A lot of these younger people who are not married don't know that yet. But there's a lot of give and take in marriage.
A lot, and even more than you even think. Whatever you think it is, multiply by 1,000. So
exactly. Exactly.
Okay, so I got a question for everyone. Okay, so the issue of the protecting Black women has come up. Is there a time? So we're saying that if a Black woman voices her opinions and says, "I don't want to be protected," then we're as men shouldn't even look to protect a Black woman that says something like that, or that we feel we have for whatever we get the impression that this woman doesn't need our protection and doesn't warrant it. Is that is that how we doing it now? Where we just say, hey, you know
Well,
what?
that's a good
Unless
question.
you're,
You know,
I got your answer.
What are we calling protection? That's a good question.
Yeah.
What exactly are we calling protection? Is it physical protection, or is it just I've got your back? You know, in a conversation type of protection. You know,
whatever you think it is, whatever you think protection is.
Here's my thing with protection.
Well,
right?
if I was on a panel and someone was to call Patrice, you know, the B word, you know, I would step up in the conversation and say, hey, you know, brother, listen, you know, respect is always in order. And I don't appreciate you disrespecting her by calling her out of her name. Now, is that wrong? Would that be wrong?
No protection. You ain't got to protect me. I don't need
it
no
doesn't,
protection.
but listen, listen.
Sorry.
It doesn't matter whether she wants that type of protection or not. That's in my character to do.
Oh no!
Exactly.
Oh no!
Whether she wants it or not, I'm still going to address it. Now, if she says afterwards, she says, "Well, I don't need you to speak for me," and blah blah blah. Well, then that's on her. You see what I'm saying? But let it be known about Von Bryant's character. You know, I'm not going to idly sit by while you call, someone that's older than you, or even just a female. Period. If she's calling you all kind of names and going off kilter. See, now you stepping in crazy waters now at that time. See, I can't really protect you that greatly if you want to call the brother BAN and all these other different things. See what I'm saying? But if you're worthy, listen, if you're worthy, if you're the type of person that I've been seeing and watching and listening to that deserves respect, that has earned respect, then I have no problem with stepping up to the plate and saying, hey, brother, come on, you know, do we really have to go at her like that?
Right.
And so now I would be called a simp in that case. And see, that's what's so foolish to me about that. Because a lot of us have mothers, we have sisters, we have aunts. You see what I'm saying? We have cousins who we guard. You know, we have family members who we guard. Come on.
Okay, here's the thing. A woman if a woman does not want protection, men have been telling women time and time again that you shouldn't be out here on your own. You should allow us to protect you. But women reject it. Yeah. Now, if a woman tells me she doesn't want protection, I'm not protecting you from nothing. I'm gonna let you go right out here and fall right flat on your face so you can learn on your own. Because honestly, because a woman tells me that, it isn't one thing. There's a person who needs to fall flat on their face before they learn. And there's some people who need to learn things the hard way. And I'm gonna let you. Okay? I'm gonna let you. And I think that we all should. Now, if it's a woman who hasn't done it, I agree with Von Bryant. If there's a woman who hasn't done anything to anybody, a woman who isn't rude for no reason, you know what I'm saying, and who wants the protection of a man, absolutely we step in and protect them. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Now, I also hold men's feet to the fire too. You don't go out there just disrespecting women willy-nilly for no good reason. What is wrong with you? Right. You know what I'm saying? Where's your character?
Right.
So I hold both people's feet to the fire. It's just that when I hold women accountable for that, when I hold men accountable, nothing's said. No one says a word because that's expected. But when I hold women accountable, oh my God, Mandrell hates women. Mandrell is horrible. I hear all kind of crazy stuff. I was like, I didn't say women are trash. I just said that woman did something wrong.
Right.
Why would you bother saying that, Mandrell? I'm like, because she was wrong.
Right. And
what do you want me to? You want me to say it's right? You know what I mean? But then they come at me with so much vitriol when I say you were wrong for that. Like I could literally say just that, brother Clarence, and they'll come for your boy's neck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they came for ours last night. I got you.
So you've experienced it. You've experienced it yourself.
I don't even know these brothers. I don't even know those brothers, and they was coming at me hard. And I'm like, what? Where I come from, you don't come at hard at nobody you never met before. I mean, that's
the thing. Exactly.
That was a rough one, man.
Exactly.
I didn't see what happened. So whose panel was it on? Where was y'all at?
Where they were on Blackman Unfiltered last night doing the Barbershop Talk, right? And so they was clowning a little bit. I mean, and it was cool, you know, no problem. I had no problem with the clowning. I thought it actually pretty funny.
Yeah.
But when it got into start attacking us personally and people that didn't know us was attacking us personally, that's when I said, now we got an issue here we got to deal with, because now you putting out information as if we are one way when it's not that way. You know what I'm saying? It's not that way. If you come and sit down and talk to us, you'll find out, no, hold on, it's not even like that. But it was getting promoted like that. And I get it, Blackman, he's a entertainer. He's really an entertainer. He's a very smart man, but he's an entertainer, right? So he's entertaining his people. Oh yeah, Clarence, let me trying to come at me. Yeah, he's saying a bunch of different stuff. I really didn't trip on that. But what I really tripped on was the fact that they were saying stuff that they was promoting, that we were saying stuff that was lying. That's why that's the last question I asked him was, did we lie? What did we lie about? Because we didn't lie about anything. Everything we said, we brought receipts to show that we was telling the truth about what we did. But we were getting characterized like we were just up there just, like we was just incoherent people just disagreeing just to disagree.
That's why I said, I agree, bro, Plan. That's why I said people need to be very careful what they say when it's on video. When you say shit, you can go back to video and you said this. This is what you said.
Yeah.
So to sit up and say, I didn't say that, or I deny that, or maybe I said that. Like, stop it.
And you know what? I had a little bit of advice for We Unlock Nation. I know he had to get off abruptly. That's understandable. But I just wanted, if he's listening, and perhaps he'll listen to it later, but I just wanted to give a little bit of advice to him. Don't ever get on a panel and be on a panel for 3 to 4 hours and people are biting and scratching and stabbing at you. You know what I'm saying? Brother, make your point and then get off, because see, it's not purposeful for you to be in a sea of sharks being eaten alive. Nobody's getting your point. Make your point, make it plain. See what I'm saying? Make it clear, and then just remove yourself. Especially if you know that it's just like that in that scripture in the Bible that talks about, well, when you go to a city and they don't receive you, you see what I'm saying? After you've tried to address them however many times, but they still won't receive you, then it says dust the dust off of your feet and move on to the next city.
House, right?
Yeah, move on to the next city, move on to the next panel, move on to the next platform. Let's do that, because it's pointless. Just like, the thing that I love about your platform, Brother Clarence, is because there's a lot of clarity on here, and I don't have to scratch and bite my way into the conversation.
Damn right.
And I can't stand doing that, man. I can't stand doing that. And then it's just like you're surrounded by a pack of hyenas, and hyenas are their most strength is in their number. See what I'm saying? They're no good by themselves, but when you get like several of them together, man, they can attack a lion.
And
they can overcome a lion.
I won't even get it. I don't know if
you watched that on National Geographic.
Don't worry, Brother Clarence. We ain't got to. Don't worry. I agree with Vaughn, Brother Vaughn. It's just that, like I said, it's just a matter of like I said, get out while you still can. The no good varmints, let them off each other on that shit. Like I said, and not to mention, Brother Vaughn, I don't know if you knew this, but they thrive off this shit. They thrive off the
but I see it. It's like a fuel. You know what I'm saying? It's man, and it's something to really watch it, because it's just like, wow, it's
right.
Crazy,
Don't
man.
nobody
it's
stop
crazy.
and think like, maybe I should stop.
Like I say, this YouTube is a hell of a thing.
Yeah,
it's a hell of a roller coaster.
Like James say,
it's a hell of a drug.
It's a hell of a drug.
I'm gonna tell you what happens, Ron.
No OG Patrice, it's a merry-go-round.
This is what happens when you get on a panel like that and it's packed like that, right? So you come onto the panel, and what happens is you get rat packed, right? So you may say something and it ignites the panel, right? The panel gets ignited, right? So now you have about, maybe at minimum, you have about 3 or 4 people barking at you all at the same time. It's hard to keep your thoughts clear, right? Because as soon as this person get done, then another person start hollering and screaming, and so you got all that wild chaos going around with you, and then people act like you know, they expect you to sound like you have all your thoughts clear. And so my thing is, I'm trying to do like I'm doing here. I'm glad Mandrell came over here because he can prove I'm not letting nobody attack him. I'm not letting nobody run all up at him. You know, I mean, people can ask some questions or whatever, but we're not just.
No, sorry.
We're not.
I'm sorry. I gotta attack him before he get off this panel. That's
Okay,
just straight facts. I gotta attack
except for
Mandrell.
Patrice.
I
Except for
gotta
Patrice.
attack him.
I can't stop Patrice.
I
Everybody
gotta
else
attack
I can, but I can't stop Patrice. But my point is, if my and this is and I'm sure you're gonna go back and be able to tell the rest of the fellas over there, I have no problem with them disagreeing with me. But if they do, I'm gonna ask them to come over here and talk to me. It's like we on Lock. We on Lock got his own place, and if they want to have an issue with him, if you really want to have a discussion with We on Lock, go over to his place, knock on his front door, and I'm sure he'll make time for you. I'll make time for anybody that disagree with me. But I cannot handle 3 or 4 different people screaming at me at the same time. Simp, this. It's difficult to do. That's difficult to take this person step by step and show them what's happening, right? So I invite any of those fellows to come over here. Any of those fellows to come over here. Mandrell, is this a hostile environment? No,
not at all.
Do you think that
it's a place where you may have a disagreement with something that someone says on another platform? You'll address it. And what I like about it is that you actually allow those people to come on your platform and talk it out. And so you can get understanding. Like, I've seen OG Patrice go back and forth with people, but OG Patrice will at least come up and address it and have the conversation, as opposed to just talking trash willy-nilly all over, like I see other people do on the internet. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, you're not afraid of the confrontation because it's not supposed to be confrontational. It's a discussion. Right. And me, when I talk to people, the first thing and the primary thing I'm looking for is understanding. I may disagree with you, but I want to at least understand your point of view and where it comes from, because I may be wrong, and I'm ready to be wrong at all times. I'm ready to be wrong. And if it's something I don't understand or don't know, I'm going to ask questions. Other than that, I'm going to keep my mouth shut and learn. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a hostile environment at all. I mean, at least we get to come out here and talk it out and address the issue. You know, now on our platform,
that's what I wanted to be projected back over there. I wanted always to be, hey, because you know what the thing is? They're going to say to me, well, I'm not going over there because I ain't going to get a fair break. No, I want you to be able to tell him, no, the brother will sit and listen to you. He will talk. Now, he may not agree with you, but he's going to listen. He's going to sit there and listen to you talk. Even if I have to talk to them one-on-one, I won't bring them on a big panel like this. If they want it to where just me and just him, especially the guy Dusto or whatever, you want to come up, you want to have a one-on-one discussion with me? I'm right here. But I'm not going over to Blackman Unfiltered's Barbershop Talk with 9 other people screaming at me at the same time and you expect me to be coherent after that situation. Then people don't realize that's traumatizing when you say it's hard to get your thoughts together when you got 9 people screaming at you, oh! And they're all screaming out at you.
Because no one learns anything that way. No one really gets to get to hear your point. No one gets to even make you finish a point, especially when you get cut off by 4 people before you're done talking.
It's just like a context pack of dogs is missing from jumping your point. On the weakest dog, right? It's just a pack of dogs jumping on somebody. So nothing gets accomplished, right? So that's why I want to be said that, Brother Clint, I have no issue with none of the brothers over at the BMU crew. This ain't no smoke or nothing like that. It's just the things that they have an issue with me. I'm not running from them, and I'm sure they're not running from me. I'm just saying they're more than welcome to come over here, and I wanted you and Blackman Unfiltered to be able to prove to them that I'm not going to be like, set the stage so that they're going to have a whole bunch of issues. No, it'll just be me, you, and the truth. Me and you and truth, we'll sit down and we'll talk. If it's just one-on-one, we can talk that way. And then I just want, because I don't want them to think, oh, it's a hostile environment. Okay, now that I got that accomplished, Mandrell, did you have anything else you wanted to say?
Until you bring something else up. I mean, I don't think I do. But you were
trying to talk while I was talking, so that's why I was trying to let you go ahead.
No, it was okay. Like I said, OBG Patrice, watch. She's gonna address what she has to address. and we're gonna talk. Watch.
Okay,
it's gonna
but wait.
it's gonna be an honest. It's gonna be an honest conversation.
Well,
Watch.
Patrice, let Vaughn say. What
Yeah,
he has
before
to
y'all
really
do that,
quickly.
just real quickly,
Okay.
real quickly.
All right.
So Brother Clarence,
Yes,
did you and Blackman Unfiltered, did you ever discuss the situation about the scripture? You never did. You know, I know he came on and everything,
I
but you
did.
guys, okay, but was that
he never
addressed?
did.
You know, was there a discrepancy or a difference in opinion? You know, on that scenario.
Well, Vaughn, I read it. It didn't match what he said on the show, but that never got addressed. So, as far as what can I say? I mean,
Well, I guess the bigger
read,
picture is that he came up and you all were able to
right,
chop it up and come to some
but
type of
here's the thing, Vaughn. My
meeting.
goal wasn't to make him look bad. That wasn't my goal. My
Right.
goal was, hey, bro, you mischaracterized.
What was the scripture? What was the
scripture? Was about the woman at the well. He said that this woman went to the well, that Jesus was sitting at this well because he was waiting for the disciples to come back with some dinner, right? So he's sitting at the well, and he didn't even have nothing to get no water out of the well. So he's sitting there. He had to wait for somebody to come with something to even get the water out of the well with, right? Sister comes with the bucket, right? But she's a fallen woman, right? But Blackman Unfiltered said that she came to the well, and as she got there, she propositioned Jesus for sex. And I said that was untrue. That wasn't even the issue. And so I read it, and if you guys can go and read it, 1 John 4, and 4 and 1, and read on down from 4:1. You can read about it all yourself. If you find the part in there where she propositioned him, he actually stepped to her and asked her for something to drink, right? Because she's the one with the bucket, right? So anyway, that's all I was pointing out to him. I wasn't trying to make him look bad or like he don't know nothing or nothing like that. I was just trying to say, hey, bro, you didn't context this properly, right? So I think he got that part of it, but did he address it? No, he did not address it, Vaughn, to answer your question.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes we do paraphrase, to try to make a point. So
yeah, I just want to say about answer the question about the protection part, because you was asking all of us the question. So as a woman, I get both sides of this spectrum. I get Mandrell's spectrum where he's saying, hey, look, if the woman's saying she don't need no protection, and I definitely get, because I'm old school, me and Vaughn and Brooklyn, we come from the old school. We get it. You guys are going to be different and say, I know she's saying this and she's crazy for saying this shit, but she clearly, I'm not as a man going to sit up here and watch her be disrespected. Morally, as a man, I get what Brother Vaughn is saying, right? And I'm like this. I won't get mad with the man that say, hey, well, she says she don't need no protection, right? And I'm strictly speaking in these YouTube streets, right? Like, she's saying she don't need no protection. She got it. Have at it. I can respect that. But I also can respect the man that say, no, I know she's saying this, but bro, come on, still, like, you foul. That's out of order. You ain't got to say all of that. I understand y'all trying to have a conversation, but she's not talking about you personally, not shooting shots at you, not going up under your clothes, talking about your family, this and that. Now, that's where, again, lines have to be drawn when it comes to things of that nature. So I get both of you men on what you're saying about that. And I think it's a conscious decision that man will have to make and decide, okay, if he's going to still choose to step in where he see knowingly that someone is getting disrespected. I know I have done it for a man in these YouTube streets, like literally done it for a man, not just when I was out there marching and protesting for my black brothers. So as someone that have fought for my black brothers, have marched and protested for my black brothers, I damn sure will get in these YouTube streets and be like, girl, stop it. That's foul. I mean, it's something happened way last year where somebody I like dearly disrespected a black man, in these, and I was like, no, you wrong, sis. That's like, that's wrong. Don't do that. And then I had a conversation with her after that because she and I had got cool like that. And that's what I'm saying, that we, that more of that can be seen without saying just because you rock with a person, you got a lot of foul shit to happen. That's all I'm saying.
Brother
But
Clarence.
but Patrice, didn't you have something? I'm sorry, Jay. Hold on 1 second.
No,
Didn't you have
go
something
ahead.
that you want to? Didn't you have something you want to address with Mandela? No,
Oh no,
no,
I was
no.
just kidding. No, I was just
Oh,
playing with
okay.
Mandela.
Yeah, OG Patrice. I tell you what, OG Patrice is gonna. I appreciate her because she keeps me. Not only she keeps me on my toes, she keeps me honest too. She's not gonna allow me to slack off. She won't allow it.
Same here on
I'll
me.
never that,
She
Mandela,
won't.
because
She won't
listen,
allow it.
I appreciate you as a man that has served this country. I got so much respect. My son
Shout
served this
out to you,
country.
man.
So
Shout out
just
to
for
you.
that in general, like
Exactly.
I got so much respect for you.
Feel the
And
same way.
sometimes I
Yep.
hear stuff Mandela say, I'll be like, oh Lord Jesus.
Well,
You know
he's
what I mean?
he's unapologetic, so
But
he's
it's
unapologetic.
exactly, and
Just the man I
I
wanted to see.
respect that. But
Just
I'm
the man
not
I
finna
wanted to see.
I'm
He's
not finna come.
unapologetic.
I'm not finna come at Mandrell like you this, you that, you this, you that, just because I disagree with him. I'm not finna do that. Like I'm not finna insult Mandrell because I don't agree with something he said. I'd be like, oh God,
Right.
he's going on his tangent.
Yeah.
You know, whatever he's saying, what he say, I don't agree with it, but that's Mandrell. Whatever.
And that's a good
You know,
point, Patrice.
and I may
You
call
don't
him
have
out,
to
be like,
insult
Mandrell, now you know
somebody.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Stop it right there.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm
you don't
not
have to
finna
insult people.
insult you because I disagree with you. That's two
Exactly.
different things.
Yeah, I agree with that. You don't have to be disrespectful or insult people just because you have a difference in opinion. You know, agree to disagree. You see what I'm saying?
All right.
And
Jay, I'm sorry,
yeah.
Mono. I didn't know you were-
No, I just wanted to say
go
one
ahead, Mono.
real quick thing. Concerning the stream last night, you know, it was a little rocky in the beginning, and it went through all type of different changes. But if you really go back, it's a long stream though. But if you really watch the whole thing, some very interesting conversations came out of that stream last night. I mean, it took on different shapes and all kinds of stuff. Am I right, Mandrell? No, it did. It really did. It went all kinds of different ways.
Mandrell said,
Yeah, well, it took so many different routes, and toward the end of it, I said, okay, now it sounds like we're having an actual conversation toward the end of the stream.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But man, it went through so many loops and hoops, and man, crazy.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna get ready and step off and let you men rock the rest of it, because I think y'all got some unresolved issues that I hope that you guys can work out as Black men on this panel. You know, I got mad respect for all y'all. I've seen Scam Likely on several panels. I've never actually have had any dialogue with him. But what's up with you? How you doing? And I'm gonna let you gentlemen. I'm gonna step back gracefully and let you gentlemen rock out. Okay, so peace.
All right, Patrice. See you later.
All right, see you later.
All right, Jay.
Oh,
did you have
G,
anything
well.
to say?
Hey, what's good, Jay?
Oh, what's good, Scam Lightly, man? Nice to see you again. No, my thing is, goodness.
What's good, Dusto?
Yeah, Dusto. Yeah, I was giving the two names, but I mean, like I said, whenever we're on panels, and I said what I said earlier, like I said, my hope is that these conversations can lead to something instead of it just being like a photo op, like whatever type of nonsense, and we can just learn something from each conversation. Because I've said this before, and I'll say it again, not to you guys, but to my boys. Yo, if you're not learning from every conversation you're having, then I think you're doing something freaking wrong. I just got to be real with that, because if you're not learning from every damn experience or every conversation you have with someone, especially your boys that you rock with, you may know what they're saying, but are you actually hearing them? Because like I said, there's times I literally shut up so I can hear my brother speak. Because I don't like interrupting nobody when they speak. I love the fucking hear the end of the sentence of like what I can take from that, and I can ponder and think on it. And and like I said, stop being about me and start being about others. Because like I said, I care less about what I have to fucking say and more what the person has to say. More often on my chill out streams, I let cats rock because I want to hear their opinions. Like I'll say, like I've learned to say very little, while I've learned to hear more people speak more. I'm seeing that as a result of me doing that. And like I said on these panels, and I know, like I said, we got everybody's excited to say what they want to say. You know, like I said, I don't mind. I tell people I always don't mind going last on things because I want to hear y'all perspectives. Other men such as myself, like what are they at, and like, and also what's gonna bear. You know, what kind of fruit is going to be bared from this type of conversation that we're having now? Because you know, some things can be regressive. It could be a learning exercise or a practice exercise for some people. So, like I said, it can be taken in many different ways. But you know, I think that's the beauty of conversation. If you're able to communicate your points well and convey it well to other people, then they're willing to receive it a little bit more easier. You know, every time Scam Likely comes on and I see him and I hear his points, now I will say this for my man Scam Likely. I rock with what he says. He does have like a little bit of a funny voice, and I fuck with his analogies sometimes, because you know you tend to break the ice a little bit, but also you actually give us like you know some good points. So I do like how you are kind of like a little bit of a diverser, someone like that. Like that's how Marcus is, and that's why we mess with Marcus, because Marcus can throw in jokes, but also give us you know also real world points too. Like you know you're not trying to be somebody else. You're trying to be you more often than not, and I don't hear like a hesitation or struggle in your voice when you're trying to give a point off, and I like that because you know it shows me that you're real. Because you know when Brother Vaughn speaks and all that, like we love hearing him. More, you know, Morgan Freeman's friggin' cousin because he got the voice. But and that's a compliment. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that's a compliment. Anybody compares you to Morgan Freeman, man, that's a pretty damn good compliment, and I take that shit. Like, yeah. but yeah, like, but Brother Crunch, that's what come out of these conversations for us as guys. Like I said, instead of having a measuring tool against one another, and that's why I said, like I said, when we talk, man, it's a beautiful thing for brothers to come around here and just speak their goddamn minds, and actually hear each other speak. Because your experience, hey, that shit might happen to me one day. I don't even fucking know it. Maybe not now in 3 years, but maybe in 10 years. So, I mean, that's how I see it.
All right, brother. I appreciate you, Brother Jay, man. You know, you always dropping jewels, bombs on us, man. The man that was looking for me is now here. Dusto Scam Likely. How you doing, brother?
All is well.
Okay, so I'm going to go right to you. You invited me out to the Dusto Sphere, wherever that is, and you had an issue with me. So what's the issue, brother?
Stay out of the Dusto Sphere.
First of all, temperature check. I wasn't here for the last, I guess you've been streaming for hours. Temperature check.
4 hours. Yeah.
Because people crazy. Temperature check was looking like.
Well, I mean,
like everybody good.
Everybody's good, brother.
I'm good, man. I know I'm good.
Better Black Life, brother. We don't go get crazy over here, brother. We're not gonna let it get all ridiculous over here, man.
All right, cool. Here's the deal. Number one, Dusto Scam Likely is a troll. That's about 50% of what I do. That's my job. I was hired as a contractor. I signed a long-term deal with the Dusto Sphere. I'll probably be running for president in 2024 at the Dusto Sphere. And part of that job is there are a few things. When a person comes over and they're overly sipping, oh, we got to protect our mother queen goddesses. They're all big, they're big, beautiful. I have to bring dust. Yes. I know she's masculine and she's growing a penis, and whoa. If you do that, I have to bring that. I mean, I'm just saying, it's a contract I signed. Or if you come over here dusting, talking about, I can't do nothing because the white man in 1526, I can't. Like, okay, you're fat, you're broke, you stink, you're ugly, you got it ain't clicking. And the dude, it's because of what the white man did in 1422. You know, people who do that, my job is to bring the dust. Okay. That's what I do.
Okay, so can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
At any time did you see me make any of those kind of statements?
Okay, here's the deal. We was talking about I don't even remember the topic. And the other thing, I done had so many of these conversations and raised hell and cracked jokes so many times, I barely remember our conversation. The only thing I do remember, I'm just being true. The thing I do remember was you constantly saying everything is the black man's fault, and the black man ain't this. If the black man can't lead, they can't. The black
I did say it was in the correct. I did say that everything that's going wrong in the black community, just like everything going right in the black community is the black man's fault, just like everything's going wrong is his fault. Now, I did say that, but as I never said the black man wasn't anything. Now, that wasn't me. I can't speak for anyone else, but that wasn't me that said anything like that.
It was overkill with the black man they ain't leading, and it was like, actually, that's not. Then I couldn't get the mic because everybody else was firing. Then the dude was talking about his child support thing, and I was going through this. No, see, you effed up there. Then you effed up there. Then when you put the condom on with your left hand, you effed up. See, when you bent over, you effed it up, man. I'm like, well, dang. So at the end of the day, because he's black, he ain't nothing. That's pretty much what we then came on down.
Okay,
to.
so that's what you took from what I was saying. Hold on, let me make sure I understand what you're saying. You took from me explaining to him that the mistakes that he made, so other brothers won't make those same mistakes. You took that as me saying that he ain't shit. Correct?
Before that, that was just overkill that had everybody else with gunning for you. I was stuck on the fact of, hold up, the black man can't lead everything in the black. And let's be real, this ain't a community. It's a bunch of people, a population of people out of control doing whatever they want to do. That's what it is.
Why is it like that?
I don't know. I was born into this. I ain't the inventor. I wasn't there when
why it's like that. I'm telling you.
When Jesus said, let there be black, I wasn't the one to hit the switch. When Jesus said, let there be black, I didn't hit the switch. I wasn't there. I grew up in a black community. It was decent. People worked together.
Did he say black or light?
He said, let there be black, I guess. I don't know.
I thought he said, let there be light, but okay. But he could have said, let there be black too. So I wasn't there. So
according to the overly blackety black people, he said, let there be black. I don't know. Okay. But no, what I'm saying is this. Black men ain't leading black men. Okay. Let's break down this population of out of control people that we're supposed to be calling a community. Supposed to be working together. 1 minute, everything's the white man's fault. The next minute, it's the black man's fault. Neither one of them are even present. It's women and kids over there. How you blame somebody that ain't even there? Why aren't they there? Where are the black men who are leaders? Married, they moved away. Single, they moved away. And they're not coming, and I hold both parties responsible. If they're coming into this fake community, knocking these women down and leaving kids in the street, they need to be dusted off to the max.
Okay.
Those aren't men. That's dusty.
Okay. But are those the people creating single motherhood?
But why are the women? Because there's a whole bunch of single men, almost as good looking as me out here, that actually want wives and actually would like to. Yeah, almost as good looking as me. We're looking for, me personally, I'll date outside the race. I don't care what anybody says. I do what I want. I do what I want.
I figured that.
Now, they said free will, black men ain't nothing, and all this other stuff. But my personal thing, I like women who are slim. I'm not into big women who are bigger than me. I look at women, and the eyeballs and the meat all get in line and say, hey, you should go over there. If she's white, if she's Hispanic, Asian, I might just go over there. I don't owe this fake black community anything. I don't. I never signed this contract saying that y'all can call me Uncle Tom and this and tell everything of what a black man isn't. And then I'm supposed to go be successful and then go over there to give them everything that I got and them not appreciate it. That's the actual behavior that's in making this fake community worse.
But that's
don't you hear the people keep saying the men ain't this? You hear them keep saying the white man.
Let's address what I asked you that you never answered.
What was the question
I asked you that you never answered was, who is making all of these single mothers in the black community? Is it the white man? Is it the Immaculate Conception? Who is doing that? And then complaining about the product. Who's doing that? Oh. See, that's what we don't never answer.
Both. No, I can answer it. No, I can answer it.
Both are not. Let me tell you why both people are not doing that. The women does not carry the live germ. Only a man carries the live germ. Woman can't do nothing by herself. It's like a man can't do nothing by himself, but at least the man has the live germ.
No.
The man is going to determine two things: the nationality and the gender of the child. Right? Okay. So then, therefore,
no. How about no?
How about no?
Yeah.
Okay, that's just science. But if you got a reason to explain scientifically why that's wrong.
How did the meat get in? How did the meat get in the vagina? Was it court appointed, or did she voluntarily say, "Hey, Raw Dog Ronnie, come on, bring it here"? Then still didn't take a plan B. Now I'm not saying,
but Ronnie don't have to do it. But Ronnie doesn't have to do it though, does he?
huh?
Ronnie doesn't have to put his
I
raw
hold
dog
Raw Dog
anywhere.
I hold Raw Dog Ronnie accountable also, as should the court, and as should she, and as should a community if there was one. But instead, they enable and promote Raw Dog Ronnie. Hey man, that's my dog right there. I'm saying this is my point. 2/3 is the woman's responsibility. 1/3 is the man's.
How so?
Okay. Deciding to go out raw dog and busting and whatever, getting it in. He said, I'm going to do it. And she said, oh, it's cool. That's 2 people. But then after he empties out, just after that, they have a decision to make. He can't make the decision. She can't.
They don't have a decision. She has a decision to make.
And what are they choosing to do? Hey, I'll just pop the kid out because it's no big deal.
But wait a minute.
That's why it's more responsibility on the women.
Wait a minute. We never get to that decision unless we get to the decision to actually transfer ownership of the sperm.
Right. I held him accountable.
Wait, let me finish. If you don't put yourself in a position where you're transferring ownership of your sperm, the ball never gets to her court. See, that's what I'm saying. See, we taking that. What about that responsibility? Because we got a responsibility to say to ourselves, hey, I don't really like this woman like that. Okay, so I better strap up, or I better, because if I don't, I'm putting myself in a situation where once the ball gets in her court, it's totally out of my hands.
Didn't I hold him accountable?
You know that up front. You know that up front. So now you can't complain and say, well, I did this. Oh, man, she took advantage of me. Now she's going to have this baby. You knew up front what would happen once you transfer possession of your sperm. The female can use it for its intended purpose. Its intended purpose is to fertilize eggs. Once it fertilizes eggs, it's going to be the court looks at it like your intent was to fertilize the egg. Therefore, this is something that you're gonna have to deal with.
Mandrell, did I hold Raw Dog Ronnie accountable? Vaughn, did I hold Raw Dog Ronnie accountable? Jay, did I hold Raw Dog Ronnie accountable? Are they still here? No.
No, I don't know. It doesn't sound like it, but yeah, you did.
Mandrell, did you see me on other panels telling dudes stop sticking your meat in there?
Yes, all the time.
Very words.
Yes, all the time.
And I agree.
Me and my friends don't have kids, and we're not out here busting and emptying out.
Good.
My point is, decent
good.
men do decent things. Some people make mistakes and do something wrong, but
Correct.
Even of those men, a lot of them are still going and trying to fix and make things right. It's what type of dudes are you dealing with? Where dudes are how is it so bad that the dude ain't even nowhere to be found? What kind of dudes are you letting bust in you? That's what they're doing day after day after day. And then criticizing, talking about black men ain't nothing.
Because that's the black men they picking ain't nothing. Yeah, I get you. I'm right with you on that.
Okay, that was my point.
Yeah.
But
Stop picking those.
Leading,
yeah.
why?
Yeah, but I'm saying
this
we
is
as
the very
men,
reason why
but
the men
it's the
aren't
men
there.
but it's the men. Everything starts and stops with the man. The man is the one
No.
that decides. Wait a minute.
That ain't true.
The man. Okay. So are you telling me that you can have a pregnancy without the man deciding to transfer possession of his sperm?
What I'm saying is, if you call this a community, there's women and a bunch of kids over there somewhere. There's no men
that will not remove those type of women from the sexual selection process. They will not remove them. That's the reason why.
What do you mean won't remove them?
I mean, if you remove the women that will accept those type of guys that you guys were talking about, if you will remove them remove those women from the sexual selection process, in other words, stop being a simp and sleeping with women, just any old woman, then if we stop doing that, we will remove them and they will go like the dinosaur away. See, women, a lot of these women that we're talking about, they don't have to improve themselves because the bar of selection, sexual selection is so low for most men that they will sleep with anybody, thus reinforcing to the women that they don't have to be nothing, they don't have to improve themselves to get men on a higher caliber.
And what type of dudes are doing this?
What?
And what type of dudes are doing this?
The unlearned
busted
mostly.
crusties.
The unlearned mostly. But a lot of us are trying to have sex because we've been socially sexualized since we was little. But so now by the time you get to 16, 17 years old, you're about to bust out of your clothes, right? Any woman could walk by you and you just out of your mind, right? Okay, so we've all been sexually so we got to learn at some point how to control that overstimulation that we got going on, right? So, but only thing that's going to protect us is having a sense about ourselves to not do like you did yourself and not impregnate women that you don't want to marry.
Hold up. What do you mean you? I don't got no kids.
But that's my point. I said the only defense we got is doing like you did
and
not impregnating women that we're not looking to marry. That's what I'm agreeing with you. But that's the only defense we got. Because if you go out here and impregnate a woman and then say, "Oh, I made a mistake," court's gonna say that's no problem. We got these 218 payments sitting here waiting on you, partner. We ain't got no problem. You don't want to be with the girl? No problem.
216.
This is gonna take us a day to work this out, right? So I'm saying the only defense we have is to stop transferring ownership of our sperm or possession of our sperm. We got to stop doing that with the bar being so low. If we take these women out of the sexual selection process, they're going to fall off. They think they're going to be able to run to other nationalities, but only a few of them going to get in. That door is going to close quick on them. And so they're going to have to change. They're going to have to say, okay, this is what I got to do. Because if I want a man, period, if I want a black man, period, that thinks anything of himself, I can't conduct myself like this.
But
I have to conduct myself like this.
No, here's the deal.
You guys agree or disagree with that?
I partially agree. I agree about this part. If you're a man of some kind of decency, hold yourself to some kind of standard. Or let's be real. Everybody got free will. If you want to go out and be a busto crusty, go on over there to that 400-pound masculine baby mama and go for it. Then he's going to be ragdolled in the system. You're going to see him on one of these panels. The system. That's what's going to happen.
Agreed.
Or say, you know what? I'm sick of these big masculine, angry, because me personally, I'll take the dry meat any day. I'll take dry meat. I'll make a U-turn, come home, and just get on a panel and crack jokes versus having wigs sitting there on my couch, a vagina that stinks, waiting on if I stick my meat in here, how can I get the Uber to come?
Of any race.
I'm saying, dudes are planning to exit before they even get it. All right, now, once I get in here and hit this booty, how do I get rid of her? Dudes want to have an Uber waiting outside, the Uber right back to the streets. Honestly, I tell dudes, look, take the dry meat and just go eat a sandwich. I hold both sides accountable, and I'm not perfect either.
Okay.
Anybody saying I'm better than everybody? I mean, here the deal is. But that's community stuff. As far as YouTube beef, I'm a troll. I got jokes. I don't have anything against anybody personally to where I'm flying out to somebody's city and meet me in Vegas. No.
Right. That is crazy. Yeah. Crazy.
But you're on BMU's network. Hey, this one of BMU's boys. This is what we do. Somebody say something, we roast.
Yeah.
We tell jokes
next week.
Hey, check this out.
Green light on me next week. It is what it is.
Hey, check this out. Do it again, black man. Shows how you laugh. Do it again, black man. I have no problem, bro.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Who was that did the first?
Hey, bro, you got to post it.
I don't know, brother. I don't
Brother
know.
Clarence,
guy.
Who are you imitating in the first segment of that?
I don't know which guy did it. I don't know which guy did it. I keep telling them that all the time.
No, I missed everything. I just got here.
Tell again, black man. Right.
Hey, if it's funny, it's funny. Some people got jokes.
Yeah,
I done got toasted before.
Man.
But you know what?
It's funny. Okay. Brother Clarence, over there, we're going to tell jokes. We're going to tell jokes.
Exactly. And you know what? I've gotten so many laughs. I've gotten so many laughs off of Blackman show.
Honestly. You guys are the first ones that came for me? please believe me. They got videos they made about me. Shout out to Chef Trapino. They got videos they made about me. I have no problem. If it's funny, I'm good with it.
Hey, Chef
But when you
Shapiro
guys
is
start
cool.
telling me that when you guys start telling me that I'm lying about something, then that's when I got to
Yeah,
find.
Chef
That's
is
when I'm
cool.
gonna call you up here and say, hey, come on over here. Like
But no,
I'm
here-
calling out Brother Dusto now. Hey, what? Because it seemed like we more aligned than what we. The same thing happened with Canadian Born. We thought we was so far apart. When we start talking, we actually found out we're more aligned than we thought. But I'm sure
And
you
that's
probably
the
got some other
point.
issues.
See, that's
no,
the
yeah,
Right. And the
point.
thing is,
Have
Vaughn, the
it
thing
ain't that
is,
serious for me.
like
Some
Vaughn, the
people
thing
probably
is,
don't like me. I'm aware.
Right.
But my thing is this: when it was all this smoke, and you see people fuming in veins, and people like, yeah, we waiting for you in the back because you told men ain't shit. You done messed up your child support. Yeah. So I told you, hey, bro, the show is over. I'm challenging you to Dusty Court because you talking about the man ain't shit and all this other stuff. So we're gonna take turns and have a roast
This brother had some brass knuckles he pulled up. Just on me, right? I said, "Oh man, he must be really mad at me." I said, "Okay, let me invite him over because he must be really mad at me, man."
No, Brother Clarence, please understand. Over there, on Blackman Unfiltered, we do come with the jokes. We
Yeah,
come with the jokes. So with us,
brother,
so
I didn't
so
take
with
none
us,
of it seriously.
Yeah.
I want y'all to know.
There
That's
you
why
go,
I was telling y'all when Blackman Unfiltered was over here. It ain't no smoke. It ain't no nothing like this. Now we may disagree or whatever, but it ain't no smoke, and I ain't after him, and he ain't after me. I
Right.
told y'all, man. If I feel right this second, if somebody and this brother right under me could tell you, if I feel like something was coming for you, I'll be the first one at Blackman Unfiltered's on the door, just like I did him. I'll come right to you. Even though we had odds, I would come right to you and say, hey, bro, this don't look too good. Watch yourself on this situation, right? So I'm saying, man, it ain't none of that. It ain't none of that. But what I did say is I'm focused on the argument. I'm focused on the argument, which is I don't know what you have an issue with the things I'm saying. So what issue do you have with what I'm saying? That's the only issue.
The issue we're having a conversation now. Here's the deal. People don't like when I say it. Some people don't like me. I get it. Everybody don't like everybody.
Same here.
Unfortunately, we have this fake population community, whatever, where because I'm black, I owe everybody my whole soul. I got to rescue all the women and take care of 15 other people's babies. No, I do what I want to do. I got an issue with that. The black men want in the community they dating them. Y'all wanted free will as women, and I don't even do the gender war thing. It's a waste of time. I just got jokes. That's it.
Big waste of time. Big waste of time.
But the war, what are you going to grab the women and beat them up? Oh, you going to be feminine. Right. Really? Stop eating them damn burgers. Lose some weight. They said no. The simp dusties who are over there, baby, I love you. I'll give you anything. Let them go. You can clown on them, but let them do what they do. There's simps dying going over trying to rescue these chicks, and the chicks are going to get bent over by another dusty 3 days later. Right. If they want to take that route, it's whatever. Black population is a bunch of people who are out of control. They can't work together. Even some of the best.
Now that's you, Dusty. Stop using your anecdotal evidence for your choices in life.
Okay, they're very small. No, I don't got a problem. Me and my friends, we all good. People.
Okay,
but I'm saying overall,
those are black people, right?
No, overall,
so we're not all over. No.
Okay, let me rephrase it. I didn't say all black people.
Okay,
but I'm saying the norm is there's too many. The men, their egos, the same things. I got a problem with Mandrell. Hey man, that's an ugly hat. You got 4 ugly gums and 6 teeth,
and with no mustache.
Then he go, oh yeah, how many? You ain't getting no booty. I got 78 hoes outside. I don't really care. You might want to put a condom on. Man, I got more money than you. Actually, the IRS they on the way too. I'll punch you in your teeth. Where you at? I'll fly down it. Is this really? This what we dealing with? This is how we dealing with people? Versus something like, hey man, hey, I don't know you like that to be clowning me. I'm a reasonable person. Anybody can reach out. Hey bro, I don't know you like that to be clowning. I don't like what you said. But give every person I believe in Jesus. Somebody else believes in Allah. Cool. You got what you believe. I got mine. Hey, I like Becky's, or I like black girls with 3 feet. Cool. Can people meet somewhere where they can say, you know what, I'm gonna draw my line right here. You do what you do, I do what I do. No,
this is it.
They
this
can't.
Is it, brother. You can meet here. This is it.
No,
but
we
the thing
good.
is, the thing is, brother Clarence, what
No,
we're saying is,
Clarence, we good.
Yeah, we good. And the thing is,
the brass knuckles, that's just a joke.
Yeah, that was a joke. Yeah, brother Clarence. That's it. Yeah,
I got a clean, no kids, single, no criminal record. I don't drink, don't smoke, none of that stuff.
Yeah,
I ain't been to jail, prison.
Yeah, we ain't coming for nobody with violence and nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And coming at you personally, nothing like that.
If it wasn't raining, I'd be at the beach. I'd be at the beach right now.
And E-Black, come on, man. You telling me you really believe that we're going to be able to unify one day in our lifetime?
E-Black, the answer is E-Black. You remember when I trolled
you
about
know better, E-Black.
Yeah,
I've seen you on other panels, E-Black. You know,
E-Black.
I've seen you around. I don't
the
know
day
you
I
yet.
trolled about the wigs.
Come on,
it was
man.
reckless chaos. That's the representation.
Okay.
Of who the people are.
If I walk outside, do I see missiles and guns pointed at me? Is it so bad? Is this so-called reckless black community that you're talking about is so dangerous that we need to get the armed services in to rescue every African American that is willing to submit to the will of the white man? Are we that bad? Come on now. You guys are stretching the whole doomsday of the black community so far to fit your narrative because it's a troll. It is a troll.
It's done. I'm telling you. They're out of control.
Look, Dustin, I know you, man. You know I'm not going. You're not going to troll me no more.
Hey,
well, you know what? Let me tell y'all how I feel. Right, my platform might as well tell you how I feel. I disagree with you guys. We're in bad shape. I will give you that. But as far as there's no hope, no, I don't agree with that. So unfortunately. Unfortunately, we have some serious major issues that we got to deal with. And in my opinion, those things are not going to get dealt with until the men deal with their issues, and then everything else is going to fall under that. In my opinion, and so that's where I believe the black community definitely does have a chance.
Let's run down the numbers. Hold on, time out. Let's run down the numbers. Are we not the most wealthiest African American community in the history of this world?
We're not even a community. What are you talking about?
Okay.
The thing is, E-Blake, the bottom line, and I've said this on other platforms too. Like, the problem is there's not enough people who care and are willing to do the work to fix things for us to really make a difference. There's just simply not enough of us. There simply isn't. And then the rest don't really care. It's a bunch of individuals who are looking out for themselves.
Correct.
That's and it's far too many of them.
And they're time in a society that has always been the case. Come on now. There's always been free riders. There's been Roman troops fighting for the empire, and most of Rome didn't give a fuck, right? They just wanted to pay taxes, right?
Hey, E-Black, go back to the foundation.
For society. That you can't keep using the fact that there's not enough of us. The people and the men that care will stand up and they will move the needle. The talented 10th or the bottom below will always stand up.
That's not true.
Oh, and so am I incorrect?
They're not moving the needle, they're moving away.
So hold on a second. Am I incorrect to say that there is a remnant of a community, even though our community has become dysfunctional? And a lot of us have become divided. But is it impossible to say that there is a remnant of our community that is still trying to stand up and accomplish some things? You see what I'm saying?
How's that been working?
You don't believe that's taking place now? No, because I do. That's just my opinion, but I do see it.
I get you. There's some of us who are like take OG Patrice. I give that woman all the credit in the world. Okay, so there's not enough OG Patrices out there to really make the difference that we need to make to turn that corner around, man. There's not enough. We need more.
I mean, and I would agree. We're in a bad place, as far as a black quote unquote community. We're really in a bad place. But at the same time, is it possible to turn this around, or is it
No.
something that will just never
Absolutely.
be corrected? You know,
Absolutely.
No, this is what
and
can
I
happen.
well, hold on,
Oh, go ahead.
hold
Go
on.
ahead.
I personally, I believe that it can be corrected. You know, and some of these things that seem impossible can definitely be possible if we put the work in. But like Mandrell said, hey, we need enough people to turn this thing around. And
Right.
and as you see in these YouTube streets, we can hardly even have conversations where we, you know,
There you go.
get
There
on the
you
same
go.
page with each other. So, you know, what's going to happen in reality? This is YouTube right here.
No, I'm just saying this much. And okay, I grew up in a black community where it was a community where people green grass, 2-car garages, and all that stuff. Adjustable basketball goals, water guns. That's what I grew up in. The green truck is driving by. That's such and such's dad. The red car is pulling. You move your bikes out the driveway. That's his mom, his dad's. I mean, that's what it was. People knew each other. People worked together, whatever. That's what life was in certain areas. Now there's this. How did we get here? And is the behavior repeating or is it multiplying at exponential speed? How are you gonna say that we're gonna have a community when you got raw dog Ronnies and 80% baby mamas?
We
And you
always
got
have
the
raw
TV, the
dog.
media, the kids, the government, all this stuff. They're over there, and the better men are so far away from that, not even willing to entertain it for risk reasons. Where's this community going to come from? All it can be is a fractional community where, hey, we got some decent black people doing something over in here, 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 and here. But the rest of the environment is something that you can't, for safety reasons, associate with. They're out of control.
Agreed. There's a lot of safety issues. Agreed.
No, they're out of control. And
I just
in
think
your
it's all
mind,
depending on where you go, man. Like I said, if your environment change, look at the urban community and where you're at, and understand the reasons why. There are places in America where black people are not as bad. I'm tired of that same old doomsday because it's really just white supremacy talking points. The fact of the matter is that when you walk down the street and you see the smiles on black people's faces, you see families together. You guys are just totally taking these numbers and
where
just
that at?
okay, all right. Then go outside then. Get off
Atlanta?
the internet. Go out there.
Hold on.
Go outside.
I lived in DC. I lived in Atlanta. I lived in Houston.
Okay, so let me ask a
And
question.
I have family in Atlanta. I have family in DC.
I lived there.
They are married, had children. Children went off, did the best they could, just like every other human being on this place of the earth. Just because it's not a multimillionaire doesn't mean that they're not successful in life.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is
you are. You're
the
trying
very
to
thing that you
extrapolate the
said.
point that just because every generation is not producing Bill Gates makes it a bad generation. It's like, come on now.
I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about from a mindset. The very thing that you said, people smiling. Why is it smiling so bad to the point where Kevin Samuels did a video about smiling and they got offended? Where are these people at? And where are these couples? 20% marriage rates. And most of these marriages are zombie marriages.
Wait, I missed it. What was said about smiling? Because I didn't follow him. So
Kevin Simmons did a whole video about just asking women, just smile. That's it. Just smile. Just go to a black
guy. But let's qualify that. Wait. Let's qualify that. But see, he didn't qualify that. Now, most women are not. The reason why they don't smile is because they know they are under the impression that if they smile at a man, that might give him the false impression that she's interested in pursuing maybe a relationship or pursuing going out with him. So she don't want to give you that false impression. So maybe that's why she's not smiling. See, that
that ain't what these women said, Brother Clarence. That's not what these women said. These women called on his show and told him, "No, I'm not smiling. Why do I need to smile for him?"
Meanwhile, the other women who are smiling are getting husbands.
Okay.
Yeah, these women were insulted.
Let me see if I can understand you guys. You guys took a survey sample of 2 or 3 women as opposed to
we didn't do this.
No. I'm just saying, but this is what you accepted. You're telling me that this is a factual situation that women just don't want to smile because based on what these couple of women said to Kevin Samuels, right? And so
No, I can give you a real one. Let me give you a real one. Here's the deal.
shout out to Victor Freeze. Shout out to Mr.
I'll date black women. I date Hispanic women. I dated an Asian before. I date what I want. Most of them have been black.
Okay.
Here's the deal. Most black women are overweight. They weigh more than I do. Is that true or false?
And Latinos and Latino women lay just as much as black women. Stop.
That's not even close to true.
I would say according
that
to
is
the
very
CDC,
close to true.
Not even close.
True.
Did you know that there are more Hispanic men that are overweight than black men?
I don't date Hispanic men.
Okay, I'm just saying. I bet that's one of those little details that you don't
That's
understand.
a good point.
Hispanic women.
I just want you to understand that. Okay, I looked it up. I just had an argument with somebody. The stat is this: 55% of black women are overweight, right?
No, 80%.
No, stop.
80%.
No, it's not true. 51% of Latino women, over half of their women too. We only use the stats that we need to use to make our points. And it's always like I said,
I agree with that.
We do not need white
I agree with that,
supremacy.
E-Black. I do agree with that.
We got brothers that are more than willing to spread out white supremacy's talking points for their own narrative.
Oh, that's what it is. They're not really overweight.
Oh,
300
no,
pound,
I never said that.
300-pound flab hanging out the sides. It was actually white supremacy that stuffed the donuts in their bellies.
I never said that.
I'll see good.
And this is why he is Dusto.
This is why he's Dusto, brother.
He's an ever-present troll, right?
E-Black.
And he admits that. You know, a lot of times when you see a troll, you know,
hey, I can give it up to anybody,
Snuggles or
brother.
whoever.
Even if you're coming at me, I'll give it to you.
E-Black.
Yeah, but
I live in Florida. I go to the gym 6-7 times a week. I was there today. Guess what's not there?
Black women. Listen. I have
They're
access.
not there.
Yeah, I have access. Listen, I have access
They're
to
not where black
in
women
the gym.
Oh.
They're not in the gym. Black women in the gym like
there.
that. They're like, I go to a black-owned gym, huge facility. The only black women that are in those gyms are the old women late at night. I mean, old women early in the morning.
Have you been to Walmart?
And in the evening during peak hours, that's like 2 black women, and the rest are white chicks.
Walmart. How many fat Latino and black
white
women are there?
It's like white and
Latin you're probably in Texas, aren't you?
Of course.
Sisters ain't in the gym like that.
Okay, now here's the other thing: McAllen, Texas, the border, and then Texas in general. That's where the super obese Hispanics live. I'm in Florida. It's total different. Actually, if you went to California or Arizona, it'll be a 180.
Yeah, and the black women out there are probably less out of shape too. There too.
California, yeah, you're right.
Okay,
Cali,
so
DC,
we're all going off the same
overweight.
stats. If you're gonna say 80%,
and it ain't the same.
If you're gonna make your own stats up,
but if it's an issue, it should be addressed, and I don't see nothing wrong with addressing.
Yeah, it is.
I'm just saying, if it's an issue, you know what I'm saying.
Did you see the video?
2015 and 16.
Okay.
The average. Okay, here's the deal. As of 2019, the average black woman at 5'3.5" weighs 187
with the
pounds.
charts. I like that.
That's before COVID. I weigh 188. They're bigger than me at 5'3".
We're preferencing now. You notice that we always got a preference of stats, but when I say that there are black people that are happy and living life, then we say that's not the same thing.
Happy living life. They probably have the lowest self-esteem of all, men and women. I'm just being real.
Okay.
Black men overweight probably, but I'm just saying the difference in black versus Hispanic. Now Asians are big different, but they're not. They built different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Average white woman weighs 171. That's too big. Average black woman 187. This is 2019 before COVID. Okay. What were people doing during COVID? Were they at the gym?
No.
Were they at the buffet?
No. Can't go to the buffet in this COVID.
They'll find a way.
That stuff was closed down. But here, let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question. If black women are you guys saying because you two guys personally don't see black women in the gym? Are you out here? Are you saying that black women, there are no black women, or there's a very small amount of black women that are in shape?
I'm saying the very thing of there's very few marriable black women. The attitude, the culture, or whatever you call of culture that's left, the attitude, the fact of what a wife is supposed to do and what they're supposed to be.
Okay.
The very few things, if I got rid of everything, and if this woman just like, look, what I got to do to be your wife? Be pretty and cooperate. Work with me.
Okay.
Those two things. Most of them are saying no and no by their actions.
Okay.
If they were these super queen goddesses, if they were, you'd see all races dumping Becky and Asians and going scrambling to get to the black woman. That's what that would happen.
Okay.
Black men still want.
But I'm glad we got
women.
off the overweight stuff, because I think we just kind of proved the fact that we're not going to the Latino women because of their weight, because over half of them are overweight too. Obese.
I'll say this: they're in Texas. They're not in Florida.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Florida different. But them women are married. That's the struggle I have. She working legs. He over there working arms.
That's true. You see a lot. The other races, you see, they go to the gym as couples. And again, I have access to 4 different gyms. 4. Okay,
that's a Florida thing.
Yeah. Listen, and that's not even including the MMA. Yeah, and that's not even including the MMA school I go to every 7 days a week. Listen, I was at the gym earlier this morning, even on a Saturday. There wasn't one marriageable black woman at the gym.
But then look at We Unlock Nation. They could be a goddess if you treat them as such. That's what I'm talking about.
That whole thing. No, hold them accountable.
Something that isn't, and then after you work 8 hours, put 20 years in becoming the best man you can be. Now go grab this woman who ain't nothing and burn yourself out trying to make her into something she's not.
Or you could have done like a lot of men. You could have done like a lot of men back in the days did, and married younger and built her up. But I know you want to start off at the top floor, and then you want to expect women to then respect the fact of your journey. Come on now. Now you know what? No. Look, if you built up this whole castle, you think you're gonna find a woman that respected the fact that you already got a castle? It's like, come on now. You got to be living reality, man.
You're proving my point.
No, I'm not.
Actually, you are. You're proving the point.
No woman's gonna respect that. Well,
so what am I do with a woman? Hey, I've took a lot of work to build the person that I am. I want my reputation protected. I want cooperation in my household. I want structure, discipline, and I want us to work together. And I can't respect that.
I have a question.
Who would marry that woman?
Well, that's what you're waiting for, somebody to say, hey, you built all this up without me. Like, come on now.
Wait a minute, hold on.
You gotta understand it works both ways. So
I have a question.
A lot of women do want to build things too with you.
Okay,
and if you already have a lot of what you have, then
where's the man? That means they would have boyfriends right now, 2-3 years older than them that they're working with, and they'd all be taken.
Okay, let me answer that question for you. Let me answer that question for you, but I want Vaughn to come.
I just had a quick question. And I just want to ask the gentleman on the panel, because I'm just curious, because a lot of our sisters are they like to wear wigs and all of this expensive hair, and they spend quite a bit of money on it. I mean, and I had no idea that some of this hair could cost $1,000. I just had no idea. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to working out, do you think that they're not doing it because they don't want to damage the hair that they spent so much money?
God. Wow, you're so proving the point. You're so helping our point out.
Wait, I'm just asking a question.
I know, but what we're saying, we're telling you, you're helping us to prove our point.
Nobody, men did not ask for these 3-story wigs. They look like trash.
Okay, name me one group of people that had a law actually against the texture of their hair.
Law against the texture?
Yes.
E-Black, that has no relevance in
that has a very much relevance. E-Black.
Okay, I'm gonna give you.
Y'all just want to state our blanket.
No, wait, don't say y'all, E-Black, because I'm
because we're talking about
sincerely asking a question. Because
I'm just trying to get opinions. And I'm answering it based on their answer.
You're in Texas, right?
Okay, but listen to me.
Why are the Nigerians married?
Okay.
Why do Jamaicans, Nigerians, and Haitians stay 3 times as much married as the other blacks? They weigh less and they go to the gym and they cooperate with their spouses. They're black.
Can
Do they have, you
okay,
see
well, I
Jamaicans with
can
electric
answer
wigs?
that question. I can answer that question.
You see Nigerians with 3-story wigs on?
Nope.
Well,
Oh yes,
it was some of them, but let
Let
me
me
answer that question.
Let
I
me
hear
see.
you,
Let me answer
Victor
that question,
Freeze.
brother. Okay, so the reason why a lot of the Nigerians and basically immigrant blacks stay married longer is because they didn't participate in some of the situations that happened in America in the past 20 years. They haven't participated in that. Even if they were here when it was going on, they stayed away from it. For example, they stayed away from the women's empowerment movement. They stayed away from that situation, right? Because they knew it was going to be in the end a bad situation for them. But black women the American-born black women were encouraged to participate. They were used as pawns by white women to further their agenda in the women's empowerment movement, right? They was able to bring black women in and say, oh, it's not only a black issue, it's a minority issue, it's a woman issue, and they was able to bring the black where you ain't never owned nothing, you don't own nothing, you wasn't keeping them away from no jobs, nothing. But they said, oh, we're being oppressed too, right? Or the white women told them, the white women's empowerment movement told them that they were being oppressed. And so they participated in this situation, and it unfortunately broke their families up, right? So that's why these a lot of these immigrant black people didn't participate in all of that. So that's what kept them out of that situation, because they never absorbed that mind state that said, "Oh, we're being oppressed by our men." Like black women, black men don't even own nothing, and they'll tell us at any instant that we don't own anything. Yet we was oppressing them, and they had to participate in this empowerment movement, right? But
And people are still teaching these oppression victim Olympic stuff in 2022 to their kids.
well, I mean,
Still teaching it, and they ain't even what it is.
some of it is true and some of it's not. Like black women being oppressed by black men. You have to have power to oppress somebody. You can't oppress somebody you don't have no power. Black men never had no power to oppress no one. So that's defunct right there. Now, as far as white supremacy, we have to all agree that has been an issue for us in America, especially the last last 60 or 80 years. We've had to fight against that just to have opportunities. Would you at least agree with that?
You don't want my answer. You don't.
So everything's been okay. The past 60 or 80 years, everything's been okay.
This is what I'll say. This is what I'll say. The systematic racism exists. Yes.
Okay.
I'll say that.
Thank you.
Now, is that the reason why people are dustos and failing and screwing up their lives? No. It's because of the decisions that they make.
But why did they make those decisions?
No, here's a question.
No,
What
can I interject?
have to do with people being 300 pounds?
Okay,
Did the white man put a horse and block the front door at a gym?
No, here's the reason
Why
why.
they
Here's
fat?
the reason why. I'm gonna let you rock, E-Black. Hold on. Okay, here's the reason why that happens. When we have in the black community, and I mean, this is subjective. I say community, you say group of people, whatever. But I'm going to use the word community. We have in the black community what are called food deserts, right? And what I mean by that is we don't have places where we will eat food that's good for us. We have many places where we eat food that's not good for us. Why? These mothers are working, some of them working 2 jobs, and they got to run around and they take care of kids that they're not getting child support, right? Because we got guys up here saying, no child support, we ain't gonna pay no child support, right? So who's gonna pay for these children? Somebody got to get out there and work.
That makes sense. So if you're oppressed, you're either, how are you going to be living off the system, talking about the system's oppressing you?
Most women are not on the system. Most women are not even receiving child support that should be.
You just said that they're living off the government free assistance. I mean, so how are you going to live off?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
The problem is
what I said was
about.
There's food. Let me rephrase what I said again. There's food deserts, and many of these women that are not receiving child support, because most people that are owed child support are not receiving a dime. Most of the people aren't. Most guys are in arrears. That's because that's how the state makes money off the interest that they get off of arrears. That's why a lot of these places you go, when they put you on child support, it's so difficult to get off of it outside of the mother, going around the mother, that is so difficult because they make so much money. They don't. Michigan was one place we just said where they just put in a path of relief. There wasn't even no path. Even if you go to them and say, "Hey, I did a DNA test. It's not my child," they say, "I don't care," right? That because there's no legal path of relief. They just installed a legal path of relief now. Now you can go there and say, "Hey, this is not my child. Okay, these are the steps you need to take to get off of it," right? But many places are not like that. They just don't have no cut off the places of relief. And so what I'm saying is there's systematic things that are happening to keep us in this situation. You're talking about the how women are getting so big. It's because they doing so much to try to deal with these children and their lifestyles. They're not cooking anymore. They're not even using their own kitchens anymore. They're going out here to these fast food restaurants 3 or 4 times a week. Not saying all of them are, but a lot of them are. And that's what the situation is. Because if you go in the black community, if you go in the white community, it's going to be hard for you to find a McDonald's. I'm in Los Angeles, and I worked all over the city. And in Pacific Palisades, you can't find a McDonald's. You can't find a Wendy's. You can't find none of these different places.
You're right about that.
You can find places. You tell them, you can find places that are what they quote unquote fine dining, but you can't find all of these, Birch Chicken Shack and Mama's Fish Market. You can't find all that down there. But if I come back over here into Los Angeles, where I live at, right here in the hood,
all over the place,
I could trip over, Jack's Fish Shack and the Louisiana Chicken and all that. I mean, I don't even have to get in my car. I can walk to all of these different places.
So here's another thing. Here's another thing I say to people, and they act like, "Huh, really?" Because they say the black community will oppress the white men. Whoa, that's a daily thing. White people don't have a community either. They're just as reckless, out of order, to the point where you go to cities like Baltimore. I say Baltimore because at least I've been. There's more white drug addicts walking the streets looking like the Thriller video than black.
Yeah, but
there's no white
respect for each other's situations.
No, here's the thing.
We had the crack epidemic. Well, just tell me if I'm wrong, Dusto, and I'm gonna let you rock. When we had the crack epidemic and the heroin epidemic, the government did not declare an epidemic.
Who does more drugs, white people or black?
Of course, white people do more drugs. So what I'm saying is, okay, but what I'm saying is, Donald Trump declared it an epidemic when the opioid situation came up. When that situation came up, now we have an epidemic.
Who's doing the drugs?
Who's
doing the worst? I lived in Washington State when I was in the Army. They make up drugs. This is 2000, 98 to 2000.
Okay.
Baltimore is a black city. How do you got white meth heads walking around like the Thriller video? I'm saying if we're so oppressed, the white people would all be smiling with golden teeth in BMWs, and all the black people would all be on the street saying, "What can I do, massa?" No, white people are out of order too.
It's like Chris Rock said. This system is set up for you if you're white. Now, if you throw it away, that's on you. If you throw it away and you don't capitalize on it, that's on you. That's your fault.
Feminism started, it was white women against white men.
Correct.
Here's another thing. Drugs and crack and all that stuff, white people are drugged up more than black.
Well, but white people were doing powder
black
cocaine.
And white and some Asian.
This is why
white people do more drugs.
Okay. Let's talk drug sentencing. Blacks were getting 20-year sentences for rock cocaine. White people were doing powder cocaine and more of it and getting 5 years, a year, probation. I'm just saying this is systematic. It's not no one big bad white person. No, we're not saying that.
I told you systematic racism does exist, but here's the other thing. If you're doing crack,
that's doing it.
If you're doing crack, you're probably safer in jail than you are out on the street doing crack. You're gonna die in 5 years.
I would say
but either way, losing is losing. But the other thing, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you, but people act like there's a white system. And there's 5 white men saying everybody who's white's gonna win. White people can't even beat Jamaicans, they can't beat Nigerians, and they can't even beat Haitians who are black in this country. They can't beat the Asians. Look at average household income by race. White is not even close to the top. They're getting smoked.
I don't know.
If it's their system, why are they losing? I'll
What
put
I
it
do
up.
know, but what
I'll
I
put
do
it
know
in the
is,
back chat.
but
They're
if we're talking
losing.
about systems, this ain't, it's not like Shazam where there's a row of white people that decide everything, or you can, we're talking about, it's a system. It's a system that does it for them. It's not one person, white person that's standing around and saying, I'm going to oppress all these black people. It's not like that. The system actually is set up to jumpstart their situation. Right? Okay, we understand
I'm telling
that.
you, that system failed. Mandrill, are you starving to death? Mandrill, are you making any money? Or are you broke, starving to death?
No, I'm not starving.
Got a refrigerator full of food.
The system didn't come kick your refrigerator and say you're black, so you got to be broke.
No, I got a fridge full of food right now.
No, yeah.
But you know what? Even though the system, wait, hold on. Even though the system is cockeyed, we still have to learn how to work the system. Now the system may be cockeyed, and the system may not be right.
I'm willing to fight it,
but we have to learn how to work that system for our own benefit.
To get
right?
around it.
Am I right or wrong for that?
I got a question. How does any of this answer the question as to why ADOS black women are so fat?
ADOS?
Yeah, it's just black women. How are black women why are black women so fat? How does any of this answer that question? Like,
no, ADOS.
As we can see through
it's another conversation that veers off into a whole lot of stuff. You know,
you just started something, man.
No.
Look, and I make no apologies about that. Black women are
leave that alone.
Hold on.
Black women are fat.
This solves it.
Go ahead.
Okay, this
They're not
solves
in the gym.
This solves the issue because we just saw a chart that Latinos are just as fat.
I don't care about Latinos. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about black women.
Asked the question.
Honestly, everybody.
But why can't we have balance though when we're talking about women? Why do we always have to focus only on?
Because I want
this
our
black
women.
Woman
Because I want
who has flaws. Obviously,
I want
obviously
black women.
has flaws. But she's not the only woman that has flaws.
I got it. So but I want black women to be.
Why do we focus on her all the time?
Because I want her to be as great as she can be.
Okay, so then
my question is, why doesn't she want that?
Okay, look, do you understand the?
That's my question. Why don't black women want it too?
But you can't. But when you say black women, Mandrill, you can't categorize every single black woman because you know there are some women who are starting, just like you all hail security boss and some of these other black women that are doing things. You see what I'm saying? There's other black women that are behind the scenes that are not on YouTube that you know about, that are, you know, claiming to be this and that and the other, that are doing great things in the community as well.
Don't you see us promoting those women, standing behind them?
Yeah.
Over there in their channel,
No. And as well as you should, but I'm just saying, don't categorize all. But see, here's the thing again.
Look at him,
leave that alone. But to categorize all black women, that's kind of bad.
Well, you want me
I don't think it's all. It may be a great number of them.
All right, can I please interject, please?
Yes,
you guys are going because I know how this conversation goes. Okay,
go ahead, E-Black.
When you are a scientist, you have to look into their environment. You do not look at a particular species and say, "Hey, why do they do this?" You look at every species and wonder if there's a character trait, and based on their environment, what does it breed? The type of people or species, right? So, if you're talking about an American black woman, you of course can bring in American Latinos, you can bring in American whites, you can bring in every American group and understand they're going through the same things. A lot of times we look to immigrations, like I always tell people, y'all love to give Asian people that whole submissive stuff. I tell people all the time, I grew up in California. These second generation, these first generation, second generation Asians are out of control. Gold teeth, cars zooming up and down the street, not passing classes, dropouts, just like us, statistically. Going to jail, just like us.
I agree with what E-Black is saying. I mean, we have to look at the whole spectrum of what's going on, you know.
Yeah, and it's like you can't just sit there and say, okay, well, we're only worried about the red flowers. Well, the yellow flowers
Exactly.
got the same stuff
You
messing
know,
with them.
and
No,
yep,
I said the white community. I'm
I
just saying it
agree.
because people act as if white people suppressed and oppressed people, and now they got all the money and make all the control. I'm like, that's
Well,
not
that's
true.
not a good
No,
excuse for you not to be
That's my
successful.
point. I've been
In my
telling you guys
opinion,
this for half an
that's
hour.
just not an excuse for you
It's
not to
it's
be
exactly
successful in life.
it's
You
a
know,
systematic thing. It's not no white person that says
yeah.
I'm going to go out and oppress black people today. It's not that. It's a system that was set up a long time ago behind them.
And you know, even though there's
gives them that
some
advantage.
Right.
right,
The
So
system
if
failed.
you get
and even
around
though
it,
there's some
that doesn't mean
adversities
it's
and
not
obstacles,
there.
it doesn't mean that you can't overcome those adversities and
There you
obstacles.
go.
And you don't have to always just blame the white man
No,
holding me
There you
down.
go.
But you gotta
And this
understand,
is
like,
why
you
I don't.
it's like
This is
the
why
whole
I
hair
didn't
thing.
educate myself. This is why I'm not educated.
It's like
No,
the
You
whole
know,
hair. It's like the
no,
whole
come
hair
on.
thing, right? You got to understand with the hair. We are the one people who had laws that said black women had to come outside with wraps on their hair. That was a law.
Yeah, that was bad. That was a bad law.
Okay. Not only that,
That was bad.
when we went natural, black women went natural and had their hair poofy. That was seen.
It was an issue.
That was seen as a sign of a political thing. So then they
Rebellion.
started saying that you had to have your hair wrapped behind your head, ears. You guys got to understand, you can't just make these statements and not understand the generations that come before you and how they had to deal with it.
Yep.
Just because you first of all, Dusto, why are you talking about hair and you ain't got a drop of hair?
And me too.
Hey,
Look, I'm just as bald as they come. So I'm just you know.
No, at the end of the day, it's not about the hair.
It's the
about
discussion. So
no, it's about women being pretty and being attractive. They said no. They said no. We're going to come out here looking like anything. That's what they said. We want wigs, claws, tattoos, and just acting a fool, cussing every word. That's pretty much saying, hey, we don't want to get married. We don't want spouses, community, family. Said no. That's what their actions are saying. We're out of control. Do not impregnate us or we're going to ruin your life.
Okay,
that
cool.
is the actions of the culture. Am I
Well,
wrong?
it's not the culture. It's a small group of it's a
It's a large group
of women that are getting the most attention because they're focusing on their physical appearance to try to attract men.
No, they're not focusing on their physical appearance. They're eating. They're getting wigs, tattooed. This is not what men ask for.
But no. Well, if it's not what men are asking for, that's what men are sleeping with because men are still sleeping with them. Yeah. So
men
that's what's reinforcing
anything.
That's reinforcing that
that's
misunderstanding.
That's a good point, Brother Clarence. They are sleeping with these women.
So
they're going after these women that they talk about so well.
Sexual selection process, they would not have nobody reinforcing the fact that they don't have to become a better woman. They don't have to be a better person. Just like they could do the same thing with us, right? They get you to the point. They have us to the point where, especially the ones that are really quote unquote attractive, right? They will totally remove men that don't make a certain income. They don't have a certain stature. They just remove you from the sexual selection process.
Fair game.
So what do they say to you? Get your game up, get your weight up, get your game right? Why? Because now you got to better yourself to get inserted back into the sexual selection process. When we can do the same thing with women that we consider unworthy of marriage, we could do the same thing. But we're not. We're blaming the women. Oh, the women have 2/3 of the power on when they get pregnant. No, a man has 100%. A man has 100% of control over an impregnated woman. 100%, because he's the one that's going to transfer his possession of the sperm. Okay, Mandrell, let's stop right there. Mandrell, explain to me how a woman's going to get pregnant outside of the sperm being transferred.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about it. But I told you, Raw
That's
Dog
a solid
Running
point,
held
though.
accountable. Raw Dog Running.
They can't get around it, Vaughn. They can't.
No, that's a solid point. Listen, I would have to say that that's a solid point.
You're talking to men who are single with no kids about pregnant. You're wasting your time. You're talking to men who don't have any, who are single with no kids about pregnant and busted, dusted, crusty women.
No, I'm not talking to you guys directly. I'm talking about us as a group, as men as a group. if we need to start promoting that type of ideology so that we can slow down all of these single mothers and all of these and sending these children off
Brother
the foster
Clarence,
care system. I
the
mean, we're
people
just being
said
honest
no.
with the situation.
Brother Clarence, here's the thing.
Yes.
Some basic things. Women being women. Can you stop being more masculine? They said no. Can you go to the gym? They said hell no. Hey, can you stop trashing the black man's image? No, black man. Everything that's been asked for the last 50 years, they said no.
Because if you listen to me, brother, I'm
blame
telling
the
you,
music.
if you remove them from the sexual selection
blame the
process,
music.
they will go like a dinosaur.
Brother
they will
Clarence,
have to submit, just like
hold on.
you. I just
I
gave a
removed
great
them from
example.
mine. I
No,
can't
I'm not talking
control.
about you personally. I'm talking about us as a group.
That's
I'm
all
not
I
talking
can
about you
control.
guys. Yeah,
But
but I'm
you're
saying,
telling
but,
the
but, no,
dude.
but you can control the image that you're putting out. Like me, I can control the image that I'm putting out. The information that I'm putting out, I can control that. Because somebody could see this and say, oh, you know what? That makes sense. Maybe I need to do that.
No,
because we need to.
the dudes are out of control too. Half the dudes, or they'll tell you, yeah, man, we got to keep it real. 15 minutes later, hey, baby, I love fat women. Mm-hmm.
Of course.
That's what they do. And
Of
over
course.
there simping.
Agreed.
Do you know, even in the dustosphere, even on these YouTube streets, how many dudes are up here talking, man, y'all black women ain't thick, which I don't agree with doing all that. But the same ones they're yelling at, they're sliding messages on to them on Instagram, 3 o'clock in the morning.
I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole point. They reinforce the fact. They reinforce the ideology that see, these women don't have to improve their personality. They don't have to improve their continence. They don't have to prove anything because they're still involved in the sexual selection process. So why do they have to change? Not you personally, but we're telling them they have to change. You got to be a better woman. And then they go, you know what these women say to you? I ain't got no problem getting no man, and they don't. Now, getting a man to marry him is a whole nother issue. But just getting a man, they have confused sexual, all this casual sex with people being attracted to them personally, and that's where the confusion comes in. We can clear up that confusion by just removing them from the sexual selection process. We've already removed them from the marrying process, right? Black men ain't getting married. So we already removed them from that process. That isn't helping. Okay, so the last thing we got on the table is the sexual selection process. We have to all agree or promote the ideology of removing them from that process. Hey, if you a woman and you ain't right, we're gonna remove you from the sexual selection process.
Bro, Clarence, can you count on these men to do that?
I can't count on anybody to do anything. No,
there we go.
Well, no, but you have to teach it, brother. You have to teach it.
You're talking about some hard meat out here. Dusty Crusto Busties with hard meat in a FEMA check.
Shout out to him.
In a car he rented with one rim.
I get you. Brother. But
what
other option do we have? What other option do we have?
That dude
look at these guys, these single moms that are not able, that don't have the support to be able to raise these children, particularly the young men, in a way where they are, chasing after a logical interest. They are going to be out there doing what? Crime, right? So the more we turn our back,
you said crime or crime?
CRIME, crime. They're going to be out here doing a lot of crime because they don't have no support of how to raise, especially the young black men, the single moms.
I disagree. The simp army is going to keep funding. The simp army is going to keep funding these women.
How is the simp army? You and me as a taxpayer are going to keep funding this situation, right? We paying our taxes. WIC don't come out of the sky. That don't come out of nowhere. WIC, Section 8, that comes from somewhere. That comes from us, the taxpayers, right? We're gonna continue to pay this thing.
That's another chicken before the egg argument.
Yes,
the fact of the matter, you don't get WIC, you don't get food stamps, you don't get public housing without being in a dire situation. So, are you talking about the dire situation before they put themselves into it, or after?
But I'm just saying that all of those things, any government assistance that goes out, we're going to pay for it, and then on top of that, you're going to pay for it again because you criminals that are there's a lot of crime when men are not raised in a certain environment, they're going to turn to crime, and we know that already, right?
Cool.
So
Cut the
now
check.
we by our abstinence from trying to promote something that would actually help the situation, we are pushing criminals out there to be out there on the street. I mean, we got to do something. What should we do? Just nothing, and let us be overtaken.
Bro Clarence, here's what you do. Here's what we do. There's women over here who said no. There's men who you probably shouldn't associate with like that because they will do you in for a piece of booty.
Okay.
Stay away. Go get the best men and women that you know. Rock with the best dudes that you know.
Agreed.
Rock with the best women that you can get.
Agreed.
And try to find peace with that. Let the rest of them do what they do. Or they will pull you under and eat you alive.
A little bit agree with that. You got to structure yourself in a way where when you're helping people, you're not putting yourself in harm's way. I'm not telling people to go out there and put themselves in harm's way.
I agree.
We got a duty we have a duty because people put themselves in harm's way so that you could have a job, you could go in the army or whatever. People put themselves in harm's way so this stuff could happen for us.
I agree.
So we got to pay it back, whether we like it or not, whether we want to admit it or not, whether the people going to accept you or not. Though you can't. Only thing you can do is extend your hand. If they try to bite it off, pull it back, and go try to do it somebody else. But we still got to be extending our hands, especially those of us that believe in a religious philosophy of redemption. We got to at least step our hand out there.
I want to address something. Will Lock Lathan says, "What's wrong with fat women?" My response is, they're fat. My point in doing this isn't necessarily to attack. Well, part of it is, let's be honest. I'm taking a shot. I'm a troll. I got to do what I got to do. But here's my point with that. A woman comes out here 276 pounds. And you keep telling her, oh, that's big and beautiful. What are you going to say when she got an oxygen tank in a tube through her nose 5 years later? You didn't tell her, hey, you need to tighten up and work on yourself or you're going to die.
No, and you're right. That's something that we need to tell women as well as men.
Men too.
There's a well-known content creator that unfortunately passed away that had all these friends, and nobody said, hey man, you drinking a Red Bull on every broadcast.
I had a cousin that died from drinking Red Bull. Red Bull.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
This is my point. We got all this smoke for the women, and we should. Not saying we shouldn't. We should want them healthy.
Men are aware. They know. Trust me. One of the girls that they tried to talk to told him. They'll tell you, hey man, you ain't got no meat. Hey man, that meat game ain't on point. Hey, your breath, your gums, your nostrils, they will let you know by their actions or with their foul mouths. They're ruthless. They don't care.
Okay.
Men hold me accountable and tell them, hey, bro, what's with this big ass belly? I've seen Mandrell do it.
Okay.
Men hold me in account. Or otherwise, if you're dealing with dudes who don't hold you accountable to a high standard, you need to get some new friends. My friends give me hell if I'm off track.
Agreed.
That's why we're cool.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's the thing. The thing is, yeah, you're right. But my thing is, one reason why the conversations don't really go as far as they need to is because, like, when you hold women accountable, when you hold men accountable, men can have the conversation about men. Hold women accountable, there's always a lot of whataboutisms. What about when men do this? What about when men do that? We have to hold men accountable too. It's like we do this all the time. We hold men accountable all the time. Now Mandrell, tonight, this conversation is about you. Mandrell, it's your turn. And then they're like, no. I'm like,
Mandrell, have I called you out before?
Yeah, you have.
Have I called you out more than once?
Okay, yes, but I'm not saying that we don't hold each other accountable.
Yes, you have. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying if we held ourselves accountable more, that
How much
would,
more you want us to do, Brother Clarence? It's every day.
we got to do it until we get a change, brother.
How much more you want, though?
We got to do it. I mean, we don't have there is no right. It's 70 times, 7 times. We got to do it until we can get a change. I mean, it's not no time where we stop. The only time we stop is if our personal safety is at risk. Then we got to back off. But other than that, we got to try at least throw the life preserver out there. And if they don't want to grab it, okay, then they don't want to grab it. That's cool. But I'm not going to say because one person pushed the life preserver away, I'm going to say, well, I'm never going to throw a life preserver out there if I see somebody drowning. Okay, no, that's me. But this is my personal opinion.
That's different. I'm just saying, Brother Claire, it's good that we can argue, we can hash it out, beef, clown, troll, and everything. E-Black, if you come to Atlanta, we can go grab a turkey sandwich together and everything is cool.
Now I'm vegan now.
We can go grab.
E-Black.
No, that's the thing I want to.
I just don't beef no more.
Exactly.
As far as
don't beef. I like that.
E-Black.
Can we disagree? Can we give each other hell? But at the end of the day, can we still respect each other and eat a sandwich?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's how it should be all the time, gentlemen.
Absolutely.
I mean, really, honestly, it should be that way. We're not always going to agree, actually. We're not always going to agree. So,
I'm not flying to your city. I'm not punching anybody. I'm not stabbing anybody.
Agreed.
I'm not. I will give hell on panels. That's my job.
Yeah, my thing is that scam like it or not, scam like it or not. Just
I am a target. You can fire off on me at any given time, any given hour.
Fair enough. Fair enough, man.
Yeah, Dusto and I just want black women to be in the best shape that they can possibly be in.
Especially because they have the kids. The kids are over there with them.
Brother Clarence,
yes, sir.
It is mostly the woman's fault with this single mother situation.
How, brother?
It is mostly their fault. Because here's the thing. Let's take any woman.
The woman doesn't even have a chance to make it.
Here's the thing.
That's the part that's confusing.
Let me explain. I cannot.
So, are you saying
let me explain.
Are you saying that the man has absolutely?
I didn't say that. If you let me explain, you'll understand my point of view.
Okay, I'm listening.
Okay,
I'm listening.
Let me explain.
Yeah. Now I'm responsible for wearing contraception, meaning
I'm recording this,
meaning condoms and the like, right? Okay, cool. That's my responsibility to wear a condom if I'm going to engage in sex with a woman. Okay, that's my responsibility. Got it. Now, it is the woman's her responsibility because she holds, for one reason, she holds more of the risk. She has the risk of getting pregnant, disease, all kinds of stuff. 2, I cannot enter her without her permission. I need her permission to do this and put her in that kind of situation to where she can even get pregnant in the first place. The decision ultimately.
Both people.
Stop. The
Both
ultimate stop. Let me explain.
Both
the ultimate I said that, but the ultimate decision is hers. If she says no, there's nothing else I can do. It's a wash. Nothing else I can do. Unless unless I want to run the risk of going to jail.
Well, what if she says yes? What if she says yes?
If she says yes, then yes.
Then the responsibility of the pregnancy is on her because she said yes.
Yeah, because
is that where we're going?
She's the ultimate decision maker in that scenario when it comes to sex.
Yes, male.
So you with an erect penis, you have no decision to make, and you're just like, oh.
All I can do is ask. All I can do is ask, Brother Clarence. Me with an erect penis, all I can do is ask her permission to do this. If she says no,
here's the point.
There's nothing else I can do.
I hear you on desire, but I'm talking about responsibility. And responsibility.
All I can do is wear a condom. That's my responsibility.
Okay, no. All you can do is decide.
We all know that as grown adults.
Hey,
condom is not 100%, right?
And listen, right?
It definitely doesn't cover up your scrotum unless they made a new type.
I'm gonna make this point, and then I'm gonna let everybody have a closing remarks, and then we're gonna shut the thing down.
No problem.
Let me make this point because I know you guys.
Can I make a point before you? Can I make a point?
I appreciate it.
Can I make a quick point?
Okay, I'm old, man. I'm gonna forget. Can I just
Okay.
make a quick one?
All right.
Okay.
A quick
All
point.
right. So
I know that's right.
All
I
right.
say, I say the
So
same thing.
I got to make this point. And if we do this mathematically, how does the woman get to the point where she's making a decision? The man has to actually transfer ownership of his sperm, right? She has to transfer possession of the sperm. Now she can't make no decisions on nothing unless you transfer that ownership, right? So my point is, if you
No,
don't, you have control on whether you decide to transfer ownership or not. That's
But
my
because
point.
she said yes, Brother Clarence, it makes it her fault.
How and that just kills me because
Yeah,
it takes
I don't
the
get
Because
that
it
part
starts
either.
and stops with her.
That's
I
like
can't
saying,
transfer the seed. Hold on, I
let me-
cannot
let me-
transfer the seed without her permission.
Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. And out of the good book, Eve ate this apple. Nothing happened to her.
Oh.
All right. So Eve ate this apple. So the man eats the apple. Who's responsible? Is she responsible because she talked him into it? Or is he responsible because he bit down with his own mouth? Who's responsible?
That's just like a woman telling you, hey, you know what? Are you willing to go rob this bank? Yes. Oh, okay. So, but it's her fault. How is it her fault? You agreed.
No, that's not the
You
same
agreed
thing.
as well.
Not remotely the same thing. Again,
Listen,
again, I told you.
Let me let E Black rock because we
it's a very. I would have to
Can I
agree that it's a
please?
very
I
interesting
could answer it.
conversation.
Very,
Okay.
very
It's a
simple.
very
Go ahead.
interesting topic.
Scam likely Dusto, you answer after E Black. Let me let
Okay.
E Black
Let me
Black.
ask you this. It's not about the sex, right? Let me ask you this. Who has the access to marriage? Who holds the responsibility for marriage? Nuclear family.
The men.
The men. So the fact of the matter is yes, women can have sex and they can get pregnant, right? That is a product of that activity, right? But it's the responsibility within the cultural society to deal with the woman. Once a situation becomes a part of the environment. So once a woman becomes pregnant, you know what shotgun weddings used to be about?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. That's a cultural thing.
But I'm just saying.
Well, okay,
I'm from the South, E Black. Of course I know.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Vaughn,
Let me
they put you through a
finish.
shotgun wedding at 50 years old, Vaughn?
No.
Okay. So
I got married a
shotgun
while
weddings
ago.
is a cultural thing. We look in the Bible, same thing. Joseph didn't have to marry Mary, right? He did it.
Yeah, and I wouldn't have. Joseph is a fool, you ask me.
Okay, well, that's the point. And culturally, he did it. You hear it over and over at a time where men took up the responsibility to ensure that they created a nuclear family with a man and a woman in the same household. If you think that just because a woman gets pregnant, you have an out, that is based on your cultural standard in which you're available to do so. But in reality, most cultures didn't. They would usually stone you, whip your ass.
Okay.
They still do it in Saudi Arabia.
Now can I ask the question in regard to this?
Quick. Here's the deal.
Okay, Vaughn, can you let Dusto respond back to me real quick, and then you, Vaughn? Okay.
I mean, we got to talk to our women because I guess we're going to say they're our women, our black queens, our mother queen goddesses. They're all ours. We're responsible. Right. Yes, so you go into your woman, you look her deep into her eyes, and you tell her, "Whoa, don't get pregnant, girl. Go to the gym. No, don't get fat. No." We try everything.
You know what, man? Dusto,
this man off. Next call.
You're all right, dude, man. You know what? I expected to be hot as fish grease at you, but
Now,
you're all right,
crazy.
dude.
But that was funny though.
That was pretty good. Okay, Vaughn, go ahead, man.
Well, I'm just saying, when you have two consenting adults who both make a decision to either commit adultery or to fornicate, you just can't blame one individual. Just like the woman who was found, who was brought because she was caught in adultery or whatever. and they wanted to stone her because that was the punishment at the time.
Right.
You know, but then the law apparently back in that time was that you have to stone both individuals. So Jesus was basically saying, well, whoever is without sin, you know, cast the first stone. Possibly could have been some of those individuals in the crowd could have been guilty of some of the same things. So what I'm saying is when you have two individuals who are consenting adults, you both agreed to do it, regardless to who can get pregnant and who can plant the seed. You both made a decision to do something, and you both have to suffer the consequences of the result as to what you have done. And I would be a fool to sit here and say, as a man, that is basically it falls on the woman, because I had a decision to either plant my seed or to not plant my seed there. Whether she spread them wide and laid it low, I had the decision. It was my decision as well. So it wasn't just her decision. I mean, come on, gentlemen, let's be realistic about the conversation. It wasn't just her decision. It was an agreed decision upon, because if it wasn't agreed upon, then it would be called grape, right?
We held Raw Dog Ronnie accountable. We said
Yes.
he's responsible.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I said he's
You guys
It's
responsible.
not
said he was
100%.
You said
Okay.
he was 1/3 responsible.
Yes, that's responsibility.
No. He is
yeah,
100%
but see, here's the
responsible in
thing:
my
unless
opinion.
it's an
No, come
immaculate,
on.
unless it is an immaculate conception, which you can look that up for those of you who don't know what it is. But unless it's that, then the gentleman or the man definitely has a major role to play in the conception of a child.
I was
It's not
doing
just
the
on the
mathematics.
it's not just on the woman, and that's the part that I'm trying to understand when we have these conversations. And why are we trying to make this such a talking point when the math is not mathing? You know what I'm saying? You have something that you brought to the situation, and without you bringing that thing to the situation wouldn't even happen.
You're right.
So
We held
whose
him
fault
accountable.
is it?
Both of them.
Who is the both parties are responsible for their
Yes.
decision.
Agreed.
Just like God had to deal with Eve with what she did, and he also dealt with Adam as well. Okay, go back and read it. The thing, and he also dealt with the serpent. So come on. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Oh, I'm sorry, Vaughn. Were you still talking?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I just
okay, y'all. Let's 6 hours. Everybody's strong, so they're not gonna. We're going around and around with each other, man. We're not gonna. Nobody's gonna step off of a square, which is good. We can still talk about it. Okay, man. Let's get some closing remarks, man, so we can let everybody go home. You guys can go and do what single guys do. I don't know. I got a family. I got to go home to my granddaughter. So let's decide what let's start getting some closing remarks so we can close this thing down.
I'll go first.
Anybody want to go first?
Go ahead, E Black.
All right, I want to give a shout out to the advisors. Thank you guys.
The fake advisors and the fake mentors and the fake.
That was good. That was a good one, E Black. That was a good one, man. That was a good one.
We all appreciate your advice and trying to get us through these YouTube streets, and I appreciate y'all, man.
Yeah, man. You know it. You know I'm coming for you, brother. If I see you moving funny, I'm gonna come for you. You know that.
Right, y'all be easy though.
All right, man. Hey, thank you, E Black, for coming up, man.
Peace out, E Black. I'll see you around these streets.
For sure.
All right, E Black.
All right, if you haven't
peace,
already
brother,
subscribed
peace.
to E Black TV, hold on,
Peace,
y'all.
peace.
If you haven't already subscribed to E Black TV, go on over to E Black TV and subscribe to him. The brother's doing some different content, and he has some good content over there. And go check it out. See if that's the kind of content you want to be down with. Anybody next wants to go?
I'll go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just can't. I haven't heard what you said on the first 4 hours. I assume it was horrible. Maybe I shouldn't watch it. Probably said I was ugly. I was gonna roll up and find out where I live.
It's been a while.
Ain't no telling what was said. But no, here's the deal. I represent the Dustosphere. I have a job to do. I have to raise hell among the men, the women, the ugly people, the fat ones. Anybody uglier than me, it's a problem. No excuse for being uglier than me. I told you not to do it, and they went and got uglier than me. No, here's the deal. I got a job to do. It's entertainment. It's also good conversations. There's also going to be some disagreements. But at the end of the day, can we all, after we dust each other the hell off, can you click the red X and can people eat a sandwich and go home instead of flying out to people's city stabbing it? Man, I want to see you in Vegas. It's just, it ain't got to be like that.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And so before you go, Dusto, you had an issue with me. You still got that issue. You still got your position. I still got. Oh, okay. Well,
no, I don't issue personally. I never did.
No. I mean, with my position. It is my position, not me personally, but my position. But we don't have no beef. There ain't no smoke. There ain't no none of that, right? Between you and I, we just have difference of opinion. You might clown me, I might clown. Okay, so we understand that it's all love. You know what I'm saying? Like I told Blackman Unfiltered, I seen it in you guys. I'll be the first one that you do. Hey, bro, this is coming your way. You better watch out. You know what I mean? So it's all love, but I will. If I catch you lying about me, man, I'm gonna come and see you. I'm gonna come knocking and do. Hey, bro, y'all characterized us this way. That's not exactly what was going on. But shout out to you. Anything else?
No, we good. Everything good.
All right. Anyway, where can people find you, man?
I don't have a channel. I'm just a community troll. I'm all over these streets.
He's all over the place.
Well, you can find him on Blackman.
I'm like Omar from The Wire.
He's honest about it.
He just pop up. Yeah.
Okay.
He's definitely honest about it.
All right, right on, brother. Well, thank you. It was good to meet you, man. Good to actually holler at you, man. And like I said, we don't have no issues. I mean, I know some of the brothers did have an issue with me. So hopefully they'll come over here and we get to chop it up and see. We're probably more aligned than we thought. All right. So I'm gonna put you down, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. All right, that was Brother Dusto.
Yeah.
Anybody want to go next?
Yeah, I'll go. Thank you for having me over here, Brother Clarence, man.
Always welcome, brother.
Appreciate it. Welcome. Appreciate it. And I actually enjoy people who would disagree with me. You know what I mean? Because at all times, I stand completely prepared to be wrong, right? And if I am wrong, and you show me the evidence, and you have a compelling argument, I'm willing to change my perspective because I'm open like that. You have to be. We're not going to be right about everything all the time. You know what I mean? I try to be as correct as I can be. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And if there's a subject I don't know about, if you notice, I'm quiet. I'm probably the quietest person on the panel then.
Yeah.
Especially if it's something I don't know about. Right. That's the time to listen and learn, then do my own research after the fact. But yeah, there's no dust up between your channel and ours, me and Blackman's at all. You know what I mean? Now, granted, we're gonna have the jokes.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
I understand that.
If you have the jokes if you have the jokes for us too, guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna see it. We're gonna laugh.
Yeah,
and me and Blackman were like, Blackman, he got you. He got you.
Yeah,
he got you too. He got you too. Yeah, Look, it was. If it's funny, we're gonna laugh, man. I'm sorry.
It was funny.
Yeah, there's a lot of comedy on our network. There's a lot of comedy, and it's to make it's to soften the conversation. A lot of conversations we have over there they're tough. Let's be honest. The subject matter is tough, so we try to lighten it up as much as we can, while also having an honest conversation about it. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like my show on Wednesday nights at 8:30 Central Time. Wednesday nights at 8:30 Central Time. I have my show. It's called Unapologetic. My sister is my co-host, and we talk about subjects that are different from the norm that you see on YouTube. You know what I mean? For instance, we had a show on health, and I had Mr. Bennett co-host with me that night because he and I are both personal trainers. I'm a personal trainer and boxing coach, and so I had him there, and you wouldn't believe the pushback we got. He and I both were surprised that we got so much pushback. We're just saying both men and women, everybody of every race, regardless of gender, everyone of every race, take better care of yourself, eat this, eat that. You know what I'm saying? And we're just giving details on the whole thing. And it's like, and some people came up there, I don't see, this isn't even important. Why are you guys talking about this? Like, And again, you're gonna get contention. You know what I'm saying?
No matter what.
Yeah, no matter what, you're gonna get contention. You're gonna get people to disagree. And what I liked about the disagreements that you've had, and I watched you and Blackman Unfiltered talk, you got stuck to the issues. Like you disagreed on an issue, like child support. Like you and Rico disagreed on child support, and then you guys talked about, y'all stayed on subject and talked about the issue. You presented evidence and cases where this was to support your claim, and it's stuck right there, which is the way it's supposed to be.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it proves that we can disagree on some things and have a conversation about the issue at hand without taking personal shots at each other and getting ugly. That was crystal clear proof, and it was beautiful.
Right.
It was beautiful.
I don't even have an issue with the jokes. I mean, Rico really doesn't either. We don't really have a problem with the jokes, man. We just have when we get characterized, you know, outside of like we not telling the truth, because we are sticklers about being
as long as it's true. Yeah, as long as it's true.
You know what I'm saying? That's we sticklers of it.
Gotcha.
So we're gonna be on it like that. So you know what I'm saying? But y'all cracking jokes on us, we just gonna sit back and laugh. But
and y'all, you know what? If you came on our panel and start cracking jokes on us, we laugh.
Right.
It's just jokes, you know. So they're just jokes. We're having fun, you know.
Right.
We're not taking it personal. It's nothing personal. But yeah, I still say when it comes to coitus, the bulk of the responsibility.
Can you define that word, please?
Coitus,
a lot of people don't know what coitus is.
Coitus
Go ahead
is
now.
the act of having sex or making love between a man and a woman. Okay.
All right. Coitus.
That's the definition. Yeah, coitus. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. So when it comes to that subject, shout out to Security Boss for helping me, advising me to clean things up. Okay. That's why I use that word, coitus.
It's a good word. It's a good word, man.
Yeah. It's
a great word to
Boss.
Use.
Yeah.
Just a lot of people don't know it. So
that's true. So she so yeah, when it comes to that, I still say the person who has the ultimate final say so with that is the woman. Unless the guy wants to go to
you're
jail.
Gonna say the final say so. The final say so is of course.
That was ultimately my point.
Part.
Maybe I did a bad job of articulating it.
I get that.
That was ultimately that was ultimately my point. The person with the final say so in that she says no, ain't nothing else I can do there.
Yeah.
Apart from do something stupid and go to jail. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So that's my reason for saying, wait now, they're both responsible. I agree. Raw Dog Ronnie is still responsible. He's got the responsibility. You got to wear protection or just don't do it at all. I get that. But since she has the final say so, that's why when it comes to responsibility, more of that swings on her. More of the responsibility swings on her side. I'm just explaining. That's my reason for.
Drill. Don't you agree that she doesn't have a decision to make unless Raw Dog Ronnie makes his decision? I mean, her decision is irrelevant.
No, because women come after men too. For that, women come right. I've been propositioned by women. You know what I'm saying? For coitus, you know what I mean? And so it was my responsibility to say yes or no in that scenario. And
exactly.
But that's what I'm saying.
And so you know.
Okay, so that my point is that, but unless the man decides to transfer, she doesn't have a decision to make.
That's true.
She has no decision to make. That's where I'm coming from. I'm coming from. She doesn't even have. She's not even in the game until he puts her in the game by giving her the sperm. He puts her in the game by giving her the sperm.
I get what's going on. I get the well. My confusion of the point here. My confusion was that I get you. My philosophy comes with before that happens. Like before we engage in this, who has the ultimate decision? Like that, and that's where my philosophy is rooted in. Before we even start, who has the ultimate decision? I made a decision to do this with you, but you're the gatekeeper, lady. I can't do this without you saying yes or no. You have to give me permission to do this. I'm at your behest.
But ultimately,
when you're dealing with two weak individuals, when you're dealing with two sexually weak individuals who want to have coitus, you see what I'm saying? Now we're both gonna agree and say, well, hey, I want to do it too, and she says, well, I want to do it too. So there we go.
You know what,
two consenting adults.
Mandrell, whenever you want to discuss this topic on your show, invite me over.
Okay, no problem.
Invite me over. We'll talk about it.
Does Blackman have your information? Because this is a topic my sister and I are going to talk about.
Okay.
Maybe not this coming week, but this
whenever
is
you
one.
get a chance.
This is one we're going to. Yeah. Because
okay, will you send me the link? Will you send me the link?
Vaughn, you know I'm going to send you the link. You know that, Vaughn. You're more than welcome anytime to come up on the panel. Okay. Because Vaughn will tell you.
Vaughn come over there.
I normally don't talk dating and relationships on my show. It's about
he
something
doesn't.
different.
Yeah,
I've done
he
it.
does not.
I've done one show where it was related to dating and relationships, and I was explaining to men how to get submission from women. Because I hear this nonsense all the time. A woman should be submissive. A woman should be submissive. I'm like, okay, what's she submitting to?
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
What is she submitting to here? Okay.
Good question.
Fellas, here's how you get. So I said, fellas, here's how you get submission from women. And I laid it all out. And I told the guys at the end, I said, I dare you to find me one woman to disagree with this list. And Vaughn, if you watch it, I think you're watching that show too, Vaughn.
Yeah.
How was my aim?
Yeah. No, pretty good.
Bullseye. Bullseye.
Yeah, pretty good.
Mandrell.
Very good.
When you bring us over there and you beating up on me and you beating up on Vaughn, We on Lock wants to go and get some too, man. He wants to get a couple.
We don't lock no one. We don't lock no one. You know, he don't want any. You know.
Yeah.
He don't want the. I don't think he's ready. With him, the reason why I said this is why people call you simple is because everything a woman does. No. It's not her fault. Well, wait. We on Lock. She like slaughtered like 18 people. No, well, you have to look at why she did it. Well, she said out of her own mouth it's because she felt like doing it. No. It's not her fault. It's like, can a woman do anything wrong? Is she responsible for anything?
You know what I think, man? I think
so. That's my thing with him. It seems like women can't do anything wrong with him. I'm like,
but I think you have a better understanding about Brother We on Lock if you have a one-on-one situation.
Probably so.
You know what I'm saying? You have a better understanding, and then people won't be jumping to a rush to judgment about what his position is on a lot of stuff. Because I think hearing you guys talk about him and having discussions with him on his panel seem like it's two different worlds there. So I'm like, why are they talking this way?
Because he's come on our panel and defended women when women were indefensible. Like there's some things we'll talk about a topic and a woman will admit to doing something and we're just like, yo, really? And then he's like, well, no. That's like, yo, dude, she was wrong. No. We're just like, we on Lock. Stop it, brother.
Just a suggestion.
I'd love to
have pick your battles.
I would love to have a one-on-one conversation with him because again, above all else, I'm looking for understanding.
Let me tell you what happens when you go on Blackman Unfiltered. If you're not prepared for that environment and they just throw you out there, it's tough because you got to start trying to defend what you're saying and defend your argument. But now another person's hollering at you, and another person's screaming at you, and another person's screaming. If you're not prepared for that,
I can't do that type of.
It's difficult to try to keep track of everything.
I can't do that.
Everything straight.
I'm sorry.
It's better if you have a one-on-one conversation with your brother.
And then too many things coming at you at one time.
They think how they gonna think. That's just the way they feel.
Yeah, we just disagree on it. Sometimes it boils down to the point where, all right, well, we just disagree.
But then again, like I said,
Fight Club is we don't like it right. Fight Club is way worse.
Yeah,
I don't deal with that too tough. Fight Club
I would never
way
go on
worse.
a panel like that. Yeah,
I don't.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense to sit on a platform for 3 to 4 hours and allow people to bash you. It's just I don't understand that concept. You know, you're sitting there. You're making the decision to take that brutal treatment. No, make your point and get off. Make your point and move on. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for allowing me to share, but I gotta go now and be done with it.
All right, Mandrell. We gotta wrap this thing up.
Like I say, thank you for having me, man.
Where can we find you, brother? You
can find me on Blackman Unfiltered Network. I'm usually on 3 nights a week, but my show is every Wednesday night at 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Okay. It's called Unapologetic.
The link in the chat.
Yeah. Too. We also do Barbershop Conversations. And Barbershop Conversations, we're trying to clean that up, like not have everybody, give a person time and opportunity to get their point out and everything like that without having everybody scream at you.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? We're doing actually put an honest effort into making a turnaround with that. So
it'll be much more watchable if you guys have it so that one person can respond to one person at a time. If you guys can figure that dynamic out, it'll be much more watchable, because it's hard to watch people just dogpile on one person. That's a little tough.
Yeah, it's something we are currently working on. But
okay,
yeah, like I said, when I had to do the show on this, Vaughn, you better eat your Wheaties.
Okay.
Oh, okay,
right.
Vaughn.
Okay, sir.
And leave your Bible at home, Vaughn. We don't need that here.
Mine would be replaced with Metamucil. So.
Yeah, eat your Wheaties.
All right, man.
And I'll get you both over there. Okay.
All right, right on, brother. We looking forward to it, brother. Appreciate you, man. That's
no
Brother Mandrell. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for coming up. That was Brother Mandrell. Man, oh man, oh man. We had a packed and stacked show today, Vaughn.
Wow.
Holy smokes.
Holy smokes.
Shout out to New Growth. Shout out. Man, you missed the wall banger, man. You missed the wall banger.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. Well,
okay, Vaughn. What do you got, man? What do you got?
Well, you know, I'm a bigger guy than you, so I would just have to say that I'm Laurel and you're Hardy. And I would use a phrase that they use in that movie, if you know what I'm talking about. This is a fine mess that you've gotten us into. But no, man, I appreciate the conversation. Like I said, I was very reluctant, you know, because I just don't like to be fussed at and argued at. I just, you know, I have a very low tolerance for that. You know, if we could have a conversation, it's good. I'm good as long as we can conversate. But, you know, what's that? Got a motorcycle going over there?
Yeah, tattooed dude is leaving.
Oh, that's all right. That's good. Yeah, but no, man, great stream. I'm just glad that you all were able to come to a place where you gained some understanding. So the whole stream was definitely purposeful. You know, Blackman Unfiltered, he showed up and you guys were able to talk and get some type of understanding. You know, Dusto, he showed up and you know, you were inquiring about that, and you know, you guys were able to speak and learn about each other's personalities a little better, to know where each other's are coming from, you know, and that's the purpose. I mean, if we can just do that instead of tearing each other down, if we could figure out a way to just communicate with each other and learn from each other, you know, that would be a great thing, you know. But yeah, man, thanks for having me, man. I mean,
thanks for coming, man. Appreciate you, man. You are
it went better than I thought that it would go, you know.
Me too, man. I was expecting them to come hot and heavy, man. But you know, they you know, young fellas was real respectful, man. So shout out to them for that. It was real respectful. So
yeah, man. So I mean, I think it's good. In the future, though, I would suggest, though, you know, just you know, whatever somebody has to say, you know, it's really not about going on their platform to say, because see, you have a platform. You know, if it was me, then, you know, I would probably have to go there to address them, or maybe on your show or wherever, you know, but you have a platform. So, you know, but the back and forth, man, that we see in these spaces, you know, it seems like it's going to lead to something really bad, you know, and it's like these situations keep popping up, you know. Well, I don't agree with this person, and I don't agree with that person, you know. Both you and Blackman have platforms that are really doing well. I believe your platform is even doing well. You know, I love the topics that you talk about. You talk about current events. Everything is not about a relationship, but you talk about current events, job offers. You know, you keep the content coming, you know, and I think if you stick to that, you know, it will cause your channel to flourish. You know what I mean? But when we get pulled into these different you know, platform wars and all of that stuff, man, it just man, it's just crazy.
But you see, Vaughn, the way I do it, I don't even let it get out of control. Oh, because I tell them up the front, this ain't no smoke or beef or nothing like that.
Yeah, you did a good job of that.
So it's not even so. If you're looking for that, you might as well go somewhere. You know what I'm saying? This is just straightening out some stuff that was said that was not true about us, me and Rico.
Yeah.
So that's all. And we on lock Same thing. I mean, like I said, I couldn't speak for We on Lock as much as I could speak for Rico. I could
Right.
definitely speak for Rico,
Right.
but We on Lock, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He had to speak for himself. And he came through to speak for himself. But the whole point is we can disagree. We men. We can
Right.
disagree with each other, and it don't have to get to the whole I'm coming to your city, right?
Yeah. And that's what you displayed today. And that this is a good example, you know,
Yeah.
of how not to have these beefs. You know, that let's just come together. Let's sensibly talk about the issue that we're
Yeah.
having with each other. And Blackman was very adamant about, I mean, yeah, Blackman Unfiltered. He was very adamant about, you know, expressing to you that, hey, man, it's all love. You know, we just tell
Yeah.
jokes over there. Sometimes it's taken the
Yeah.
wrong way. You know, sometimes
Yeah.
we go too far. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
know, I support his channel. I'm a moderator over there, you know, and I always tell people that, you know, Blackman Unfiltered, he's very funny. He's got good jokes.
Yeah.
You know,
I
he's the
don't
type
know
of
about
person.
good, Vaughn. I don't know about
Well,
good.
well,
You got some good.
he has a lot of funny stuff that he does, but you know,
Yeah.
I always tell people that
Good to see
you
you.
know he's the last person that I would want to sit next to at a funeral. You
Why?
see, because he would be cutting jokes and making jokes, and you know that's not the proper place to be laughing and cutting up. You know,
Yeah, he's not the type of
you know.
person that's going
But
be quiet.
but yeah, I
Right?
just want to be in a place where I don't have what do they call that? I don't want to be partial or have respect of person where you're better than this person or I view this person better than that person. You know, I'm all over the place. So, you know,
Yeah.
I enjoy everyone. You know, do I agree with everyone? No, not necessarily, you know, because everybody's entitled to their opinions, you know.
Yeah.
Now, if your opinion is too way off, then I can't support you, period, because see,
Right.
now you're going way against the grain of, you know,
Right.
where I'm coming from.
Right.
But yeah, man. But yeah, thanks for having me on. I'm surprised I was on here this long.
No
But
problem, man. Appreciate it. Glad to have you
yeah,
as
great
always.
job today, man. Great job.
As always. Thank you, brother. All right. Do we need to talk about it? You want to hang
Now, I'm
around or
good.
what?
I'm good,
Okay.
brother.
Okay.
You know,
Dope.
look at the time.
Yeah, your wife is gonna get you,
I
brother. You
think
better
we
go on
said it all. No,
here.
she's cool. She's cool. She's good. She's good.
Hold on. All right, Juan. Okay. All right. So
All right,
yeah,
sir.
man, I'm gonna pull you down, man. Thank you, brother, for your support as always.
Got
Always
you.
appreciate you, brother. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna pull you down. All right, that was our brother, big brother Vaughn. Holy smokes! Holy smokes! Ay ay ay! Did we have did we have a lot going on today? Holy smokes! Holy smokes! I mean, man, who would have thought? I thought well, not Blackman Unfiltered. I knew Blackman Unfiltered was kind of, you know, he wasn't all into that whole I got smoke and steam for everybody. I didn't think he was gonna come over there with that. I just thought he was gonna come over and say his piece, which is what he did. It's basically what he did. But I didn't expect I was wanting Dusto to come. I didn't expect him to come, but he came through. Holy smokes, man. A lot of these cats came through. Mandrell came through. Even the other cat, we on lock. I mean, man, we had a lot of people come through, right? I gotta do the rundown. I got a lot of stuff. But what y'all think? What did y'all think about the show? I wanted to do maybe an hour and a half show. End up doing 6.5 hours. right? Right? Because you know, we were just kind of getting to know each other as brothers, right? And sometimes you got to spend time with your brother to get to know him, to get an idea of how he works and how he moves, right? You got to spend time with your brother. Can't just, you know what I'm saying, can't just judge him off of what you saw before. You got to spend some time with him. Yeah. So, recently, Marcus, let's talk about it. Like, I missed it. Got to watch the replay. I was like, yeah, man, you got to watch it, man, because I was really being funny before, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to talking about the nitty gritty. I kind of chilled out a little bit, but I was really on one before. About first 2 hours, I was really on one. Risa Neal said, hey, brother C, stay home, stay out of the chats. I will, Risa. I will. You know, I call myself going over there to support the brother We on Lock, man. he's a good brother, man. You know what I mean? So I didn't want him to get over there and get dog piled on, and then I end up got myself in this situation. But ain't no thing, man. You know, it's like ain't no love. You know, ain't no beef or smoke or nothing between none of us and none of them. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We agree to disagree on some things, right? You know, it's not gonna push them off their square. They're not gonna push me off of mine. So we agree to disagree, but I'm willing to have the conversation if they are. Brother Juan said time well spent. 6 hours, new growth. 6 hours. The first 2 hours, if you really want to laugh, go check out the first 2 hours. I was really going in on them on the first 2 hours, man. I was really going in on them over there. But shout out to the BMU crew, man. Shout out to them. Okay, y'all. So what y'all think? Did we get anything done? I thought we got something done. The number one thing I thought we got done is we got done that you know, I was able to spend time with Brother Dusto. I was able to spend time with Mandrell and BMU, and we was able to show that, man, it ain't no serious situation where somebody wants to cause these problems for everybody. It's not that, at least on my end and on their end with me. Now, what they got going on with everybody else, I don't know, but they proved that they had no serious situation going on with me. Yeah, we agree on some things and we disagree on some things, but they don't have no major situation with me. Even Dusto said, I ain't got no major situation with you, man. This is what I do. Okay, I respect that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, make it funny. If you're gonna clown me, maybe be funny, right? Right? Do it again, black man. Do it again, black man. Do it again. How you laugh? How you laugh, black man? How you laugh? Shout out to Blackman Unfiltered, man. If you haven't already subscribed to Blackman Unfiltered, man, go on over there, subscribe to Blackman Unfiltered, check that content out and see if it's content you are down with. Shout out to Blackman Unfiltered. Okay, y'all. I know it's been 6 hours, so I'm gonna run through the rundown real fast, man. It's gonna be real fast today, cause I am tired, man. 6.5 hours. Y'all don't realize, man. I'm old, man. I didn't even have a chance to do any of the administrative things I was gonna do. I gotta stay after and do all that stuff now. Shout out to everybody, though. Shout out to everybody that came up on the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We're gonna start with the MVP, the most valuable people. The chat, number one chat in all YouTube. Number one chat. Let's talk to Better Black Life chat. We got all our day ones. We got everybody in the chat. Y'all be making sure that the stuff don't get ugly. See, now people, because of y'all presence, because of the way y'all do things, people come over here. They realize, okay, we gotta be a certain way over here. Yes, you can disagree with Brother Clarence and anybody else on the panel, but you're gonna have to be respectful, man. We ain't gonna allow you to be in a chat calling people BANs and this and that. No, we're not doing that here. We're not doing that here. There's other channels that'll let you get away with that. Here, we're not doing that. If you got a problem with somebody, be a goddamn man, go knock on their front door. Hey, I got a problem with you. Let's talk about it, right? Or be a woman. I got a problem with you, brother. Can we sit down and have a discussion about it? Right? We ain't sitting on the panel talking about people that ain't here and going in on them. And, you know, that's some sucker shit, man. As far as where I come from, I'm from Los Angeles, man. That's some sucker shit. You know, if you want to talk about somebody, they should be right there. Don't say nothing about nobody you ain't willing to say in their face, right? So, but even deeper than that, I'm not saying nothing to nobody. I'm not gonna talk about nobody that ain't here. Not in a bad way. I'm just not, because especially if I don't know them. I don't know you, and even if you said something about me, I might say I don't like that. I don't like that you did that, and this is why I think you did it. But am I gonna get into your personal life and your family and all that? No, because I don't know you. And even if I did know you, I'm not gonna put your family business out there. We're not gonna do that. We men. Come on, man. We gotta be men. We gotta be men. Well, Claire, how come you don't stand up for the women? You don't hold the women accountable. I hold women accountable. You know what I mean? But I'm holding them accountable by just showing that I'm not gonna follow that kind of content. if most of these women, they got men following their content, the ones that are doing stuff that y'all don't like, but y'all follow them. Y'all come out here on these public platforms and complain about them, and then you follow them behind in the background. You following these women. You following them on IG. You following them on YouTube. You following them. You supporting that behavior. But you come out here and complain about it. Come on, fellas, we got to do better than that. We got to do better than that. Vaughn said I'm doing a marathon. Man, I'm trying to get. I'm gonna try to shut it down, man. I'm trying to shut it down, Vaughn. You're right, man, because I put too much in. But I just love my chat. I love the chat. Shout out to OG Patrice. I love the chat, man. The chat is where it's at, man. The chat is where it's at, and that's the most valuable people. Without the chat, without y'all doing what y'all do, I can't focus and concentrate on what's going on up here, right? Because I got serious cats up here, right? I had Mandrell, I had Dusto, I had Blackman Unfiltered, man. You got to be thinking with these dudes, man. These dudes are not stupid dudes, man. So they will present something to you, and if you're not paying attention, you're gonna miss something critical in what they're saying. So you gotta be prepared. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta pay attention to what's going on. Even Rico, man, even Patrice. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they say stuff, and I'm looking up something, and I might miss what they say, and I'm like, oh, I missed what they said, right? I gotta go back and look at it real quick, right? Vaughn too, you know what I'm saying? If I ain't paying attention, I might miss somebody saying. So you up here with people, man, they thinking, Jay, you up here thinking with people, everybody on the panel. You thinking these people be saying stuff, and you gotta be tuned into what they're saying. So when the chat is working right, it's all good because it leaves us, man, I don't have to worry about the chat. I can focus more on the people on the panel. So shout out to the chat. Strong performance from the chat as always. Very, very, very solid. You guys didn't even know you guys are gonna be out there today, but solid performance. Very, very solid performance. I know a lot of you guys, the regular guys, didn't get in till late because it's Saturday, and I didn't even tell you guys I was going to live stream. I just was gonna do a little something, and I just wanted to invite the people over that was calling me and We On Lock, Simps, and whatever else they was calling us. You know what I mean? But I wanted to give them an opportunity if they had an issue with me personally, and We On Lock. We On Lock didn't come through till about 2.5 hours later, but I wanted to have him come on, but we was the one to address, and he did come on, by the way. We just wanted to address, hey, what's the issue with us? What's the issue? So we can talk about it, because it's hard to talk about it when you're in a rat pack environment, man. When you got 9 other people, screaming at you, it's difficult to get your thoughts together, keep them in order, and address everybody at one at a time. It's difficult. All right, but we got okay. Accidentally hit a button on the roadcaster. Anyway, all right, so let's do the rundown. We took at a chat, right? The most valuable people. Shout out to the chat. Strong performance. Very, very solid. Y'all didn't even see it coming, and y'all still came in here and gave a very solid performance. As always, strong performance from the chat. All right, so let's move on down the line. Who came in? We had Blackman Unfiltered came through. I thought he did a solid performance. I thought he was very solid. He was very solid. Now, Blackman, he's a very passionate person, right? So, you know what I'm saying? He's a very passionate cat. You know what I'm saying? Once he gets his fire lit, he keeps going. You know what I'm saying? I thought he showed big balls when he apologized to Patrice. I thought he showed big balls when he apologized to Patrice. He didn't have to say anything to Patrice. He didn't have to apologize to her. He didn't have to say nothing to her. He apologized to her. That showed big balls. In my opinion, that showed big balls. He rocked it out. And for that, man, I'm gonna give him a strong performance. A strong performance. He usually does well when he comes over here. He usually does very strong. But that right there gave him a strong performance. Even though he made fun of me. Do it again like that. How you laugh like that? Right? You know what I'm saying? But that was funny. I got to give him that one. That was funny. But Blackman Unfiltered came through. Solid performance, man. He was a strong performance, man. He apologized to Patrice like a G. I had to give it to him for that one. So solid performance of Blackman Unfiltered. Solid performance for you, brother. Good to have you over here. Mandrell, what do you think about Mandrell? Mandrell came through. What do you think about Mandrell? You know what? Mandrell came through. And you know what? Mandrell is the type of guy, very strategic type of dude, man. You can always tell BJJ type dudes. You know why? Because they're very slow, right? BJJ, you don't. It's not a quick art. It's a slow art, man. You got to kind of figure out where you set traps for your enemies, and then you let them go for your traps. And if they don't go for your traps, you got to set another trap. And it's just constantly everybody's trying to trap each other and put themselves in a position where the other person can the person can be victorious, right? So you think he got a mind like that, man. So he doesn't say much that's gonna get him caught up, and if he does, he's gonna explode out of it, right? Right? Classic BJJ stuff, right? But he came in strong performance as always. You know what I'm saying? I think this is about the second or third time for Mandrell. Came through strong performance, man. You know what I mean? He came in. He explained how they operate over at the BMU camp. You know, hey, this is how we do things. You know, it's nothing personal. We just having a good time with the topic and situation. And sometimes we may clown somebody. You know, we may clown a content creator here or there. I get it. I ain't above being clown. You know what I'm saying? I'm not above it at all, right? You guys can ask Chef Shapino that. I'm not above being clowned at all, right? Me and Rico, we're not clown. We're above being clowned, but be funny. That's all we ask you. Be funny, man. Don't clown us and then be soggy with it. Be funny with it, right? Yeah. But Mandrell came over, man. He represented. He repped good. You know what I'm saying? He repped the BMU crew good. You know what I mean? Solid performance from him. Solid performance. What about Brother Daryl? Daryl Long came through. What about Daryl Long? Daryl Long came through. I saw that Daryl started naming names. I was like, oh my God, he's going to go back on the whole situation. And I know when they got it started. No, but he didn't. He reeled it back in, and he just he made it clear about his situation and about what he thought about it. You know what I'm saying? And I got to give props to Daryl, because Daryl's the one that put me up on the game about that law in Michigan that had been repealed. That's how I knew that when I went on Blackman Unfiltered thing. That was from Daryl. Shout out. See, that's what I'm saying, man. If this man, if he just stick to the content for giving information, because he gave me that information, I was able to use that information on Blackman Unfiltered and then be able to defend it over here, right? All because this man gave me that information. Shout out to Daryl Long on that one. But he came through solid performance as always. I thought, he's going to start going in on people, but he didn't. He did a quick pump fake on me and he said, no. And so he brought it back home. Shout out to Brother Daryl. If you haven't already subscribed to Daryl Long, man, go on over there and subscribe to Daryl Long. His channel is exploding, man. So, you know what I'm saying? My suggestion to him is stay where you at, man. Make content, not enemies. Who else came in? Shout out. Oh, by the way, strong performance from Daryl. Strong performance from Daryl. And then he went and spent time with his children. You can't get no stronger performance than that. That's where it's at. Same thing with Blackman Unfiltered. You had to take the baby to the game. You know what I'm saying? Can't do nothing but respect the family, man. What about Jay Takashi? Jay Takashi came through, man, dropping bombs. I had to, man. I had so many people on the panel. I had to tell Jay, man. I had to break it down to a 3-minute rule because we had so many people. But I didn't want to, man. It was hard because he was dropping so much knowledge. I was like, damn, man. I really didn't want to do it, but I had to do it because I didn't know if any of these people had to leave, and I really wanted to find out what their issue was with me in particular. Well, me and Rico, but me in particular. I think you guys gonna hear from Rico tomorrow. He's probably gonna touch on it a little bit, but yeah, man, the 85-year-old Rico. But Jay Takashi, man, came through, knocked it out the park as usual, as always, man. You know what I'm saying? And what I like about Jay, one of the things I like about Jay is the fact that Jay brings that younger, just like Daryl, they bring those younger guys, that younger energy into the broadcast. At the So it ain't like, oh, it's a bunch of old farts here talking. No, we got some young guys that come in and kind of think the same way, or at least, they move in the same way and being respectful. So shout out to Jay. Shout out to Jay Takashi. If you haven't already subscribed to Jay Takashi, go on over there and check out one of the chill sessions over there. Jay Takashi, man, his channel is doing well too, man. He's getting a lot of heavy hitters coming over there, man. So shout out to Jay Takashi, man. Good dude, man. Good dude. Who else? Patrice. What about OG Patrice? OG Patrice came up here. What do you think about OG Patrice? What I like about OG Patrice, she ain't even a little bit scared to walk into a room full of men and sit down and discuss the topic, to discuss the issues. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit scared, right? OG Patrice is always down for, especially. Hey, let me tell y'all something. If you want OG Patrice on your platform, start talking about politics. She will pop up, poop, right? She'll pop up over there, man. But Patrice, what do y'all think about her performance? It's very, very solid as always. And what I like about Patrice is Patrice can push, Patrice can mash, or she can just kind of like sashay in there. You know what I'm saying? So she could hit you with the femininity, or she could hit you with the logic. She could hit you with either one, and she could still be relevant either time. You know what I'm saying? She'd be relevant with the femininity. She'd be relevant with the logic. You know what I'm saying? And so, oh, Clarence, you caping for it. You caping for it because you damn right I am. Right? You know why? Because this is one thing, and Patrice told you guys the truth. Patrice has had to correct me on several occasions, pull me to the side and say, Clarence, you didn't handle that right. You could have handled this way. It would have been better if you handled it this way. Right? She has pulled me to the side on several occasions. So don't think she just talking where, Patrice ain't gonna say nothing to him because he letting her on a platform. Patrice will be like, I gotta talk to you, brother Clarence. Pull me down. I'll talk to you. And after that, I'll be like, uh-oh. What did I do? What did I do now? Yeah. What about Patrice, solid performance is always solid, man. Always a solid performance. And she debunks the whole thing. Well, they don't want no women on their platform. No, we got a woman right here. Got a woman, very intelligent, very talented woman. You really want to hear somebody can sing some of these old school songs? I mean, maybe she can sing some new ones. I just heard her singing on the old school songs. Go to Patrice's webpage, OG Patrice. Go to her YouTube page. You can see her singing a lot of different songs, man. Very talented sister on a lot of different levels. But don't sleep on the politics, man, because she will come get you. She will come and get you. All right, y'all. Solid performance by OG Patrice. Very, very solid performance by her. What about We on Lock? What about We on Lock? We on Lock came through. You know what I'm saying? Solid dude, man. It's a solid cat, man. Came through, you know what I'm saying? And, he didn't really get a chance to really get off. See, that's why I think that We on Lock is a type of cat that's going to do better in an environment where it's just one-on-one. Because when you had a big old panel, We on Lock is not the type of dude that's going to try to cut people off and jump in front of them and stuff like that, where you got to fight to get in or you got to try to, push your way into a situation. He's just not going to do that because he's the type of brother he is. So the type of brother he is, he's going to need that one-on-one interaction so that you're going to get the best out of him in that situation, in my opinion. He could come here and tell me I'm wrong. Oh, no, Clarence, you're wrong. I can work it anyway. Okay, maybe you can't. But I just see that he's more efficient in a one-on-one situation, man, because he's just the type of brother he is. He don't want to interrupt nobody. He don't want to, cut people off. And, you know what I'm saying? Most of us are like, if you be on enough panels, you realize you have to be like that sometimes to just get your point across. But anyway, shout out to We on Lock. We on Lock came through, and I wanted him to come up here because he and I were really getting done. I mean, they got Rico a little bit too, but he and I were really the ones points of contention last night. So, but shout out to We on Lock. You know what I'm saying? And he just shoots a shot, man. He comes in, another set shooter, comes in, shoots a shot, and swish, and then he's out. You know what I'm saying? He's back out the door. All right, so shout out to We On Lock. If you haven't already subscribed to We On Lock Nation, go on over to We On Lock Nation. Subscribe to the brother. Check his content out. See if that's the kind of content you are down with. Shout out to We On Lock Nation. Strong performance as always. Strong performance. Solid. Very solid. What about Von Bryant? Von Bryant. He had an iffy, it was kind of iffy performance. No, I'm just kidding. Von Bryant is always solid. Always solid. And I like what Von Bryant brings to the table. Von Bryant brings to the table, outside of his intellect, he brings that common presence, right? Where people say, man, wait a minute, hold on, man. It's an older brother, you know what I'm saying? And he got some wisdom, he got some game, you know what I'm saying? You don't get to be an older black man with no wisdom and no game, man. You know, you just don't. You just don't get this far by being dumb, you know what I'm saying, and by accident, right? You got to have a little bit of game to get this far as a black man, right? Shout out to Von Bryant. He comes in. He dropped a lot of intellect, dropped a lot of science on the brotherhood. You know what I'm saying? So without offending nobody, without stepping on nobody's toes. And so I think those lessons are important for us to see that, okay, so maybe they came at us. Maybe they had this like aggression to us, but we treated them with hospitality, right? Y'all in the chat, y'all treated them with hospitality. We up here on the panel, we treated everybody with hospitality. There's none of them could go back and say, oh, well, I don't go on, let's talk to Better Black Life because, you know, they're going to do this and they're going to do that. No, we don't do nothing. All we looking for is the truth. If you got it, cool. If I got it, cool. But that's all we want is the truth. But Von Bryant comes in, you know what I'm saying? He got his common voice. You know what I'm saying? He got his intellect. He got his position. You know what I'm saying? And so shout out to Von Bryant, man. He cool. Sometimes that common presence is needed when things are hot and heavy. We didn't really have a point where it was hot and heavy, but it didn't even get that way because we got a cat like Von Bryant in here making sure that things don't get way out of hand. Shout out to Von Bryant. Strong performance as always. Strong performance. Very, very solid. What about Dusto? Holy smokes. Dusto came over here, right? I was wanting this dude, man. I was really wanting this dude to come over here because the impression I got from him when I was watching Blackman Unfiltered was that he has a really serious issue with me. So I didn't take it personally like, oh man, I'm mad, I want to fight. No. My issue was, what's your issue? Because you keep saying you want me to appear, but what's your issue with me? I didn't know. And we come to talking, we actually agree on a lot more than I thought we would agree on. We actually agreed on a lot more. I mean, he still has his view about the black community. I'm not going to change that about him. And he's not going to change me about mine. But, you know what I'm saying? He had the balls to come over here. So shout out to him for that, having the balls to come over here and at least sit down to the table and discuss it. Because I invited any one of those guys that have an issue with me to come over here. You can see, I'm still up. Any one of those guys that had an issue. There was another guy in the chat. We invited this brother. This brother said, I'm not coming up. I said, okay. Understood. He's not coming up. Okay. Well, I got to give credit to the people that at least came up on the platform and say, hey, you know, I'm here. What's up now? Right? Justo came in. Hey, what's up now? Okay. I said, hey, this is what's up. You the one who got the issue with me. You the one running around. You know what I'm saying? You got an issue with me. And then after we sat down and talked as men, he realized he had no issue with me personally. I mean, I didn't think he did have an issue with me personally, but I'm just saying we agreed on more than I thought we agreed on when we actually sat down and talked as men, right? I still expect that he probably still clown me over there because of my positions. I don't have no problem with that. As long as they don't lie on us, I really don't have no problem with what nobody say about us. But if you lie, brother, I'm definitely gonna address it over here, right? But shout out to Dusto. He came over, man. Just the man I wanted to see over here because he was talking about me like I had a tail between my legs, and I was like, what? I had never even met this brother, man. But it was my position. And it was the environment that he was in that made him decide that he was going to handle it like that. But once we sat down and started talking, I was able to see the young brother respect the brother, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And I feel like he feels the same way. You know what I'm saying? Once he got a better idea of where I was coming from, he could see, man, well, maybe I don't agree with this brother all the way, but at least, we got some things in common. I can rock with that. I can rock with that. But shout out to Dusto. I thought he did a strong performance. He stood on his square. Just like Mandrill, they came over here. I wouldn't say they was in hostile territory, but they was definitely not in favorable territory. But they put the big boy draws on and came on over here. Same thing with Blackman Unfiltered. But, man, nobody's going to attack you over here. Nobody's going to address you like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just not the environment that you used to where you got 9 or 10 guys and they all they all standing behind you going, yeah, go get them, get them, get them. That ain't the environment over here. But still, all of them guys came over here and stood on their square. Shout out to them. Dusto, strong performance. I'm going to give him a strong performance. This is his first time over here. I'm going to give him a strong performance because he stood on the square. And, even though we agreed to disagree or we disagreed on some things and we agreed on some things, he had a solid performance. He was solid. He was solid. Once I really got to talk to him, shout out to Vaughn. Appreciate you, Vaughn. Vaughn said, but Clarence, you had a strong performance as well. Very strong performance. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. I try, man. I try to be a reflection of the chat, man. And you guys stand strong. I stand strong. But Dusto came over, man. And, like I said, strong performance for him. Maiden voyage, strong performance for him. And hopefully, if he has any other issue, he can come back, man, and talk. It's like Blackman Unfiltered, just like Mandrell can come over here anytime they got, hey, Clarence, you said this on the last live stream or whatever. I got an issue. Let me tell you what my issue is. Okay, you come on over here. You know what I'm saying? We can at least discuss it. We may not agree, but we can at least discuss it. Thank you, Reese. Appreciate you. All right, that was Dusto. He got a strong performance. I gave him a strong performance. And last but not least, E Black came through. What do you think about E Black? This young man, what I've been through with this young man in the past year, man, the ups and downs with this young man. You know what I'm saying? But I always had I always had a liking for this young man. That's why I was so surprised he did some of the things he did. But I still, even though that we was at odds with each other, I still tried to look out for the man if I saw something coming his way. But E Black came through, man, and E Black came through. What do y'all think about E Black? I thought it was a strong performance, especially when he started standing tall for his people. I thought that was a strong performance, very strong, very strong. That first graph you saw, E Black is the one that gave me that graph. He sent me that graph to put up there for Black demographics. That was E Black. Solid performance. And what I liked about E Black is he didn't spend a lot of time. Him or Daryl. Let me put this out there. Him or Daryl didn't bring that nonsense over here, right? They could have kicked off that nonsense over here, right? But they didn't kick that nonsense off. They kept it out of here, which is all I ever asked of them. I didn't ask them to like each other. Just don't have the nonsense. Don't bring the nonsense over here. That's all. That's all. And they did that. They respected that, and I appreciate them for that. Because, I can't stop two dudes from being upset with each other, especially if they got bad blood between each other. But these just don't bring the nonsense over here, man. Our people ain't looking. The people that come over here, we ain't looking for all that nonsense. Yeah, they might, you don't want to hear the latest on the craziness, but not here. Typically they don't want to. They ain't coming here to listen to get that information, right? Shout out to E Black. If you haven't already subscribed to E Black TV, go on over there and subscribe to E Black TV and see if that's the kind of content you could rock with, right? But he had a strong performance. He did really well, man. He did really well, and hopefully that's what we get out of him and Daryl Long. They both did really, really well, because they both could have got in. They could have got into it with each other in the chat and on the panel, but they didn't. They showed major respect to the channel, and we appreciate that. We appreciate all that respect they show. But yeah, E Black, man, he came on the platform, man. He started speaking out for his people, man. You ain't never gonna go wrong with me speaking out to try to help black people do better. You're never gonna have a problem with me with that, right? Yeah. But I'm gonna give E Black a strong performance. He was very strong, very solid. He's man, underneath all of that stuff, I knew underneath all of that drama, man, this is a very solid young man. If we could just get him to put down all of that drama, same thing with Daryl. If we could have just get you to put that drama down, you can see the intelligence. You can see that they got a potential to be very solid men. Just if we can just get you to put down this drama, we can have, and that's what they're doing. Looks like that's what they're doing. So shout out to the both of them, but shout out right now we're talking about E Black. E Black, very solid performance. Came through, shot his shots, defended his people. Shout out to him and solid performance. Solid performance. Big Rich slash that solid performance. Yeah, Risa said I was proud of E Black today. He had good points. No bull. Yeah, man. He was really solid. He was really a very, very solid today. Everybody. So that's everybody, y'all. Everybody had a solid performance today. Everybody was strong. They came in strong. They stayed strong. Everybody did well today. Everybody. So we want to encourage everybody. And then the guys that came through from the BMU crew, if ever you guys want to come back through and discuss anything, you're more than welcome to come back here and discuss it. No problem. Shout out to everybody. Big Rick, that's the strong performance. We all did good. We all had strong performance. I gotta get them t-shirts made. So y'all can give me y'all sizes. I can order them up for us and we can get some strong performance t-shirts. And I can make a collage of strong performance t-shirt, people wearing these strong performance t-shirts in the beginning, right? With the music, with Brother Eric's music. All right, y'all. So thank you, Brother Vaughn. Appreciate you. All right, so here's what we're gonna do, y'all. Y'all know the major show is tomorrow. 7 hours, man. The major show is tomorrow. We got the Black History Minute. We got the Job of the Week. We got the Hit Parade. We got the news. We got Rescuing Black Boy. We got a lot of stuff to cover. So if y'all looking for us to discuss the topic of the week, the major topic, the lead topic, that's gonna be at least an hour and a half in. So, but we'll start tomorrow. But anyway, everybody did a great job. 7 hours, holy smokes! All of you guys are, man, diehards, and we appreciate all of y'all, man. Everybody did a great job. Meet us back here tomorrow. I think it's gonna be probably around 12 o'clock Pacific Standard, and we're gonna start the show, and then we're gonna get to it. I gotta get a topic, and then we're gonna get to it. All right, Sister Risa said we should be doing well in due time. All right, y'all. So I'm gonna close the stream out, man. Thank you, everybody that's in the chat. Thank you, everybody in the bushes. Thank you, everybody. See y'all tomorrow, probably around 12 p.m. Pacific time. We're gonna probably get the show started, and then we're gonna move on from there. I hate to leave the show with 16 people in here, but you know what I mean. I gotta close it out, man. 7 hours. I gotta close it out. All right. Anyway, oh yeah, y'all pray for Freezy. Pray for Freezy. Freezy, no captivity. Freezy. His mom passed away. Shout out to Freezy. If you can spare some change, go ahead and go over to Blackman Unfiltered. I think Blackman Unfiltered has a way where you can cash out Freezy. I don't have his information here. And same thing with this brother that Patrice had that is Patrice is supporting, Brother Jerome. That brother is in Arizona. And, unfortunately, the brother has some health issues that popped up on him. If you were praying, people, pray for the brother. And, pray for the brother. Make sure, at least put your prayers out there. Hopefully, the brother can, Freezy and his family. Yeah, thank you, Vaughn. You support Freezy and his family, and you can pray for Brother Jerome, because he's dealing with a lot too, man. When them health issues hit you, take it from somebody who knows, man. When they hit you hard, man. And so you could be in the middle of your life doing all great things, and then boom, doctor sits you down and say, hey, you got this situation. So this is, and you know what they tell you? This is your new normal, right? You're like, I don't take no medicine. I never took no medicine in my life. They sit you down and they say, this is your new normal. This is your new normal. So anything can happen to any of us, man. So we got to support each other. All right, y'all. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.